And their opponents, Cloud9! 4 wins all CDL season. No champs. Almost written off before Paris even began. But here they are, still standing. They survived Omit. They earned another chance. And suddenly, C9 are 1 series away from one of the biggest turnarounds of the year.
Who is gonna be the most resilient team back against the wall? Will it be Movistar Core or Cloud9? Let's figure out.
Yeah, last day of groups, day 3 of EWC, and this one, like Ant said, should be pretty predictable, but I don't know. There's something in the water. It feels like Cloud9 was able to find 2 hardpoint wins yesterday. Oh, it happened.
Yeah, because when I look at the numbers out, in the last 60 days, all they did was win 2 hardpoints, and that came in yesterday's series versus Omid. It was a tight map number 1 on Sake, but they had such a great start off by chaining 3 hardpoints that they just kept that leader's advantage all throughout that map number 1.
Yep.
And finally, ever since the addition of Gwyn, when it gets down to, you know that C9 are going to go to pass that 200-point mark, 220, 220. They actually had a closing moment yesterday on that gridlock to send Omid home packing. So you heard Gwyn in his interview. It's a lot of energy out of a lot of young guns, but I'm excited to see what they can do today.
I like that call. Webby in particular, obviously taking a lot of the spotlight since his pickup. It's just not a very bright spotlight, with Cloud9 being the main focus of that. But on the other side for Movistar Koi, they got to be licking their chops right now. You get a Den hardpoint and you get a Den overload, and let's be honest, their raid search mystery has been well first. We know what we're going to talk about when we eventually get there, their defense. It just always feels like it's a little bit softer than it should be. But the Den hardpoint to get things kicked off. Great news for Movistar Koi. For Cloud9, are you ready for the numbers, James?
Oh, man, I think I already know them, too. Go ahead, give them to them.
I'm just going to run you down since Major 4 quals. 247, 250, 197, 250, 194, 250, 240, 250, 241, 250, 223, 250, 210, 250, 235, 250. They can't close a map.
Yeah, it feels like whenever they're losing those games, they're usually the team leading in the score department until you get to that final hard point. So hopefully, since the addition of Gwyn, a little bit more experience with the squad now, he's able to control these guys in those chaotic moments. Because this could be such a deciding series for their careers if you could take down the likes of Movistar Koi.
I know that. And it just feels like kind of go along with those Den hard points for Cloud9, and maybe my guy Turtle can get on the stats. I feel like we casted almost all of them.
Probably.
Well, here we go. Day 3 of groups. It's decider day. Movistar Koi taking on Cloud9. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and this is the guy I instantly want to see, because so far throughout the weekend, Abe has been the best player for Koi. There's been a lot of talk about this guy. Are you going to be able to fill the shoes of what was previously here in Joe Deceives? And so far here at EWC, he is coming out the gate swinging, pulling all of mid-map control, lining up the kill feed, not what you want to see early out of C9.
I mean, we're not getting any gunfights over the middle of the map. No one's looking for the flank from CleanX, who's now all of a sudden off to a 3-0 start. Nobody from Cloud9 has found a gunfight win yet. It is 23-1. Spawns are starting to move. Nedra behind the play finally gets Cloud9 a kill, and he turns that into a second. Nice moment. CleanX turning back to work on this play.
His teammates need to be a little bit more aggressive, so you can potentially spawn 3 players from Koi all the way across the map, but it's still CleanX on 5 in a row. Potentially soak up this final 5 seconds, but Webby's going to make him pay for it. Now it's all the rest of the Koi trying to break through the front.
Yeah, but it's just down to, can you find those opening gunfights? And yes, they can. Abe and Inside able to combine for a
Buenos días a los de TikTok, baby.
holding his life over through couches while
Buenos
Nate's
días,
to give it
good
the hard point.
morning.
CleanX going to find one as he hits the pinch. Now it's just down to, can Cloud9
muy
save
temprano,
these
chat.
spawns?
Muy
Turn it into an
temprano.
opportunity to break from the back. Gwyn, first one forward. Nedra able to find one through couches. Now you got multiple points of ingress coming through, but how about that for Koi? Able to shut it down, find the kills. Webby last one left, would have to win the 1v2. Good damage, finds the elimination. Follow up from Abe. No, Abe finally able to get there, but Cloud9 still spawn close.
Yeah, and they have those SMGs that are going to allow them to just flood through any doorway, hit a couple shots, and eventually lead to that break. Still 20 seconds here at the P2, but Toby again continues to find multi-kills all the way around the map. Already off to a
cabrón.
9-2 start. And I love the patient play right there out of the tissue. The final 15 seconds is going to go to Koi, and you also have players early off the roto.
Abe with the last 1v1 for the scrap time as well.
Amanecí,
So yeah,
me
now you put
apareció
your
tu
focus
live.
over to
Yo
Insight
también
and
amanecí y
Tips.
prendí
Walking
live,
down the
güey.
rotation.
No
They
creas,
both have subs in hands right now after that last P2, and that seems to be the case.
Ese
Nice
me
moment there from
costó.
Insight to find two. Cloud9 still with a couple
Ya no
players
prendes en la
over
tarde.
through the threshold.
Después de
And
este
the fight
mundial
over through
regresaremos
Kips.
como más
Good
a
recognition
la
on the strong
programación
steer from
habitual.
Kips, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed. Cloud9, an opportunity to try to work their way through, but Kleenex is continuing to keep the hot hand. 12-3 start. Abe in trouble, but help is on the way.
If you are seeing that, this might be your window that you want. You are already in control of dojo control. You have Encourage, who opens up with the double to keeping you on this side of the map.
Nos faltan 3 días. Hoy va a ser muy corto este.
Left. Koi are not thinking about that rotation. They can blow the game wide open, but all this risk is not going to work out because C9 are now bringing their slaying presence.
Oh, and Kleenex actually gets taken down by Nate at the mid-cut, so now all of a sudden this next hit for Koi is a bit limited. Gonna be playing a bit of a 3v3 here. Trade over through the mid. Kips still waiting for his opportunity to collapse onto the hard point, and there it is. Nice shots to Webby, but he's able to respond. And look at Cloud9, very well adjusted here. You're going to let Webby play for the exit.
Según yo, el Club Next este año va a ser online.
It falls all the map. That's not going to help because you potentially would have spawned Webby all the way on the opposite side. You could have been the aggressors in through dojo, but now C9 set up off the rotation, and they're also finding kills off the rotation. This first wave already realistically should be shut down.
Ahorita para mí es muy temprano y apenas me voy levantando, andamos igual. Si no estuviera la Esports World Cup, yo estaría dormido.
Not the case here. Second attempt for Koi. Limited as Webby finds an elimination over the top.
Es que Amir se retire ya 100% confirmado.
Oh, huge win. Gives an opportunity here for Koi to potentially go quick. You've got Kips on the pinch, but he tries to go right to the hard point. Oh, wow, Webby doesn't actually shut him down, so that will lead to a spawn flip and a hard point.
Yeah, it was the act of surprise. I think Webby was just holding that frag to throw it at the outskirts. But as soon as he's ready to let it go, Kleenex just flies across his screen. And the unfortunate team kill is going to allow Koi a good break for at least 20 seconds.
Tercer
día. Gonna end out the first set up by 50.
Tercer día de la fase de grupos de la Esports World Cup para multijugador. Black Ops 7, $1.800.000 en juego entre 16 equipos. Algunos ya se fueron temprano a casa.
Not able to. Not great news there. Cloud9 scrambling a little bit. Let's do a Fly Saudi and check in to see how Cloud9 are coming.
One couches, one on time, one couch. Nice. Vines in time, Vines in time. Right here.
One hill again, dead.
Let's get it.
You're right on me, right.
How much? Be cut. Low right. Alright, Kleenex, okay?
To the left, challenge.
Alberto, ¿cómo andas, galán?
On our couch.
I don't see him.
Voy a servirme el melón, voy a servirme mi desayunito.
Someone right. I'm dead. He's trying broken.
Play left in the back, I'm coming through you.
He was in broken. He's deep tower Kips. He's deep spawn.
Go right, I can help you. I'm in couch, I'm in PT right now. Kill the back.
Yeah, I spawn up front, guys.
I'm on a couch.
Garage is open.
Yo, couch.
Garage is open still.
I gotta need that one shot. Yeah, watch your back.
Garage.
I gotta need one shot. Two in, one shot.
That moment of panic right here. Cloud9 desperately need to find a way to hold on towards the front side of P2. So far, so good in the opening, but Koi still spawning close.
Yeah, Koi have the close spawns, and they also have a Kleenex. He is dominating them in all of these gunfights whenever he has that NPC in hand. And now they find that opening kill. They're gonna try to send the pressure up through the back steps with a Squid with the opening double. Still gonna try to give your team the numbers advantage, but it's gonna be a 1v1.
Yeah, Webby just doesn't predict the correct corner. Kleenex almost able to turn that into a double. Encourage shut down by Kips. Now a zone of pressure can start to be established, especially as Insight shuts down couches. Nezra known over towards the inner side at rooftops, and Abe wants blood, and he'll find it. Over the top, long-range shots from Encourage are good, and Webby will actually sneak in through couches to get this one more try for Cloud9, but Kleenex is still here, and he's hunting you with a knife. But Kips will find it first, and Cloud9 now in some big trouble.
Yeah, now you need to win these gunfights that are extremely important off the rotation, but you already lose the first. Now you're not going to have the numbers at all. Your team is trying to flood up through the mid-cut. This is going to be easy. Going to just trap you on this side of the map. You need to get some combo control, but Kips is lining up a double, and they're already in the tie.
Yeah, they just keep focusing the subs forward because Insight's just holding the Godhead. Kleenex is watching the pitch. Everyone else is running a sub.
Oh my goodness.
It's just too easy right now. Cloud9 cannot get set up. More staggered spawns on the way. And this is just going to lead to a runaway
Ricky,
score.
invítame un cafecito para iniciar bien el día.
Just remember to stay on the top of the hard point.
Yeah, and this is where
Sí, güey,
C9
mira,
need to
mano,
realize, okay, we got to stop going one by one. We need team pushes if we
Pásame tu
potentially want to
tarjeta
try to
mando,
come back into this game, but every
Unos
time they
sueñitos.
go for it, they're
Ya se
not
despierta,
finding that
Ricky.
initial kill. It's 3 for 1, make it 4 for 1, spawns all the way across the map. Koi can do no wrong.
Yeah, this is pretty much perfect right there. I mean, I don't know what you could possibly pick apart. I mean, Koi played that absolutely flawlessly. Cloud9 off the rebuttal, though, and the scrap time looking decent. Aben's in trouble with to find himself an AR. Plus the nade lands. If he gets this third one, all pressure would be alleviated. He does. Although, wait, when does he spawn through pillar side? Somehow, some way, with P3 still active, a couple of Cloud9 members will spawn close. Kip's not expecting that. Follow-up from Insight is good. He's having a monster game. Almost never turns that into the final. Has Nezra held. Nowhere to go. Quick follow-up throw through patio. We'll have Cloud9 still spawning close.
And it's already Koi knocking at the front door. Beautiful crossfire set up there from Pips to start off the fights, and that's exactly what's been going on all throughout this map, number one. When it comes down to team versus team, it's Koi giving themselves early advantages time and time again.
Yep.
And it is forcing Cloud9 to just be uncomfortable all throughout this opening map, number one. But finally, you clear out the back. You have a chance to get at least out of the 100-point club.
Tons of damage from Kleenex. Everybody's one shot. Kips is going to follow up and say thank you very much. Insight right there with him. Cloud9 still struggling to get into the hard point. Trophy system still active in sight. Oh no, that may have been a nade that came from one Cloud9, or maybe from one of the Movistar Koi members to connect on that, but regardless of it, moment of
Según yo ganó, no
panic.
Estoy 7, ahorita vemos, no me
Cloud9
acuerdo.
find themselves
Según yo
down
sí.
over
Era contra
100 moving
Vancouver,
toward third
creo,
set
¿no?
of hills.
Something about Webby and frags at that P4 are just not working out here on dead. But it's going to be Koi early on the third rotation in towards the P1 time. They have the win condition right in front of them, but this is where C9 need to step up their aggression. You already found 2 kills. Let's go.
Yep, and Ezra, well, he's trying to get forward with Gwyn. Not going to work out. Nice shots from Encourage. Keeps Cloud9 on the hard point. More tags coming through from Kleenex. Keeps making his move over through mid-cut, and Kleenex is going to call the Hellstorm here. Just kind of, why not? Throw a little bit of salt in the wounds right now. We'll clear them out. Not able to get any eliminations, and actually Encourage and Gwyn finding kills will allow Cloud9 to start to play forward here. It's just Insight in the way, but he's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Pushes forward to find 2, that's all 4 dead.
Yeah, the 2 guys that you're thinking, all right, we kill these players, we're going to be able to flip these spawns, and that Hellstorm that they just called in is for absolutely nothing. But Insight and Kleenex, they've been finding multi-kills all throughout this game, and they continue to do so. Spawn's getting a little bit freaky, though.
Yeah, not looking good right now. But all it takes is
Ser oficial, 12 palabras, 200 palabras por minuto.
Last one left alive here for
Registrikis,
Cloud9 will
200
be
calorías
dealt
por
with.
minuto.
Spawns are in for the moment for Koi. Webby directly through couches. Hero ball, try to make plays happen. I get it. You're down over 100, but this looks like the closeout here for Koi.
Yeah, they're already creating that extra space through the front side of rooftops. SMGs are not losing gunfights, but Encourage is able to find a double. It's still a lifeline here for Cloud9 and extend this game a little bit longer, but it's only a matter of time with Koi hitting those close back spawns, flooding with these SMGs, but Abe's the only one able to find one.
Gets himself a second. Insight still playing over through couches. Not able to get the best of Nezra, but this would have to be heroic. Hello, Kips. Thinking he was playing the backside of the site, not the case. And we'll focus now over to rotation. Tough rotation here for Koi. Have a couple of players over towards P4, just 2 players here, but Insight gives you the first. Abe will make Insight aware that there are a couple more players on this cross, and now you got the pinch, and that will likely be where the game comes to an end here.
Yeah, it's 3 players from Koi off the rotation, only losing 1 player in the process, and you know exactly where the pressure is going to come in. Final 10 seconds.
Insight leading the way here for Movistar Koi. Kleenex maybe has the final punch. Ooh, careful. Almost saw off the map. That turns that into 2 with a little bit more damage onto Webby, who finds a double of his own, but it doesn't make a difference. No one can find kills on the point. Easy peasy, no problems.
Bien, bien, bien.
That was about
Creo que ya no cuenta porque no lo dije, pero este es mi...
Everyone was positive. Everyone was provided their
Cloud9.
25, but Kleenex was on a different planet there on dead.
Yep.
He starts off the game 5-0. Every time he comes off the respawn, it's multi-kill after multi-kill. Insight is barely having to touch his left stick because he's just holding every power spots. You just beat them to the punch a majority of that game. And C9 stood no chance.
So, not the drama that we're used to seeing out of Cloud9 on this map, but I think that's more of a credit of Koi are playing some really good COD this weekend. Really, really good COD this weekend. And I know there's been a lot of talk around this team, and again, you lose Joe
No vimos el drama que estamos acostumbrados para Cloud9 en este tipo de juego.
If there was ever an identity you can establish with
pero se debe a
Koi, or Ultra of the past. They're going to trust the process.
Yeah.
It is a system team.
Always.
You build the system, you keep the system. I think the most incredible thing is, like, even with the inclusion of Kips and Abe, probably the most dramatic roster move that they've made as an organization since their time in COD. The comms still sound like they did when it was like the set 4 that they played with for 2 straight years.
Yeah, you're just going to adapt to your environment, man.
Yeah.
With the tenure that Inside and CleanX have been a part of this organization, that is what they've been infamously known for. Calm, cool, collected, job is not done. Even when we're popping multi-kills, we're still going to be chilling.
Indeed the case, but we did find Mr. and Mrs. Craven in the audience. We've got interview with Inside's parents.
You know what? There's nothing I love more than supportive parents, and I've found the most supportive parents in Paris right now. Insight's mum and dad. We got Johnny and Michelle. Michelle, I'm going to come to you first. I love the Parisian outfit right now. How are you feeling?
Nervous as hell.
You're brilliant. You don't need to be nervous at all. Johnny, I'm going to come to you real quick while you catch your nerves. Johnny, how proud are you of your son right now?
I'm always proud of my son. He's amazing. And can I just say, I want to thank the French population here for giving my son a warm welcome. And yeah, I stand by what he said. What do we think of me?
What do we think of him?
Shit.
Whoa! I didn't think Johnny was going to drop an S-bomb this early in the show, but here we are. Well played, Johnny. Look, Michelle, you're getting booed now. You might have to sit on this side of the arena. Michelle, when did you realize that Insight was a really good Call of Duty player?
¿Cuándo te diste cuenta que Insight era demasiado buen jugador?
I guess when he was a teenager, because I was the one that was always wanting to do his homework and switching the electricity off.
Being a responsible
creo que cuando era un adolescente, porque era la que quería, lo que estaba siempre buscando que hiciera la tarea y le apagaba la luz.
And they win a big share of that $1.8 million prize pool. Are you going to get a cut of that or what?
Probably not.
Oye, tenemos un premio de $1.800.000. Probablemente tengas una partecita del premio.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, boys. That's what I like to hear, guys. We can't wait to see you more as this rolls on, but we'll get back into the game. Thank you to Johnny and Michelle.
Dude, Johnny's a legend. Move over, Tommy. We've got a new big bad boy leading the chant out here. Damn, that was sick. Heck of a performance from Insight, and I'll just go ahead. I mean, we passed by, at least I passed by Insight's parents on the way in. He's just like, yo, be a little easier on my boy. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I got your guy all day long. I'll say it, not only has Insight been solid so far this weekend, but with an IW title coming up next year, he's going to be a top 5 AR next year.
It's crazy, because I
Andan
feel
los
like I heard
corillos,
it
sí,
a little
ahorita
bit,
juegan.
like 2-3 weeks ago. Whenever Insight is
Ayer se
basically
regresaron
playing
en
for his
chinga
career,
París, güey,
is when he
para
starts
volver
to
a
turn
jugar.
up to a whole different level. We saw it at Birmingham. We seen it in the following major. You can never count out one of the best vets, one of the best all-time ARs at just giving you what you need to have. He's always been one of those guys.
He's an IW connoisseur, man. Anytime it's a Modern Warfare title, he's been unbelievable. And he's been great this weekend, which is exactly what Koi fans are hoping for throughout. Okay, let's get back into the map series set here because we do have a raid search and destroy. I will say, kind of for Cloud9, the search and destroy has been kind of their gem, but it's hard to, you know, call it a gem. It's just, you know, it's their best of their 3 modes. On the other front, though, we have a lot of experience from Koi. 50-50 on it so far. A lot of it comes down to can they adjust and be a little bit better in their decision-making defensively. We'll wait on that point as they will be focusing off on the attack, and Gwyn will kick us with first blood.
All right, I love that initial play call from C9. You just got beat up in map number 1, but we're still going to be confident as ever to be the aggressors to start off here on raid. They were Team B in the veto process, so this is going to be their map pick. But an early first blood, they're willing to give up this A bomb site, and Koi are not willing to get this bomb down.
Now, they're looking for another pick first, at least some information of where they can set their post plan up, and they will decide to do this over through Laundry. And Courage was the one seen backside three-man hit through the driveway for Cloud9's retake, and Courage is just trying to pull as much attention as humanly possible.
Ahorita ya van a jugar normal, no entiendo qué te refieres.
And that actually bounces and finds Insight as well with the car bomb. Gwyn will get the ace on the round with it. Good opener.
That's a fantastic opener there from C9, and I love the teamwork aspect of the game. And Courage, your job is to make sure no one is pushing through our spawn. Everyone else is working hard. We have them trapped on that side of the map. Wait a minute, they didn't blow up the van, they didn't throw any tags. This is going to be an easy retake. With Gwyn being the most veteran presence that you have here on C9, I love the tone that he sets. Just run down that B Street for the first blood. continue to lead these guys on that pinch and then earn himself the ace for the opening round.
Clean. Easy peasy, no problems. All right, great start there from Cloud9. Great start, obviously.
¿Qué sientes que tú, macho, el Hisoka, no quedó en una buena posición, en una posición
agradable? Keep an eye on
agradable?
for Cloud9 as they
¿Por qué
have
mi
used
macho,
Webby
güey?
in a multitude of different roles. Mostly
No solo no fue una posición agradable, fue último lugar, güey. O sea, estuvo muy mal.
Already well past halfway to a hell
Una lección de humildad muy grande.
Steps. And a couple of nades will come through. He'll clear out back laundry by himself. Holy cow.
I thought that was a Webby nade that almost catches Quinn in the face again, but Webby's going to be all the way across the map, and somehow, some way, Insight got the read that Gwyn was as aggressive as he was over towards laundry, so you're going to forfeit this A bomb play 4v4.
Looks like CleanX is trying to put some pressure on through pillars. Abe throwing shoulders, has Webby known over through Zig. Looks like they're going to try to teamwork him out, but Abe will just do it himself. Okay, good first blood there. Defense now starting to form up over through mid. Still have not seen Insight be a part of the play. He's just making sure nobody pushes out through laundry.
Es bueno la pantalla estirada.
We're in some trouble. Insight will
Muchos pros la están usando,
followed up, but now it's on to Gwyn in the corner. Nowhere to go. Easy retake for Koi.
Yeah, he's just trapped, and I'm thinking, all right, this round is going to be guaranteed if Webby just wins that one-on-one versus Abe. But that's a gunfight that he would like to have back. The headshots are hitting a little bit different with that NPC. And Abe has been outstanding in Search and Destroy so far throughout the weekend. Double digits yesterday versus FaZe leads to the double.
Sí, ya me acordé porque ayer dije.
And now that's just
Tengo un video de eso,
one that
Manuel.
you desperately want to have back because it should have been C9 up 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. But I thought there was going to be a teamwork hit through Zig. I didn't realize that was just going to be a 1-for-1 right there.
And that's why it was so important.
Absolutely. Based on the minimap, looked like both were going to channel out. Not the case.
Ese parecía el Sama,
Here for
ahorita
Koi's
que nos
second
ponen
offense.
meses.
3-1 for the defense, stacking over towards A. Insight taking what looked to be a little bit of damage. He will move back, and they're going to see that, yep, CleanX has got water steps, so let's go ahead and head this over to B.
No one showing face on this side of the map, so don't want to hesitate. Get the objective planted, but the longer you wait, the more space that C9 are going to take on the pinch angle. They're actually going to cut it short and instantly be here for a retake.
Oh, CleanX able to get away, but Abe is actually not able to get the bomb planted. CleanX trying to play recovery, sees encourage at range. That was a tough fight with an SMG. Gwyn will fly it out, find himself another. So he's on 6-1. Nice shot from Kips, can't finish the kill. Not the weapon you want. Stuck on the pistol. Kips somehow gets credit for encourage.
Fell off the map? What is going on?
I don't know, but now Kips has an opportunity. Wait, Gwyn fell off the map
This
too?
is a 1v4 technically, Al.
What is happening? Now it's a 1v2, and goodness, that would have been embarrassing.
2 players falling off the map in 1 round. All right. Cloud9 not making it look easy. But that's just a good play call there from C9 overall. To understand, all right, we gave up full map control at this B site. But the fact that Koi takes so long because the bomb carrier initially is not the farthest player pushed up. And if CleanX is carrying that bomb, the post-plant setup is way better. But the fact that it takes an extra 5 to 6 seconds for the bomb carrier to get into the position allows C9 to be the aggressors through water steps to take the round and avoid a blender.
Dude, that was hilarious. I'm sitting here like, all right, 1v4. Wait a second, there's only 3 people. Oh, he's off the map. Oh, wait, now there's only 2 people. Totally random. 2-1 the count, Cloud9 on the next attack. Once again, pushing aggressively up towards A. Not as aggressive as last time. Insight can take some damage, but stays alive from that nade. And now Kips is watching across immediately on top of the bomb. No plant here, and he's going to back up.
Yeah, now it's going to fall into the hands of A, playing this Call of Duty timing here at water steps, but a nade is going to connect. Only 21 HP in a dream, but he's able to recover.
Yep.
Stay alive and now have some assistance.
Yeah, really nice from Kips to fly out to keep him safe, but Abe just runs forward.
Pues
I think just knowing that there was some pressure through laundry, he was thinking there's nobody here. Not the case, it's just Gwyn on a solo mission, and he has done everything and almost gets all the defense that's there too. Instead, now it's Kips trying to find a reposition, and that was just, I'll tell you what, Koi completely baffled thanks to Gwyn's pressure.
Yeah, Gwyn just throwing so many shows, you're thinking the play 100% has to be at the opposite bomb site, so knife out, let's try to work on his pinch, and you just get caught. So now Insight left in a 1v3. Already going to be spotted by Encourage, and Cloud9 is starting to pull away, up by 2 now.
Yeah. Good. And that is just off of the first 2 offenses for Cloud9. Gwyn gets aggressive 2 straight rounds. You see him for a 3rd time, and you're thinking, they're here. Abe tries to take away bedroom. Nope, they're not there. Tough scenes, but Gwyn's being an X factor right now for Cloud9.
Without a doubt, man, and I love the confidence that he's playing with. He used to have this island form previously in a couple years throughout his pro career. Especially when he was the rookie of the year. He was phenomenal in this game mode. So a 7-3 start, being the leader that this team desperately needs. You got wins on offense, you got wins on defense. Can you start to pull away here?
Hopefully. Next quick hit through pillars, able to find one. Webby for the quick trade. Insight thinking about it, but decides better of the fight. Quick zig challenge here from Cloud9. They don't want to give that away, but we'll think the better of it, and they'll re-wrap this all the way through water steps and behind. The timing of this could be exquisite.
Yeah, whatever we're going to do, let's do it together.
Andan estaqueando los
Commitment
otros
to work the
güeyes,
pinch route. Koi still trying to gather some information. By the time you get it, though, they're already going to be in your face. Shots going down. Insight gets caught. Number C9.
Yeah, really well done there from Cloud9. Movistar
torneo es la
still worried about the battle for
el
mid. You don't
mundial,
anticipate
pero
the long
de
wrap through your
multijugador.
spawn. So now the map will flip around. It'll be Movistar Koi playing from the defensive side of the map. Cloud9 stacked up over their bedroom playing crossfire angles, and Webby's just holding still. Possibility for contact visually here, but Encourage gets melted. And now we've got a 2v2, should be a safe post plant here unless someone pushes forward to challenge, and Gwyn wants blood. Moves up over towards steps, has nades ready to go. Webby finds the kill. Time now not on the side of Movistar Koi. Cloud9 come away around.
Yeah, I don't know what it is right now with Koi, but they just keep on leaving their bomb planner out to dry.
No sé qué está pasando con Movistar Koi, pero están dejando al güey que
you
planta
somewhat
la
have to get an
bomba
indication that most likely these guys are going to be running around together in the 3v2.
a sus expensas, pues.
So he finds that kill, and then Abe just gets isolated on towards the bomb site. 1v2, all left up to Kips. And he stands no chance because time was not going to be on his side. Koi needs to stop getting picked off early, man.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, the first blood battle has been pretty convincing. 5 in a row for Webby now.
La pelea,
Gwyn still at 8-3. And Koi just really
Hermosos,
can't get anything
cómo
going.
andan de lo llovido, baby.
Look at that moment right there.
Cómo andan
Encourage.
del oyes.
First blood shut down. Quick play from Abe.
mal está
In a
jugando
little bit of
Koi.
trouble here.
Güey, está
Get away.
jugando
Yes,
muy
he can.
bien
He's got help from
Hardpoint,
Insight.
digo, es muy
Still a bit of a
diferente,
question of these
pero
two
ahorita
defenders staying
se
healthy.
echan destroy.
And it looks like with that little pause, yep, Insight can still hold the angle, find another.
No. Este güey es mi
And the
enemigo,
damage dealt
güey.
by the first blood has now been completely
¿Es
mitigated.
esto? Estamos
if you're
viendo
Koi, don't give
Esports
this guy a
World Cup,
chance.
el mundial de
3 guns
multijugador,
versus 1. Let's try to stack one side of the map. If he's going to get the palm plant, the retake should be
no está
extremely
Mir?
easy
¿Cuándo has
with the
visto jugar a
frag.
Mir en
He's
el
able to connect
multijugador
onto Insight, but
competitivo, mi
doesn't
amor?
connect with any shots. So now time is not going to be your best friend. Nezra has to make this work quickly.
Yeah, he's just going to have to hope that he's got good timing elsewhere on the map. Slinking forward. He's been seen. Okay, Koi on the board. But we need to start seeing a narrative change, especially in the first 30 seconds.
Necesitamos ver
Yeah, but it was good to see the
cambio
teamwork
de la
aspect right there from
narrativa,
Koi.
sobre todo
Because
los
Abe
primeros
and Insight
segundos.
were working hand in hand over towards ringside. Insight putting down shots to allow Abe to take so much space up the ring. He finds a kill, gets out of dodge, and then Insight keeps him alive, keeps the numbers on their side. So you're able to stop the bleeding because it was 3 rounds in a row, 4C9. But finally, you see a defense go through.
Yeah, that's another necessary play from Abe. But this time, like you mentioned, it works out.
This is where Koi realistically just need to watch their bomb carrier. Because they're getting a lot of these site controls. Let's just keep that guy alive.
Trophy system
Ningún
down at
equipo los
mid.
que jugaron
Quick
antes
aggression
juegan
here from
ahí.
Abe.
No,
Shots out of
papito.
Gwyn. You should know he's playing somewhere at ring. And
Warzone se juega
decision
equipos de
moment where Abe
3.
is thinking I can
Multijugador
plan,
se
but
juega
no,
de
get the
equipos
comeback
de
Gwyn still playing
4.
forward.
Es como si me preguntaras, ¿por qué Checo Pérez no
Gwyn is
está
out
en
of
el
there.
evento de hoy de la NASCAR?
Follow-up
Son
shots
cosas
and kicks are good.
diferentes,
He
¿sabes?
wants the kill, but he's not going to find it. Webby, meanwhile, mid-map is able to tally onto Insight, battle outer.
Güey, no están jugando a
It
nada.
just feels
A
a little
nada.
scattery right now from Koi.
It's a little too quick.
El mapa era de Koi,
They
supongo
weren't
que no,
aggressive
porque
in
Dios
towards ring.
mío,
They
qué
try to plan
pela
it
le
for
están
mid-map so they
dando.
can have a full mid-map control post
No, no
plant.
estoy muy seguro.
But it just doesn't work out. So now it's Kleenex left in a 1v3.
Se escogen
40
1,
seconds
1,
on the
1,
game
1.
clock. He's already going to be spotted by Webby, and you know the youngest player in the CDL is going to be roaring with confidence. Rips them all the way across the map. C9 now at game point.
Yeah, that's just another moment like you're calling for. Is a brilliant exhibit of it where, again, it's just like
Yo creo que
the set play is Abe run through pillars and
primero
plan.
mapa, así es
But
como
we have
me
to have a
como me
protocol in
dices.
place. If we see someone
Escogió
defensively pushing
primero
forward and
Movistar
they know
Koi
Gwyn's
el
pushing
primer
forward,
mapa
like,
para
he takes
Hardpoint.
shots over through art.
Porque
So we have to have
según yo
something in store
Cloud9
for that play if it
perdió
comes through.
primero y ganó el
But
segundo duelo
Not the
ayer.
case. And Koi are now required to win 4 in a row. Cloud9 still looking solid in
Necesitan
search.
ganar 4
Yeah, usually their
seguidas.
issues are on the defensive side, but they
Yeah,
can't get
yeah.
anything going on offense. So now at game point 4 C9, you're currently thinking whatever play we make is bound to work out. And it's going to be 3 players committing over through ring, but Kip switches up the gun for this round, finds the opening.
That was a, I don't even care, I'm just going to do it my damn self type of call. Runs right up, finds the bomb carrier. Gwyn's still a problem, though, 10-4. He will get some laundry control, but it looks like Kips knows the bomb is down here, and yeah, they're going to bully things out. Now Kips is on for the potential ace. Damage out to Gwyn, left to 8 HP. Kips really wants it. And he'll get what he wanted, at least in terms of the gunfight, but doesn't win it. Insight will finish it off. Koi, stay alive.
Yeah, Koi said, "All right, screw this. We keep on giving him way too much map control.
Run at you.
Let the rookie pull out the NPC and get loose. That's what Gwyn has been doing all throughout this map. But finally, he found a window. Opens up with the double. Teamwork to find kill number 3. Is not able to earn the ace, but at least stays alive.
Yep.
Está bien raro
He
el
wanted
audio,
it.
¿no? De su
He was looking
juego.
for it. Some sly smirk right there. He's like, yeah, I know. Okay. Not a narrative
Hay 3
changer,
mapas
though,
para
yet.
buscar y
Need to
destruir,
find it here.
entonces para
Need to get the
equipo,
attack going.
vete a un mapa y ahí queda el mapa.
Abe once again trusted with the bomb. This time he's going to hold through Art. Encourage, seen wall bouncing off the rock. Kleenex will be responsible
Y
for
los
mid-build, but
otros
encourage
modos,
another
no sé,
big
hardpoint, ¿quién
1v1 win
escoge?
for first blood, and
Cada
you
quien
can't
meta
go
uno y
anymore.
luego.
It's just one-on-ones when you have 3 players in towards ring. If you take longer to
¿Cómo
control,
le
we
fue
can get
ayer
this
a
bomb
Optic?
planted for free, but Kleenex quickly does make up for it. So it's going to be a 3v3, but C9 are already in laundry, trying to contest.
And Gwyn's here,
Contra
that's the big
100
thing. Whoa,
100
nice
Thieves.
shots from Insight. Able to take care of Encourage. And now all of a sudden, you do have space to go for a plant. Wevy, timing here, top R. Oh! Able to get the read. Nice shots to Abe, but can't quite finish the kill. Wevy now in a little bit of trouble, but Gwyn will bounce back into laundry, then continue to make sure no one's on the plant. Even better, he finds more damage.
They're trapped.
They sure are. Here comes Wevy, trying to finish it all off himself. Able to find one, slips away, throwing shoulders, looking for regen. Able to get the majority of it.
Old
Back to full
teammates.
HP, absolutely. 1v1, just down to Kenny.
No,
Win the
vaya
shots,
un
not the
chingo.
case. And that'll be enough for Cloud9 to tie up the series.
Nah, acá no saludas.
With
¿Qué vas a
VA.
hacer?
They were teammates not too long ago down in Challengers. It's gotta feel so good though if you are the young squad on Cloud9 to have a bounce back like that on your map pick.
Exacto, güey,
It
¿qué
was
pedo?
Gwyn popping takeover in the beginning.
C9,
It was Wevy
Cloud9
doing the dirty in the
ganando
middle half.
mapas.
But then when you need
No
the
me
vet
pregunten.
to close out
No
the
me
game for
pregunten
you,
qué
he
está
does
pasando.
just that. Perfectly played there from C9 and extremely soppy there from Koi.
Yeah.
Because they didn't win a single attacking round.
That's just not what you would expect. And some of it may be just because of how Cloud9 played tempo-wise, just kind of kept Koi
Son
a
cinco,
little bit scattered on
el mejor
what
de
their opening
cinco.
set play was supposed to be.
Cinco
But it is
mapas
one of those things that
diferentes,
you would think at
bueno,
this
la
point,
mayoría de las
especially on
veces,
they
cinco
played
modos.
a ton this year.
Hardpoint, punto caliente,
And
buscar y
let's just use that
destruir.
round where Abe is trying to
Overload,
go through pillars to
punto
plan immediately at
caliente
A.
y
You
buscar y
have to have a
destruir.
protocol in place of there's a defender playing ring. You can't just commit to that, but such is the case. Cloud9 able to catch Koi maybe a little bit unprepared or maybe just a little bit off guard. Or maybe it's just Coach Noisy. How about that guy? Over to the desk to give us our thoughts for 2.
Incredible commentary as always, boys, and a bit of a surprise score. Cloud9 making Raid look easy. We welcome back in Rosalie and Nameless. And
Hola.
Nameless, walk me through this Black Ops 2 map that we're seeing in Black Ops 7. Why is it so hard for some of our vets?
Entonces,
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with Raid, you have to create
ayer que pasó,
misdirection, especially on some of your
FaZe
offensive
le
rounds.
ganó
When a team
Movistar
plays
y
like
Movistar
C9
se fue a
does. A lot of
losers.
the rounds, C9 were just
G2
woke
le
at you,
ganó
like
3-0 a
clearing
los
space.
locales.
If you're Toronto,
y se fueron a losers.
Toronto. If you're
Que van a
Koi,
jugar
you
contra
have
The
to create some
Pit
misdirection. You can't just
hoy.
commit like the round that Alan's
Yo
talked about. They
sospecho
just
que
instantly
The
went
Pit
to go
sí
try
le
to
mete
plan
una
A.
vergüenza,
As soon as the
pero
pressure
no
was
sé.
showed, the round is just, it's blown up
Y
essentially.
ahorita
And
estamos
Gwyn
viendo
was finding
Movistar
so
Koi
much
contra
success
Cloud9.
playing aggressive. So
Que
for Koi,
Cloud9
maybe you need to just switch it up a
venía
little bit.
desde
Back
acá
out to the other
abajo,
side, spread the map.
pero
And when
le
a team plays
ganaron a
aggressive like that,
Omid.
you can punish them
Uno de
and
mis
set up traps.
fallos
Ali,
del
was
día de
this a
ayer.
momentum win for
Grupo
Gwyn
E.
the first 2 rounds? I feel like he just popped take and put the
Optic
team on his back.
pierde
Well,
contra
actually, it's
100
funny you say that
Thieves.
because this is actually a map that Gwen and Webby specifically favor. We saw them play it versus Omit yesterday in their map 2, and they absolutely handed Omit the business in a 6-2, and it was those same two players. So clearly some serious comfortability on this map when it comes to the side of them, and also I just feel like they were playing the picks incredibly well. There was a lot of situations where they got that free blood, they had the man situation, and even then you saw it often quicker willing to make a decision, but to play their life as well and win for their teammates, which was something that we weren't seeing out of Koi, which is odd considering the team that it is.
Yeah, what I love about this tournament is we get so much time with the players, and Webby is a guy that I'm becoming a super fan of. We never got to do a Monster Winner Spotlight with him at the CDL because he was never winning. Here, though, we hear from him that there's a reason they signed me as the youngest Call of Duty pro. He's got confidence in himself. Quinn said this is the hungriest team he's ever played with.
No sé si los
Where can
playoffs vayan a
Cloud9
volver a
go after
revolver,
this
güey.
map win,
O
or are
así
we about
como
to crash
pasaron.
back down to earth as we come to respawn game 3?
I mean, listen, Search and Destroy looked good, and you know this Koi team and this
no hay
roster
losers.
has been known to lose S&D, so you just have to steal a respawn. We talked about it before the series. The Sake Hardpoint Game 4 is the potential for C9. They played well on it yesterday. Just got to do it one more time in this series.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our hard point. Game number 1 went to Koi, and this was pretty easy. 250 to 145. A blowout when it comes to our hard points in Call of Duty. Walk me through the big win from Koi. Was this from start to finish? Did they take the lead in the second half? How did it play out?
I mean, they just dominated the whole way through. You can see it on your screen right now, 60 to 16, and CleanX was just kind of having his way with them. This was to be expected, though, right? You talked about crashing back down to earth. Well, this is where we started with Koi with getting such a big win.
I fear it's just a Den masterclass from Koi again. And yeah, the old duo just absolutely took over. 30 bombs from each of CleanX and Insight. Insight had the NPC out for like 80% of this map, which was awesome to see. It's like, yeah, I can play aggressive and I can drop
ours when they get to pick that up, man. They love it.
Yeah, I could just drop huge numbers, which is funny because as me and Ali were walking to do the pre-show, Nedra sees us and watch this match as if he's going to come in 3-0. So got hit in the face in map number 1.
Yo, but the confidence was there, right?
No, it was. It was.
It was there.
It was shown in game number 2, and it was needed because that is a beatdown. And I was actually getting a massage up for my migraine, and the masseuse knows ball. He's like, you know, Toby got offers from almost every team in the league. He chose Koi for a reason. I love this new team. I was like, why do you love them? He's like, they're just composed.
They are.
Super calm. You hear it in the comms. You see it in the gameplay from the vets. A 155, a 184 from Jamie and Toby.
I talked about heading into this is during their match versus FaZe yesterday, there were a lot of situations they were outslayed heavy, but because of the structured way that these two approach COD, that these two instill into their younger guns, moved on to these rosters, they just can keep it close. The way they play COD and approach it is slow and methodical. They play to their own pace, and that's when you see them at their best.
If Kips could get a silver medal for Rookie of the Year, he'd have it right now. He is playing like a rock star on the main stage when you need him. Does he step up his game on his best map? Since I saw him come into the league, Den seemed to be his playground.
Yeah, he loves it. You know, going into this Overload, they have the massive advantage up against C9. It's been the toughest game mode for these guys since they've entered the league.
Dicen que tiene ventaja en este mapa.
You have to win this match.
Ay, bueno, pues,
no headset on Quinn.
¿eh?
That tells me we're going to need a second as they get ready to go. Ali, talk to me a little bit about the strategy for Overload, expectations for Cloud9.
On the side of Cloud9, I think they are going to probably play pretty offensive early, try to set that pace, try to catch them off guard a little bit. It's something Cloud9 likes to do often, but the problem is right now is they have to win those trade battles, and that's going to be difficult coming off of a Respawn team and Koi. That's been some of their strongest game modes as of recent. S&D's on the back burner.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing right now is
Profecito para los madrugadores que vengan a ver el tercer día de la fase de grupos de la Esports World con Black Ops 7. Hoy se definen los últimos lugares dentro de los playoffs. Y está brutal.
To finish this one.
Let's do it. Let's get this thing going. Yeah, Overload, not the greatest of horizons here for Cloud9. The story writes itself. All of you guys who are watching, you already know that. It's just kind of running around the mill here. But I think this is just, for me, here's the deal. All you need is one player to pop if you're Cloud9 to take one of these next two maps. If someone just goes God mode for a moment, you can win this series. It's very possible.
No, without a doubt, man. And the confidence that you just built off of that Search and Destroy, you feel like anyone can do it because all you have on that main stage is a bunch of 19-year-olds, a bunch of 20-year-olds, and are just happy as hell to just be in the position that they're currently in. But what I said about map number 1, they didn't win hard points in 60 days until yesterday. The same thing could be said for Overload. This was 60 days ago that they actually won dead. They only have one win ever since this roster was formed. And that was realistically versus Koi on this map. That's true. All right, so we're just gonna have to wait and see what they got.
That's true. Actually, they're 2-2 overall in the season on Overload versus Koi. How about that?
Hazte super fan y lo pienso.
So maybe must win here. Thinking face. CleanX Inside able to get this thing kinked off, just not slowing down from where they started on Den Hardpoint. This duo is a duo for a reason. Abe already playing forward, could lead to an opening offensive look and maybe an attacking score. A little bit of team damage comes through though. Cloud9 able to take advantage of that for a pretty stable defensive setup.
Hey, last guy guys, that's gonna be all 4 dead. Nezra still finding kills around the middle of the map. So all the map control currently in favor of C9. You are pushing Movie Star Koi all the way back through Dojo. And you also have one guy in Gwyn trying to work on this pinch, but he loses his one. Everybody else loses their one-on-ones, and now it's all on Webby to continue to find kills.
Yeah, just trying to look for an exit elimination or two. Not quite able to do too much damage. And now you're scrambling to get back into defensive position. Abe will grab the EMP before it resets to mid. That'll allow Kips to play a little bit further up in towards Couches. He's going to have help this time. Insight going to try to work with him. So lots of focus in the middle of the map here for Movistar Koi. Meanwhile, CleanX is throwing shoulders, trying to see if he can catch Cloud9 sleeping defensively at B. No one wants to make the first move. Someone's going to have to. It may be Insight right here. Slides out right into the wrong direction, and now Koi are just stuck over to the front.
Yeah, it's got to be Koi as the aggressors with the EMP in hand to try to get something done, but first player that tries to make the move inside gets caught. So they're going to turn it into a 2v2 around Locker's side, but over the top goes Nezra. Still trying to finesse, can only find one, and now Abe is going to wait for his teammate because it's not clear.
Yeah, that's nicely done right there. Abe now on the 4, careful. Play through mid, shut down. Pinch could potentially be a threat once again. Inside able to find one, keeps sliding out, finds a second. Now it's just time to dealing with the last couple of defenders over the top of the doorways, but even again, no go. All right, back up. Let's reset, try again.
Just keep on trying to head bash on this side of the map. It's already been 2 minutes wiped away on this first half. Abe is going to be on 4 in a row. But now your teammates are finding the kills that you were looking for. 2 in favor of Koi, making 3. Only one stopper that could potentially make it happen, and Courage falls, and Koi get on the board first.
That is a really good look in terms of how do you hold an offensive possession and really find a way to score. It's not there, don't go. It's not there, don't go. But you still keep the pressure up to where Cloud9 can never fully retake the map. It's really brilliant from Koi. And in the process, Abe is able to get himself a Hellstorm. So extra tools available, and as the gunfight finishes here at Dojo, all of a sudden, Encourage is not as a part of the play. That is going to be a second score. Last Insight doesn't slide through correctly, and now he will. 2-0 up.
Yeah, all these kills that Encourage is getting on one side of the map, your teammates are getting spawn killed on the opposite. So it's already 2 in favor of Koi, and now Encourage has rotated his way over through Plat, but Kips is able to locate him.
Man,
that's going to be 3 dead. Webby last man standing, and I love this play from Koi. Even though you're up by 2, even though you're slaying them to bits, the easy play always is going to wrap it off of that rooftops and work it back through Dojo.
Encourage caught out. Abe trying to find his former Stallions teammate right here. Instead finds Webby first. Regen is out. Abe is in trouble. He will fall. Meanwhile, though, EMP is rotating at A, and the only defender there was Gwyn. He will drop. Inside. SMG in hand. Trying to catch the defense on rotation. A couple of tags will come through, but the EMP carrier will fall. Insight coming back over towards Garage. Seeing if he can get Koi in the offensive possession category. Abe rewrapping. Insight trying to find a gunfight win, but neither player will find a success there. Cloud9 will grab the EMP and rotate it.
They gotta bring it all the way through Dojo. With a minute 20 left. You desperately want to get a catcher on this side. We need to be able to win gunfights where we desperately need to find them, and that's already 2 in their favor, but there is no lead blocker currently. Now the rest of the reinforcements are here, but they don't win the most important ones. And now Encourage has to be forced to back up.
It's a little one-dimensional right now for Cloud9, feels. Everything's just kind of on one angle right now. As much as we can give credit for Koi on that offensive scoring presence they had, could also possibly critique Cloud9 for not trying to open up the map another place. Reset back to rooftops. Couple of kills through the middle map. Now all of a sudden have Koi grabbing and once again swinging it back over through mid. Look who's the first one up. This time it's going to be Insight over towards B. Abe quickly trying to get there to help. But the AR of Insight has already found one. Now it's down to try to lock down the others. Insight will drop. Abe in some trouble. EMT trying to make its way forward. CleanX here to assist. Off a little bit of regen. Abe trying to find the kill. Not quite able to get it. Kips the 1v1 with a pistol.
No way!
Just slides underneath.
Se la metió
way
toda,
too good
güey.
there from the rookie.
Se la metió
3-0
toda,
is going to be the ending half unless Koi have another chance to get score number 4. They're already finding every single kill around the mid-map. They have one more opportunity at this. C9 needs to iron up. They need to clutch up.
Uh-oh, this could get nasty. Nezra's way out of the play.
Big frag.
Oh, not going to quite land. Nezra will fall off the pinch. Insight dealing some damage over the middle of the map. Encourage team moving over towards the backside of the B defense. CleanX right there with him. 22 seconds left in this extended
Chris,
time.
ya me compartiste en los grupos, hermoso.
Abe trying to follow, able to find one to the trades, but time is an issue here. You've got to find a way to make a move. And Abe is going to find a couple of pop shots, trying to make his way over. Predicts Webby in the corner.
No way.
Comes through. They're going to be able to find the fourth if they can find one more kill. Went off the cross. Nezra right there with them. Can't get over, but he can't get through the window. Almost able to get to 4, but still a 3-0 kill.
And that's just way too easy there for Koi. Felt like Cloud9 was just trying to play heavy on the counterattack every single time. It was 2 straight minutes of defense, but when you're giving Koi that many opportunities at the same exact play, some adjustments just need to go down, and eventually that score is going to go in. You give up the first capture.
¿Cuál es el menú de juegos del día de hoy?
Slays his way all the way up through Dojo, but your teammates don't win the gunfights on the opposite.
Yeah.
So that instant score number 2 goes in. And then just Kips with the movement. You're thinking Webby free 3-piece. Last guy's got a pistol.
Hoy es un día más corto.
We're just not able to
Tenemos Movistar
find
Koi
kill.
Cloud, luego Heretics War. Me gustaría ver a War pasando a playoffs. Luego Gentleman's The Pit, me gustaría ver a The Pit, que estuvieron jugando muy bien. Y final Optic Notorious.
Nezra seen by Kips and will drop over toward the
Morris,
outside
gracias por
pin.
el regalito, papi. En Notorious está nuestro único mexicano.
Kips is going to make his way forward even further.
Yeah, if you're C9, we need to start being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah,
We're just allowing Koi to do whatever we want on the map. You're so scared of the routes that they are hitting that you are pre-aiming off of the respawn just to watch your pinch, and that's not going to help you. 3 in favor of Koi. EMP trying to go right up to the middle of the map.
Lo único bueno de que perdió Optic es que los veremos hoy. Lo único bueno de que perdió es que hoy no fue pura pedacera. Que bueno, este Movistar Koi es bueno. Y Gentlemates contra The Pit va a estar bueno.
Watch out, outer. He comes back. Nice. I want to be cut. Last guy, be behind him.
Nice to me.
Hey, I spawned souls, guys. I need to just hold. Yeah, I'm gonna go through left. I'm
already there. I'm dead.
¿A qué hora juega Optic?
I have a choke too.
Según yo es el último.
Yeah. We spawned there.
Could be set up left. Small pitch.
I'm in lockers, brother.
I'm holding. They can't go left. Got one. Broken, not touched.
Out of way.
Aping it.
Dead. Nice.
Out of right. Nice. Let's go.
Let's go. Hit once. He's stuck. Can't go up.
He's out mid now.
Okay.
Up front lobby. Dead. Nice. Okay. I'm picking up left, okay?
Oye, Lalo, y playoffs juegan mejor de 5 igual. Bueno, el mejor de 3, no sé cómo se dice. Mejor de 5. Aumenta, porque vi que las finales son mejor de 9, una mamada así, ¿no? Mejor de 7.
Low right again, one's be cut. One's hitting through right.
Wow, one shot be cut. Go in front, like, white. Literally close left white. Just hold the ball.
Got to be the cleanest comps in the league, period.
Yeah, no doubt. Because the game is as simple as it can be.
Yeah.
It's not like Cloud9 are doing anything crazy, not applying any pressure. Every time they try to go past that 50-yard line, they are getting done down the stretch. That's going to be all 4 dead. Kips with the MPC, trying to lead the way for score number 4, but loses that initial fight. And now you're going to play the patient game. Potentially Abe on the pinch is going to be the decider.
Yeah, man, we're
Pero solo hasta la mera
final.
final
It's still
se vuelve tan largo.
The time is just not an
O sea, los
ally
playoffs de
right now.
mañana seguramente serán el mejor de 5. Igual.
Shots from able to finish off Encourage. Nezra to the mid cut. Maybe you can follow behind this play, but you do gunfights from the front. They're not able to, so now all of a
Quizás sea
sudden
mi percepción, pero si ponemos al Crimi a jugar ahí, también fuera una bestia, ¿o no? Bonito día. Güey, es que Crimi tiene un talento, unos reflejos, güey, brutales. Ojo, si lo metes a competir a este nivel, no sería bueno hasta después de un proceso de rampeo.
You put your teammates in position, just get the CMP the hell out of here.
No quiere decir que no te saque un susto, güey.
Pistol
Pero estos
fight that he
güeyes...
really has no business winning. EMP gets pushed back a little bit further towards Dojo. Webby on 4.
Una coordinación, una comunicación,
to push forward. It's only
para estos modos de
way.
juego, estrategias y demás.
Not quite able to find the rest in Cloud9 around the board.
A minute 35 left to go. Reset is going to be all the way over towards the rooftops, and you're simply going to be outgunned on this side of the map. Space being taken here from Made. Fantastic Semtex. So he's back down these players in towards server. But time is getting away from you. Cloud9, you have to go.
Well, Encourage is in a long route here, but he's got to make the play and not just sit here. He's got to try to help
¿Crees que Optic vuelva a ganar?
Finds an elimination, but
Optic le va a ganar a Notorious, aunque me duela decirlo,
especially as he's
la neta.
traded off screen. Abe now the next one forward. And Cloud9 are still just sitting here saying, where did he go? CleanX also watching the pinch. Now you've got numbers. And honestly, if you clean this up, you find this kill here and score, this game's over.
Oh yeah, it's technically already over. C9 cannot get out of their spawn. It's been like 9 straight minutes of them just holding a pre-aim, expecting a flank to happen. And if it's not coming in, Corey gonna hit you from a different spot.
Yeah.
45 seconds left before this overload is going to be done and dusted, but 3 kills do go in favor of Cloud9. Just not the most important one. Kip finds 1 kill and shuts it all down.
Yeah, and that was your potential EMP carrier. Defense will spawn back up. Nezra just trying to stretch something forward, will be shut down. You have to go if you're encouraged, so he's going to force the issue here. But this is just as good as you would have expected from Koi. Opportunity will not quite be there to get a second on the board. Would have made the scoreline maybe a little bit more manageable. But this will be it. Really well done from Koi. This is what we talk about all the time.
Fueron sus compañeros los que estuvieron sobresaliendo. El Dashi
get a chance to play dead. They're good at it.
Jugó unos pinches snipazos en Search and Destroy.
Jodeci's on the lineup now. Dave in the lineup is still looking very polished in either hard point or the overload. Just way too easy of a game right there for Corey. Cloud9 didn't make them work any time for any plays that they wanted to do. And it seemed like they were just extremely nervous to hit certain plays, do certain things, because they kept on losing track of these SMGs.
I mean, realistically, you could go back and just watch that first 3 minutes, and that tells you the whole story of the map. Koi, I will give them a ton of credit. That is a lot of patience.
Top 3 jugadores de la historia de
when they have an actual chance to score, and not just being like, we're committing, let's monkey rush it. No, instead it's like, okay, well, we didn't get that first kill. We don't have a lead blocker. Let me just back up and wait for help. Okay, help us here. Now we can reset again. It's just every single moment that you started to see start to brew that gets shut down. Players sitting there saying, okay, let's not force the issue. On the other front, though, if you're Cloud9, you can't just let them have the rock on your 1 yard line forever. Like, you're gonna have to blitz. You're gonna have to get in there.
They were playing counter every single time. And versus Corey, you're gonna give them the same exact look for 2 minutes straight. Just an adjustment needs to come in. Instead of Insight going through couches, let's send CleanX
into sí voy a hacer un esfuerzo muy grande por a las pinches 8 de la noche ya estar en mi camita. Hoy sí voy a hacer un esfuerzo durísimo. Hoy termina temprano y voy a hacer un chingo de pendientes que quería hacer ayer y que no terminé de hacer. Para ya estar como más despreocupado mañana y el domingo, que el domingo va a ser un día movido. Mañana es al mejor de 7. Ándale, ok. Pues mañana aumenta mejor de 7, 2 mapas más y la final mejor de 9.
Of a percentage it was for C9 to be past the 50-yard line. I felt like for 9 minutes straight, they were just in their spawn holding pre-aim.
Está utilizando.
All right, we got to transition to talking point.
Mira nomás,
long story short, Koi good, Cloud9 needs some work. Might not have a chance for it because this could be the last series they play all year long. Actually, it's going to be one of the 2 teams last series are going to play all year long. Sake coming up next, though, and as the desk had mentioned, this was a map that Cloud9 were able to successfully take versus Amit yesterday. 250 to 162 was the score. I will throw, I hate to come across so salty so early on a Friday. Amit are not a great Sake team. I'll put that out there. They're a run and gun team. If they get late to a rotation, they're going to be in trouble. That seemed to be at least kind of what we were able to see on the side stream, kind of the case. Koi is not that kind of team. Yeah. They are going to be set up. They're going to establish themselves. This is going to feel like a very different Sake, I think, for Cloud9 playing up against Koi versus playing up against Amit.
Yeah, regardless, though, Amit were the best challenger team that we had for the last 2 to 3 months. You were expecting them to be able to take care of the worst team that we technically had all throughout the CDL season, regardless of the map that you were playing. So You 100% still got to give credit where credit is due. And Cloud9 yesterday came out the gate swinging. We're able to chain the P1 to the P2 and find an early pick at P3. And when you have an 80 to 90 point leaders advantage on a map like soccer, you just got to do the fundamental part to keep that lead always in your favor. And that's when a rotation here and there dominate the power hills and continue to find that slaying presence, because it was Webby and Encourage who really popped off yesterday on this map.
Yeah, I like that. Other side of things, Toronto did play this map yesterday versus FaZe.
They got simped, man. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Thank you for the quick breakdown, Jay.
Got you,
Oigan, está bien raro, güey. Mi cerebro funciona bien raro.
No, I mean, it's just...
O sea, cuando no tengo que despertarme temprano.
I think Cloud9 in particular, who has to have this win. That's
me
the story we ride with.
Un 8 de la mañana. Porque viene mi primera popis, ¿no?
Believe in the underdog story. That's against the wall. This is usually where you try to perform at the all-time high. So on a map that you have found success on throughout this weekend so far, can you get this one done? To get
pues ahora que sé que me tengo que despertar temprano, así, pinche 5 de la mañana.
You cannot allow these SMGs to continue
¿qué le pasa a mi cerebro, güey?
I need to see Mesra get loose.
Yeah, I like that comp. Other side of things, time.
Ni siquiera es como que digas, es que te dormiste mucho más temprano.
Well, he's already had a moment.
He's been balling, man.
He's been balling, yeah.
Nada.
Could pop take. That's what I'm trying to get at. Abe, the first one to just dive onto the hard point looking for first blood. And Courage will hold that back. Good patience here from Cloud9, just kind of reading the play before they collapse on it.
Las tupis de Kleenex, baby.
To his own hands. Follow up over through bottom pit. Kleenex gets a read, I think. Yeah, now he does. Should be an easy one, and it is. 3-0 start for Kleenex again on the hard point.
Yeah, the spawns have yet to flip, but Koi are dominating all of the map, and C9 are already put in a tough situation. Are we going to contest this? Well, realistically, you have to. But if you're going to contest this and lose those fights, you're instantly going to flip the map on its head. Not the start that you wanted to potentially try to force this game. Number 5, Koi coming out the gate swinging on another hard point.
I love that little step-by-step journey that Koi take as well. You clear out the middle, sure, but then you put yourself in position to control pit. Now all of a sudden Cloud9 can only hit you through rocks, so you rotate to warehouse. Beautiful, well done. Lots of time here though in the scrap for Cloud9, mitigate the damage done, at least on the scoreboard, but now we head over to P2. Koi are in position.
First gunfight does go to Webby though. Gibbs is instantly going to fall on the pinch as well, so it's going to be 3 players from Koi potentially spawning out, but 2 players are still going to spawn in towards the back. There was no pressure around the backside, so Cloud9 got to hold this from the front.
You get insight to spawn all the way out, but nades are starting to land. Now all of a sudden you've got Kleenex knocking on your side door. Already getting a little bit of damage done. Also gets a read of the players outside at boxes. Only one more to find inside, and Kleenex is doing whatever he wants. 2 in a row. Kips following up will find his trade. And Koi will reestablish control of the hill.
Man, this final 20 seconds is going to go their way. C9, when you get 3 kills off the rotation, maybe set someone towards the back so you can block those close spawns. So you could potentially soak up all of this time, but now you have to cut your losses. We have to start thinking about the next HP, but it's already 2 players spawning all the way across the map. Koi are just going to send it.
Yep, why not? Every gunfight a big one right here for Cloud9 need to find a win. Kips on 4, gets number 5, now playing over the back, able to see one, almost able to find Encourage. Kleenex once again has his back, has his trade. Nezra does get through. Abe is trying to quickly find that pick. He's got eyes on him. Help is on the way. Nezra in some trouble here, but they can't find the full kill. Insight still finessing forward, and eventually he will drop Koi, will have the rotation.
And if you are Koi and get this final 40 seconds, you might call game very early into this one. C9 needed to have a response. All right, P2 didn't go your way because we didn't hit the final round, but you needed to cut your losses and win the rotation over towards New, but now we're not finding any of those gunfights to go our way. It's going to be almost an 100-point lead as we end out the P3. And Cloud9, we need to dig our feet in the sand and stand up.
Not looking good, Jay. Not looking good.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's just staggered spawn after staggered spawn, too. I mean, the respawn timer is something that we don't often talk a ton about, but Movistar Koi are getting the first 2, finding a third, and then they're all pushing out to then find the 4th. So no one's able to spawn up together, and now another quick rotation play for Koi. Able to cut down Cloud9 before they can get the rocks. And, yep, Jay, this one is an absolute BTA beatdown.
Yeah, it's just getting farther and farther away from Cloud9's dreams.
About
to be a 100-point difference, and we're only on hill number 4. They are surrounding McCoy, in towards Dojo. But it's still Kleenex, Mr. Moldsy kill, Mr. Light up the kill feed. He's so hard to take care of. And all that was a distraction. Teammates are here.
Yep, Abe able to find one through bar window. Cloud9 is able to get into the hard point for some much needed time. We'll keep it inside a triple-digit deficit. Kleenex, nice route. Perfect timing, perfect kills. Last one to find inside the hard point. Easy, no problems. Quick re-break for the scrap time. Koi already running over to 5.
Yeah, even if Koi are losing rotations on their first break attempt, it's 4 up, 4 down. They can't get any better than this.
Todos, no tienen ni 12 meses
An 100-point lead. Insight's got the bailout. Hellstorm, he's probably going to call it in right now, knowing that his teammates just went 3 dead over at B5.
He's already got a minute 50 in the hard point about.
Big chillin'.
Hanging out, having a good time. Hellstorm on the way in, splits Cloud9 into 2 different pieces. CleanX is going to go try to hunt over through pit with Abe. They will find one. And then the rest of the play will happen over towards warehouse. They'll find that. Just about as good as you get.
Again.
Here we go. Back onto the hill.
Doesn't pick up anything with the Hellstorm, but he obviously spots out where every single player was from C9. So a perfect opportunity again to just break in with a clean 4 dead and keep that score continuously going on up. Still in a 100-point lead, but all right, it's any time to start to spawn in, it's right now if you're C9.
Yep. Can't spell
¿Ustedes qué opinan? ¿Qué predicción tienen? En la pregunta que me hizo el Oriol. ¿Qué predicción tienen para no integrante de Falcons?
Point here for Cloud9. They will exit the first rotation down about 100. So we know what needs to happen. You have to win the rotation to 2, and you have to put pressure to at least split the time at 3. That just has to be the first point here if you're Cloud9.
So far, at least creating a lot of space through the middle of the map. Dominating with these NPCs with never on 2 in a row. But it's Insight going to commit on the Chow, and Insight is going to pay for it. The C9 starting to get those guns hot. That's going to be 3 for 1, make it all 4 dead, but Spawn still in control of Koi.
Yeah, man, if you can slow down CleanX and Kips, we're not out of this yet. We're not done. Webby put some pressure through Dojo. Team worked out, no problem there. Here comes the hit for Movistar Koi. Encourageable to shut down the first. Needs help, though, because the pinch is on the way. Good nade from Nedra will give a little bit of space to focus these gunfights. Nedra gets a second. Now you got to start working on spawns, though. 14 seconds left to the new hard point. Nedra doesn't look to his left and right before he crosses the street.
Nos están remontando, brazos chingones, papá.
Yeah, Kips also finds 3, so that rotation is going to be crystal clear for at least the first 15 seconds initially at the P2. Abe creating space to the front. Also able to win his one-on-one, and now he's just going to get out. He's going to force Webby to put a lot of focus on him, and the knife is not good enough to take care of Encourage. But this one-on-one is going to be massive there from Gwyn. This is where you hit that long route. This is where you're going to spawn at least one player all the way across the map. 4v3, let's bang it.
Oh, but Abe's able to win the first one. Still pretty healthy. Couple of shots in, but you get the kill on the hard point as well. So Cloud9, okay, able to get themselves into the mix. If you can put together a couple of waves of gunfight kills here, maybe there's a chance to win the rotation over to New as well. That could put you into this map very quickly. Last player to find. Oh, able to find the shadow. Just dives onto the window, but the close spawns for Cloud9 will keep him in the hill.
And see, that's what you talk about right there if you are Cloud9. If we would have did that in the first go-around, we potentially have a tie game now going into the second B3. But now it's the final 10 seconds. We got to take some space. You have cut the deficit down by a drastic amount. And you're also finding kills off the rotation, so depending on how quickly Abe is going to spawn up, the new hill just pops. Koi fully set up.
Okay, now you have to win these gunfights, and Webby gets you the first from the front. First over for the second, that's absolutely massive. Now you've got the back staircase to work off of. Over the top, the shots from Webby, but he's off the reload. You have to play your life here if you're Webb. You've got a really great angle, finds himself another elimination. Now you've got help that's here, but it's a little bit staggered, it's a little bit scattered. You don't have all 4 players here. You've got the front doors to contest, but you need to find a way to hit this at the same time, and they just cannot get set up. They can't get structured. Gwyn, the only one to find a meaningful impact kill. Encourage late off this.
It's good route, though.
Yeah, but it's still, that's 40 seconds already done and dusted. You might get the back 20, though.
Yeah, you desperately need this back 20. So it's only going to be a 50-point deficit, but this is where you need to be able to take some space. Leave one guy at ult, someone work on a deep route. Because you know it's so much time that Koi have to work if they're going to put themselves in the most ideal setup possible. CleanX finds the first. Abe tries to play for the trade, but don't worry, you got the other rookie into the building. Kips finds a double, Koi in the time.
Yep. Here we go. You know what has to happen. Cloud9 has to break this. 2 from the front, 1 through mid, 1 up top. Everything being hit all at once. Insight in some trouble.
Oh, yeah, mamita.
CleanX working with the long-standing duo, and Gwyn getting behind would now have to be the only one to potentially impact the hill. He's able to turn and put himself onto 3. Huge triple. Cloud9 are in.
And sometimes you might just need to look at your leader, the most experienced player, to give you that moment that you desperately were looking for to potentially come back into this game. But Koi still are winning a majority of the gunfights, knocking at the front door. Effective trades. You cannot win here, but you can get pretty damn close.
Gwyn trying to follow up with another special wipe, but not going to happen. And boy, would they love to have had a trophy system during that potential hold. No one had one earned yet. Courage trying to hang on and keep this contest alive while you've got Gwyn working on rotation to new. Still doable, especially if Encourage can continue to finesse, able to finesse at least a little bit longer on top of the time. But now we take our attention to the 5th hill, and it's going to be Gwyn there first.
And they're fully set up too, so Koi is just going to send all 4 guns right through the front. And I love this pinch play, set it up from Webby.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to find the first, but your teammates don't find effective trades. Numbers in favor of Koi, but they're playing impatient for the next wave.
And you're able to work out with
Probablemente dirían, no, tal vez no cero,
the time here as
pero
the
no,
hit
es que
from Koi
estos güeyes
starts
sí
to develop.
reaccionan demasiado rápido, o sea, probablemente ni
Still finding a lot of
campeando,
damage, and he's of course putting pressure on the potential spawn
ni
situation
campeando
as
si
well.
te sacas por ahí un puntillo,
Turns this
¿sabes?
over to find Webby for the second flip, and that will be a spawn flip, hill flip, everything turning up in favor of Koi to close the game out here.
And Gwyn is going to lose that initial fight. You need that guy to open up with one. Final 10 seconds potentially of C9 season.
244 to 176, last hit. Abe able to shut down the first, damage over the top for another. CleanX going to follow behind us, looking for the last couple of seconds, not quite able to find the final punch. Insight just watching the exit. Meanwhile, rotation for Cloud9 will get them over to the bar first, but they're playing for kills before they play for the time.
Yeah, maybe play for the time, because they only need 3 more seconds to call game, but they're thinking about bottom pit control. So far you go 1 for 1, but it's Abe with a double, and this might be it.
Very well might be. Last 1v1 for Kips will likely determine it, unless Encourage can find the kill. Not gonna happen. Koi will put Cloud9's key to the crusher and make their way into the playoff bracket.
Well,
Destruir la llave de
Cloud9 in
Cloud9.
every single one of those respawns. It seemed like Cloud9 were just playing a little bit nervous here on Friday instead of Thursday. You outclassed them. You were dictating the pacing of the game. The Search and Destroy's got some conversations to have, but other than that, extremely clean series.
Yep, I agree. Absolutely agree. Nice stuff. Continues to ride that same kind of wave that we saw from the first 2 days, if you're a Koi fan. Cloud9, at least a moment to shrug off some of the doubt after taking care of a mid. That's decent news. Search and Destroy was the only thing that really carried this group of rookies through, but they will find their keys, crushed Koi, like we said, in the playoff bracket. We've got Insight on the main stage for the post-game reaction.
All right, Koi, lock in the next quarterfinal spot. I'm standing by with Insight. I think it's safe to say you're not that loved here in Paris.
No, I mean, what happened in Birmingham, I guess, you know, turned them against me, so.
You don't mind though, do you?
Nah, it's all right. It makes it fun, you know, coming out and people booing you and stuff, gives you that extra,
push.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was speaking to your parents a little bit earlier on. Johnny said, what do we think of Gentlemates? And then he actually finished the sentence. So is it nice to know that your dad backs you as much as he does?
Absolutely. My dad's been with me since day one. He'll go to battle for me. He's that guy.
You're a seasoned veteran. This roster, you've had some ups and downs, that's for sure, this season. Feels like things are clicking a little bit more now here on the main stage. You feeling good about your chances here?
Yeah, it's definitely been a topsy-turvy season. You know, something we've had to figure out over and over again. But, you know, I feel like right now we're playing some good COD. And if we can keep it going into the top teams, you know, who knows what can happen.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what's about to happen. We're about to crush our first key up here on the SCC Arena main stage. Should we go and do it?
Absolutely.
Come on, Insight. Let's go and crush the first key here on the main stage. We saw some fall yesterday over on the B stream. We're going to join our key master. He'll show you exactly what you need to do. This will be the first of several here today.
En la Esports World Cup. Pero no fue parte de la liga, como en Warzone, ¿sabes? En Warzone sí fue parte de, y finalizó aquí los dos DreamHack y luego finalizó en la Esports World Cup. Aquí no, y de hecho a nivel marca lo están separando.
But that right there is where it ends. Insight, come and join me. Just a couple last questions here. How was that?
That's actually my first one in 3 years, so it actually feels good.
I'll tell you what must feel good as well. Despite the fact that you've got some hate coming up here, there are some Brits abroad. I'm sure you can hear them. There's some guys down here, some over here as well. Have you got a shout for your fans here that have travelled to Paris?
I love it, guys. I can hear you through the game. It's amazing. I was locked in, but I love it, boys. Come on.
Insight, thank you very much, mate. We'll see how far you go, and you'll find out who you face off against in the draw later on. But for now, Movistar COD are in the quarterfinals.
Que no sabes qué hacer, ¿no?
It took him 3 years, but he gets to crush his first key. Congratulations to Insight and, of course, Koi, who is now into your top 8. They are guaranteed club championship points.
Yo creo que estos probablemente sí se den más un tiro con los reflejos de los de la Fórmula 1,
They're going to go further.
Estos ve la velocidad de reacción. Tuviera 120, pero perdí la racha.
I would say the overload just because of the way that it went, but honestly, I'm going to go with the hard points. I think they're structured. They're playing to their pace right now, and this Sake felt like the Sake versus FaZe. Just they were able to close it out this time. On the flip side, Cloud9, they did try to battle back in the end there. It did get a little bit sketchy, but I feel like that was just the pressure of them feeling their backs against the wall and putting everything they could in those last couple of seconds.
Got to give some love to Jamie Insight. You talk about a guy who just changed his play style. He said, you know, screw it. It's the final event. I'm going to whip the NPC out way more. In that overload, he had 4,100 damage.
Incluso la Esports World Cup de Black Ops 7 es más como un torneo importante, pero ya está el CDL Champs y también los Challengers en su mundial por parte de Activision. ¿Cuánto van? Ya ganaron 3-1.
Did we not know this was in his arsenal?
I mean, he's picked up subs in the past.
But he didn't look good.
But he didn't look good.
That's crazy.
But he was up in gills, like slamming people. So shout out to Insight.
True.
Hey, maybe that's the C9 factor of this matchup, but we'll see it in the future.
You know, I was talking backstage with someone, and they mentioned you got to give credit to Ryan. I was like, "Who's Ryan?" He's like, "Oh, Flux, the coach." It's like the one thing that's been consistent with this squad has been CleanX, Insight, and Flux. Right since they've found success this entire time. He's probably the one who's instilling these
2027 será el año del compe. Cada año vamos mejorando, güey. Eso me da mucho gusto. Hey, mi Ghost, mi amor. ¿Y tu sub nivel 3 dónde está, guapo?
20 years after we
¿Dónde
started
está mi
Call of Duty.
amor?
We take a look here at some of the highlights from Den. Who is popping off in the overload, Alley Cat?
It was CleanX. Honestly, it was all of them, to be honest, across the board.
But
early
on.
It was CleanX.
Abe has been so good the past 2 days. He's been so consistent. I think that's also going to be a huge X factor for the rest of this weekend if he keeps playing as well as he did. Kips, he did have a couple good respawns, but I am wanting a little bit more on the S&D side out of him. He's usually their S&D star, and I wonder if he gets activated, how much easier some of these series can go for them.
Yeah, just very clean. You know, a lot of their runs ended in goals. Very aggressive. Obviously, is what we come to expect from in Overload. And you know, earlier in the year, they were one of the best Overload teams. Losing Joe, you have to adjust a bit. I think where you make up for the lack of pressure that Joe. No longer having him, you just have to all whip out the NPC. And that's what they did. Had 4 of them out at a couple points during this map, and it worked out really well.
Cloud9 exits our tournament. Their key is crushed by Insight as Koi powers into your top 8. We say goodbye to New York Squad. So tell me about Quinn's
Morris, gracias por todos los regalitos, Galán. Bienvenido, gracias por estar por acá.
No, they're going to blow it up. They're going to
Alex Carrasquero, ¿cómo andas, Galán?
You know, some of these guys, got to feel for Encourage. He's a guy who has had some good maps in the
past.
Ya
voy a anunciar el torneo de subs.
Maybe he'll land a spot
ya
on the
voy
team.
a anunciar el torneo de
subs. Seem to have good comms, just good head on his shoulders. But yeah, all these guys going to probably have to grind through challengers once again.
Challengers for Cloud9. When it comes to stars that could be in our MVP race, tell me about CleanX and the numbers on your screen.
He's just playing really confident right now. I mean, 11k damage with a 1.5 in hardpoint. I told you, in those respawns, he looks like a different beast, almost like Toby of old when he used to be that really aggressive SMG in that front line. Seems like he's been taking that on today.
This is a
Vemos que está llevando su habilidad de SMG de Fragger al escenario principal.
Have some roster changes in this offseason, and you're going to need somebody to draw players in. So if CleanX continues to perform at this level throughout this tournament, maybe he's a draw for some big names out there.
How old is CleanX at this point?
He's 26, 27.
So he's like challenging up there with the Dashy tier of legends in the game.
Yeah, we're getting old.
He's like 26, probably.
Kind of crazy, Al.
Está envejeciendo.
So elderly. We've got a final minute to break down what we just saw and, of course, talk about what is coming up next. Team War is going to be looking to cause some chaos on the main stage. Ali, if you're looking at the teams that are coming from Challengers, where do you put War in hopes of making it into the top 8?
In the highest tier of what we have left. I mean, with Omid out now, you do want to say maybe the Pit might have an opportunity, but just who they're going up against is tough in the Gentlemates. For Team War, though, Heretics has had an on and off season. They're probably going to be the strongest one out of the teams left.
For all the Challengers super fans, we love you. Thank you for tuning in and enjoy this one. I'll be cheering on Team War when we come back.
Estaremos apoyando al Team War cuando regresemos. Chat, ¿a quién apoyan, güey? ¿A quién apoyan? ¿A quién apoyan, güey?
One long, one old. Left side old. He went barrels. Already cut it.
Barrels left.
Nice. One more old.
Still old, right?
Let's do this.
It's not barrels, Jay. Still people out.
Hit for guys. One could be Rex on me.
I'll see this guy.
Lock is maybe?
Low barrels.
Stun our fucking guy.
Oh, Charlie barrels.
Oh,
that nice shell.
I'm absolute left. They have to tell. Listen to P1.
Yeah.
One more. Nice. Just
maybe
literally
Rocks fast.
They're gonna be close.
Come on, boy! Come on! Fucking suck!
Fucking go!
Awful! Not fucking...
Son una basura, apestan. Escucharon sus comms. Mucho más limpias, ¿no? Mucho más limpias sus comms. A ver, guapos. Entonces, recap de lo que hemos visto. El día de ayer pasa FaZe Clan eliminando Movistar COD, que no están jugando bien. Los acabamos de ver. They fucking suck, les dice. Y luego G2 le gana a los Gentlemates, los canadienses. Yo no esperaba esto. Le ganan al equipo de casa, lo mandan al repechaje y ya se clasifican. Primeros 2 equipos clasificados directo a playoffs. No sé cómo van a acomodar los playoffs. Ahorita vemos eso. Luego los Gentlemates contra The Pit. No juegan ahorita. Juega primero el otro enfrentamiento. Acaba de jugar Movistar COD contra Cloud9. Y gana Movistar COD. Entonces Cloud9 se va 1-2. Perdió 2 duelos y ganó solo 1 y se van a casa. Ok. Los Royal Ravens se fueron Vascofias. Ahora, el día de ayer en el grupo B, 100 Thieves le gana a Optic en lo que pudo haber sido la final. La verdad es que el nivel estuvo durísimo, muy reñido el asunto. Pasan de manera directa a playoffs. Team Falcons vence a nuestro mexicano Snoopy en Notorious. Le ganan a los españoles de Heretics y se clasifican a los playoffs. Ahora vamos a ver Heretics contra War. Team War le falta la experiencia que tienen los de Heretics. Pero me gustaría verlos. La neta. Me gustaría verlos. Y luego tenemos a Optic, los favoritos de mucho, contra Notorious, güey. O sea, debieron de haber puesto Heretics contra Notorious y ahí nos chingamos a los españoles. Se las regresamos por todas las que nos hicieron. Pero nos pusieron contra Optic, mamón. No sé, chat. No sé, güey. Siento que está complicada la situación. ¿Hola? Yo también quiero una Secret Lab. Regálame una, güeyes. Es el bracket de hoy. El bracket de hoy es puro lower brackets, güey. El bracket de hoy son puros los que no clasificaron. Ayer ya salieron 4 clasificados directos. Ayer ya pasaron estos. La verdad es que puro equipo fuerte, ¿no? ¿Qué va a pasar? Me mamaría ver a The Pit, que es un equipo sin organización. The Pit es un podcast. Son güeyes como que están ahí creando contenido de COD. Los busqué en Twitter. Y yo creo que están como sponsoreando un equipo. O sea, son muy buenos. Jugaron muy cabrón ayer. Y se llevan un equipo sin organización. Que según yo ni siquiera están en Challengers. Se va eliminado un equipo de la CDL, de la Call of Duty League. Sí, Guillermo, lower bracket es como un second chance. Mira, por ejemplo, The Pit perdió su primer duelo contra FaZe y luego tienen una segunda oportunidad acá contra otro perdedor. Entonces Carolina Royal Ravens perdieron contra Movistar COI, entonces ya se definió que ellos iban a jugar por una segunda oportunidad. Lo mismo acá, los Gentlemates perdieron ya más adelante, jugaron contra The Pit que ganó este duelo y entonces ahora los Gentlemates jugarían contra estos. Y así, Movistar COI clasificado. Creo que está FaZe, 100 Thieves, G2, me falta uno, y ahora Movistar COI. ¿Cómo los van a revolver? No tengo idea. Eso.
In this matchup specifically, and Search and Destroy when we get there. Dimensions is really kind of your damage dealer. He also got 5 first bloods that set up Icons to go like 10-2. So S&D definitely going to be a really scary situation when you talk about this team specifically.
No, 100%, because it also plays against one of Heretic's weaknesses in their opening duels, which are diabolical. So you've got yourself a very strong team here. Really think that they're going to be and against that balance, because they can take S&D's and flip one of those hard points doing the
contra el peor.
Now there's been a lot of comments in chat.
Mi pando con los 6 mesesotes, mi amor.
What is the official name for a team
player? Con el follow, ni me seguía, quiere que le quite el
put it on the jersey. It's just Vic these days. Big Vic. All right, Big Vic is going to be backstage with his buddy. It's Flames with Guy Blaze.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with my twin flame, J.A., as him and Team War are still in a tournament, and they're about to enter the stage on the STC Arena and go up against some big dogs. But, my God, you had a tournament so far, you know, and day number 1, you guys' series was the only one that wasn't a 3-0, and you guys brought the defending EWC champions. You gave them a run for their money, all right? Did that give you and the squad some confidence going into the rest of your matches? Did you guys start just playing better from that, understanding what that championship pace is?
Yeah, I feel like it honestly prepares us really well, just like playing really good against debatably the best team in the game, second best team, however you want to look at it. But I feel like for us, it did help our confidence a lot, knowing that we can compete with the best and that we are built for the big moments. So I feel like today's just one of those big moments again, and I think we're going to come through this time.
And, you know, you're no stranger to big moments, all right, guys? He has been trying and competing for a very long time. You know, you took a little bit of time off. You came back to the game. Have you seen it in a new perspective?
Honestly, that's still something I don't know. I don't know if I view it in a new perspective, but I do think my time off did help me individually. I feel like I'm way better at the game now. I think maybe I was a bit burnt out just from my pro season going into the next game, and I kind of lost my love for COD. But I feel like now my motivation's at an all-time high. I've never been happier playing COD. My dopamine's high all the time. So I feel like now I'm just in a good headspace, and I just enjoy getting on every day.
Oh my God, it sounds like your nervous system got a reset from all the years of COD.
Honestly.
And you're in a good spot now to just really run with this tournament, you know? I never get a chance to really talk to you, but you've had a lot of supporters out there for many years, and it is Team War fans out there. I know the organization, I know the owners, and they're real passionate to cheer for you guys on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, to speak on the org's perspective, Kev, the owner, is an amazing person. He came through last minute to get us for Major 4. We literally didn't have flights 2 days before, we were supposed to fly out. So he came through, spent a bag to get us there. We placed well. We qualified for champs. We did him a big one, qualified for this. So, I mean, I'm super grateful for the org. I'm super grateful for all the support that not only I get, but the org receives and all of my teammates. So, I mean, we're all grateful, and we're just going to keep putting on a show for everyone.
Shout out to Cam and shout out to the entire Team War organization. You guys got a dog in the race, and they ready to fight.
I love opportunities like that here at EWC. You will play juggernauts like Optic Gaming, which Team War did on the very first day of action. Allie, that didn't go in their favor, but they had a pretty strong opening showing.
So Search and Destroy is going to be the danger area when it comes to Team War, that they could take some maps off of our pro teams. And we saw first Optic not there. S&D hasn't looked that great recently, but from what we saw in their previous series as well, like I just said, you're getting participation out of everybody on the squad, and we've seen it throughout the entire weekend. S&D has been a strength for these teams.
Hay como
you don't
tres
have
latinos
you don't have
y
a lot of
alguien
information.
mexicano
You don't know how
en-
deep their map pool
en
could
P7
possibly be.
notorios que se
So
llama
a
Snoopy.
lot of stuff working in their favor there.
What is the ceiling of that man on our screen? Because I feel like Icons is having a pretty decent tournament.
He's
No me
having a
digas que te volvió a
stunning tournament.
plantarte
Was
aquí.
brought into this team pre that major four to really try and give them the extra boost. And
crees,
by
mi
God,
amor?
he really has. We talked about him
¿Qué
through the
crees,
start of the
mi amor?
season when he was placing towards the top end of challenges on the Cabal roster as a glue guy, an objective guy.
Hace
He's
una
evolved
hora,
his game
solo me
considerably
baño y me
since
hago mi
then. So the
café.
ceiling feels very much so sky high, finding out where he could go. And we're going to take a look here at the fact that he is positive. And
Ay,
again, he
mira
played
que
this series
acabe
against
esto, güey.
the world champions in optics. So they're an incredible team that he's able to stand up tall against. There's that S&D, KD. He's putting up a 1.8. Vikram might be the superstar in S&D, but where he has struggled at points during this event, he stepped up big.
I really love this comparison specifically because it then kind of puts us into the Heretics conversation of, well, what's different about them coming into this event? And it's going to be Real's performance. He has been a superstar so far this weekend for this team. Now, not everything has gone their way, but this is what you wanted when you brought him back into the roster, when you were waiting for that chemistry. We didn't see it at Champs. We didn't see it in the weeks heading into it, and we're getting glimpses of it this weekend. So if we can get what we saw from him in the past couple of days, if we can get the medals that we see every once in a while, this is a team that we've witnessed run through our pro team. So maybe Team War won't give them a lot of trouble.
Andy, what I love about this matchup is you saw the coaches have their mics. They're standing behind the players, and we have two European legends. Over on the War side, you've got Marky B from Scotland. On the other side, that is Methods is Sick, who is not only a competitive Call of Duty player, he also earned a ton of money playing Warzone competitively before deciding this is his career. At the age of 32, he says, I can't hang with the kids. I probably can, but I'd rather be coaching the next generation.
Well, that I probably can think is very accurate because a couple of years ago he was like, I don't know if this is really for me, kind of takes a step out. Esports World Cup gets announced and he was invited because he was one of the best performers from the years before World Series. Comes out, he put belt out there, he was flying. So yeah, he's got a great game, very much so understands the fundamentals of esports, in particular crossing, of course, Call of Duty and Warzone, and he'll be guiding his boys into the right position.
Ali, he fought to get this foursome back together. Here they are representing Spain. Let's take a look at their maps and modes. Where can Heretics cause pain?
Well, they're going to try and do it on our new map in Frequency. We get it as a map number one again, and this is a map that absolutely should fit the Heretics playstyle. I made a joke that it was kind of a better black cart back when that was in our map pool. Heretics really enjoyed it. You get that gridlock as well. I don't know much about Team War's map pool. I'm going to pass this off to Enigma. Maybe you can walk us
Do we
through
like
it.
3 dens here if you're a War fan?
I think we do, yes. I think this is where you flip one of those maps, importantly, in your third or fourth. You take the other S&Ds, and that's how they get this series done.
Taking a look at the pick'ems, we have people over on esportsworldcup.com choosing their favorite team, and 86 went with Team Spain. I don't know if that's because NA's still sleeping, but only 14% have faith in your challenger squad. Ali, do you agree? We got 26 seconds.
A little both things can be true at once, but I agree Heretics should take this one.
Heretics should take it. How many maps?
Going 5, 3-2 War.
3-2 War, he calls. I'm feeling Spain into the top 8. Heretics, vamos, baby. It's time to earn some club championship points as we crush another key down on the main stage.
Yo también voy Team War. Déjame ver si ya llegó mi desayuno. Puta madre, mi pinche historia nomás no se sube.
Bonjour Paris, how we doing? Comment ça va tout le monde? Now you know the deal. The team's competing here on their last lifeline. You lose here, it's game over. Key is crushed. Now you understand.
Vous l'avez compris, c'est la dernière chance. Tu perds, tu sors. Aujourd'hui, taxi pour l'aéroport et tu rentres directement à la maison. Taxi straight to the airport. Tears, keys being crushed. I want more.
We just saw Insight crushing his first key and he absolutely loved it.
Vimos
And
a
now we're
Insight
about to go through the
destruir su
exact
primera
same
llave.
process once again.
The exact same, but with a little twist. Because on this matchup, there is one team that has way more to lose than the other. Aura, credibility, the CDL team has to win this one, Ian.
All right, let's welcome our next two teams onto the stage here in the beautiful city of Paris, starting with Team Heretics!
¿Cuándo juega Mir? Ya jugó.
Heretics have already shown both sides of themselves this week. They swept Vancouver and then fell to Falcons. Now as they step out once again under the bright lights, there's nowhere left to hide. It's one of the biggest names in COD. But if you lose here, it's adios amigos.
Si pierdes aquí es adios amigos.
Standing against them, the underdogs, Team War. They earned their spot the hard way, and they have no fear of getting their hands dirty and getting the job done. Proud third place at the Challengers Finals. No CDL big contract, no safety net, just pure grind and passion for Call of Duty. Ce sont des challengers de nom, mais des tueurs de géants par nature. Ce sont les outsiders face aux favoris.
Experience versus momentum. A CDL name against a team that doesn't care about reputations. Who's going to snatch the next spot in the playoffs?
A spot up for grab is the key to be crushed, and we are getting into it. Miles and Chance here to take through Heretics on Team War. And make no mistake, friends, just because War aren't in the league does not mean that they are not a formidable foe.
They are my bet for most likely team to get the upset today.
Venga,
I think
War,
Heretics
venga, War.
really have their work cut out for them. War played yesterday against the CDL squad. Marky B, he's been feeding those boys good. Mental's good. The gameplay fantastic, and they just played with a ton of confidence. I really love the interview that Blaze had with Flames, where he just talked about nice mental reset. Feeling good, dopamine at an all-time high, but in a very calm and controlled way. I think across the board, War has had a really special time. Doesn't matter if you lose it here. You get the win, you feel fantastic, and of course for Heretics, they want to kill all of that talk as quickly as they can.
Yeah, I mean, our lovely hosts, Lou and Ian, put it well. There's a lot on the line here for your pro teams. Their reputations, you know, looking at spots in the league next year. Your stock does take a hit. You can plummet or you can take a little bump up going into the MW4 season here at an event like EWC. So, best be on your best game. You absolutely got to bring the goods. No mistakes to be found here. And the Heretics fans, they have been absolutely lit all day long.
Well-traveled fans.
Yeah.
I mean, guys coming in from, you know, New Jersey, Colombia, Mexico, I believe, was an interesting group of friends. So very well-traveled and very supportive of their squad. On the flip side for War, again, just trying to put their names firmly on the map. Flames had a brief stint in the CDL. If you sort of have the history books open and remember him, but the rest of the squad want to sort of make that introduction, really make that name a fun one you're going to have. And obviously for a team like Heretics, it's just going to be an absolute battle. You do not want to play their game.
I mean, you never know what kind of Heretics team you're going to get on a day like this. Team War, though, Chance, you brought this up moments before we went live. They've been around for a long time.
10 years.
A long time. This is a tenured organization with a wonderful reputation in the Call of Duty world. A victory here would be so sweet. A run deeper into the tournament, even more delectable. And if they can go all the way, my good God, I might be getting a face tattoo.
All right, Mike Tyson. Enjoy that one. But yeah, a lot of notable names have gone through this Team War organization. I think Envoy probably at the top of the list in my mind, a world champion that played for him, again, maybe 8 or 9 years ago. Plenty of the EU legends have played for this squad. Your Beans, your Afros, your Daves, your Bances of the world. War, certainly a good place to be. We'll see if that continues here on this beautiful Friday.
Here we go, right into the elevator, and War! Good God, y'all, they got the hard point.
And they got it. Dimensions good for 3. Always nice to set the tone. And setting the tone is going to be important. I think this is the type of situation. You lose the map 1, you get beat down by Heretics. That just kills the confidence. A strong start can absolutely go a long way.
Here comes the next wave of Heretics, and vamos a la elevator. What a break. That's all 3 down. The cleanup there. Worrying a bit about spawns, or they've got Squirrely already. 3 to the left, 1 on the right-hand side. Dimensions the man behind enemy lines, and he's playing it quite cool so far. We'll see if that cool head can remain. As the Heretics on the way back here, this P1 not over yet, and they've got most of that scrap time so far. Last-ditch attempt here for War. Now we're thinking about P2.
Yeah, that'd be your first mistake. Dimensions let a guy through. Metal sort of slips that net, and every other Heretics players gets the execution. So Team War win the opening break, and after that, gets slaughtered. And even though Real was actually tugged that far back, the spawn isn't actually blocked. That is some new frequency tech. I am shocked to see it. War, though, taking full advantage.
Aquí, ¿cómo ondas.
That, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Not a huge amount of time to get prepared for this map here in the league. Super on the fadeaways. Keeps that play well alive. Now the pressure starting to mount.
Parejo,
Finding the space they can.
His
On
wards,
icons here in the window side, but it's to the front door we go. Dimensions holding the bay. Wonderful damage, no kills. There's going to be a pick up there surely. It's going to be Flames on time. Quick contest. Oh, what a moment. Heretics on the break with 25 to play.
And this could be your dagger moment. This is a very painful hill. You end up getting stuck in the back spawn. It is a long rotation towards new. So Heretics keeping things under control. Real containing that outer lane. No trophies though on time. So Team War uses the Semtex. They're going to get breaking through. But if you lose these first gunfights, you will be spawning out, and that is Team War, the first two guys across the map for this rotation. Heretics, this is a big opportunity to get a huge chunk of time.
We'll see if the Heretics can do it. I want to find out how War sound and see how they attempt the break here with a quick listening.
One shot. Wait, nice, hold it. Outer, super outer. Did it be a hard kill? They let it. Wait,
no. Come P1.
I went blue. I'm going blue. Wait, bottom blue. One here. Yo, child it out. Outer. Bottom blue. One more poly. I'll go. One shot. Blue. Window. Yeah, bottom blue late. Window. One blue. I need it early. I'm needing it. Pitch this right now. Weak. Nice. Not on time. They're gonna aim. You gotta play your P1. Yo, on the bottom, I think.
They're gonna
He's on the bottom. Yeah, on the bottom. One could hit elbow on me. Yo, count me two times. Nice. One more.
Wait, he double team killed.
The last two guys. Jumping top. Stay down. Make him choose. I went deep.
Last
guy yellow zone. I'm trying to get your mid. I have your top mid. Yeah,
I hear you.
Top mid.
Be one new. I'm wrapping up. I hear you.
I'm going low pace. One could hit P1 on me.
I hear you.
I don't see anything.
Outer new weak. Super. He's deep. Enter. Outer now. Enter. Absolute. Bro.
Enter anchor. Super anchor.
Wait for the meds.
I'm waiting for you. Middle. He's jumped out. Underground. Get better.
Enter. Blue me. Close. Two enter. One more enter.
Go middle.
He's entered. He bumped our back.
He bumped out. They play the line. Yeah, they play the line.
Go middle.
I hear you. Yeah, come mid. You need to load up and wait for each other.
Nice.
Yo, I can hold the side.
Underground.
Child left. Alright, go.
I don't see him. Our side. Child our side.
Yeah, outer
and enter. Lane down outer. One shot. Super. There's two.
I'm gonna try to get pipes quick. I'm trying to get pipes quick. Go ahead.
War, frustrating end to our listening there with Team War. Chance, what do you make of the comms? It sounded good.
It sounded good, but the kills are not falling off the back of it. Both Vikrams and Icons really struggling on this map. On the flip side, Super and Real popping off.
Yeah, popping indeed. 14 and 5, 15 and 9, respectively. For Super and Real so far, going back to our first half point, first set complete, second set now, we get into it, and Metals popping off indeed over to Super. No shot punts to be found here in 2026. That was the name of the game back in B04. But now there is Metals through mid-map. Lovely work. Taking care of these reinforcements. A very safe P1 so far for the Heretics.
They're everywhere. Both sides of the map pushed out. Window control, mid-map control. Real good for the two-piece. And this is a map that is clearly punishing. You make a couple key mistakes, it is very simple and straightforward. Mistakes will punish you forever in Heretics. This is just clean gameplay. They are making it look easy.
Yeah, right now, slow work from Team War. A couple of kills here going their way. Can they muster up the courage to hold on? Real playing it safe. That's 17 to 10. He's not thinking about the hard point time. That's Rencor and Super right now. Real, what a dance. This is a big moment. As the kills keep going his way, the contest is still on for a second longer. And there we go. Teamwork prevails. Heretics, what a P1.
Yeah, they are playing extremely efficiently. Real's been the monster in the lobby. Finally, he is good to fall, but of course the trades, instantaneous. Team Heretics not letting anything slip through, and maybe if the back spawns open up again, I mean, number 4, Real is tucked, maybe just a little bit further back to be extra safe. That was the one mistake Heretics have truly made this entire map, and outside of that, damn near perfect.
Yeah, at what point, are we looking to that far right-hand side? So far, so good. Spawns here for Team War under control by the Heretics. And they're finding the kills yet again. These close range engagements, my word, 20th now found by Real. On the other side, 17 here for Super. The boys are absolutely cooking, and his scoreline not going the way of Team War so far.
No, they are just taking the oxygen straight out of their lungs. I mean, how many NPCs are on the map right now for Heretics for this hill? And they're also flipping out the spawns exactly when they want it. Again, a well-orchestrated, well-oiled machine right now is Miami. Eventually, though, they are going to get killed. So they try to make that high impact play, but more keep it default. They're going to win the rotation. They're down by 140. They need a full 60.
We're not seeing a whole lot here. 203 to 65 climbing. Team War, here we go, boys. Comeback time is now. Looking at the stats again, Icons, that 8 and 18 burning a hole in their pockets is certainly hurting. We'll see if they can't keep this alive. Icons on the back line. Caught out by a sneaky keep this alive. Icons on the back line. An unbelievable 3. Last man Dimensions. Oh, and he's worth his weight in gold right now. Finds 2, and now pressure towards the back.
I mean, he just has to an easy read for Super. Good enough though for the impact play, but Dimensions, after all of that, his teammates still not nearby. You can hold this hill from either side. And Heretics right now, I mean, they're just holding team more back and beating them down.
Break code late here. Icons, big 3, gets himself in time. A very worthy bit of scrap to be had here. And it's still got the close spawns now for the Heretics. They're going to find another way forward. Nades are in. Damage dealt. Icons get stuck off at times, so that means the scrap now going to the Heretics. Back over the low side of pipes. Good luck, have fun.
Needed a full 60 the last hill, didn't quite get it, and actually not even close. They need a full 60 on this hill, but you can already see that Heretics pressure. I mean, the contest comes through immediately. They haven't pushed out either side, but that is a 4-man wipe, exactly how Team War needs to start it off. They will eclipse the 100 points.
Get out of the 100 point club at the very least. Can we go the distance? What an unbelievable comeback this could be. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can't make this happen. Icons back into the fight he goes. A newfound sense of resolve. He's got top mid. Down low it's Flames. Keeping the embers alive. The comeback is not over yet. What a fantastic hardpoint so far. Heretics now on the advance. Looking for the angles. Looking for the attack forward. It's Flames doing everything he possibly can to keep them at bay. Damage fantastic here for the Heretics. 2 players left up. Oh, and Dimensions yet again. Another 2.
That's a bad moment. Needed that. Things would have gotten mixy, and they're going to actually lose the right side spawns in the long term. But hey, short term, you're ahead of the game now. This is 3 rotations back to back where Team War at least get there first.
Those rotations, that spawns on the right hand side for P2. We'll worry about that later. Third set is now on us. And look at the spawns for the Heretics. They spawn on that closed platform to the right hand side of the hard point. I mean, you tumble and you make your way into P1. Heretics now in position, poised for the win.
Yeah, the smallest of things, a player sort of hits that outer lane, Rancor shreds them and just wins the next gunfight. And as that takeover moment, Real back to his home inside of P1, and Real good enough for 3. Icons though, evens the odds, kills that pressure, and then, well, over Childs and Heretics back inside.
Yeah, he could have gone right, but wait, the boys are here, and wow, the nades, the stuns. Vikram, what a 2. We're still kicking. Vikram and Flames holding down P1. Looking for the P2 break now as well. Can we pierce through the setup? The Heretics have flipped out. What an opportunity this could be. Super will be out of the play for quite some time. This could turn in favor for War.
Well, Heretics margin. We're going to sell that comeback story, but
oh, you believe?
Heretics are going to give it to them, but this is now 4 hills in a row for Team War.
Oh, shots from Rancor, the M15 singing sweet here on frequency. Mid-map, Vikram eyes on the first man. Beautiful work under the window. Can he find another? No need. Super breaks through. Hardpoint changes hands. Final 10, and Flames puts that out.
Leaving the pressure up, but you're going to have to be able to pick up a nice 2-piece. Trying to slow him down, and that stunning grenade. You see how much of a nightmare, but the blade is good. Sharpen that bad boy and get it ready to go for the next set. The next wave is coming.
Team War, you have galvanized quite the return to form here. Another wave of Heretics now on you. 3 dead. Icons must deliver. Last nade. Over the side it goes. It doesn't connect, and he has to make something happen here. Waiting for the boys. Waiting for more stuns and nades. Last seconds of the game, and they've gone out with a whimper, not with a bang.
They have a pulse, which is nice. A little bit of a comeback. It was looking dicey, down 12 to about 80. He's finally starting to get control of the game and win those rotations to make it a touch more interesting. Ultimately, though, Heretics absolutely on point. I mean, it was Real with the absolute hot hand for the first half of the game. He was electric on those P1s. Down the line for Heretics, every single player took their turn.
Strong start, and they barely looked back. Heretics there on frequency. What a superb map one for them. A lot of that off the back of Real. He was having a great time. Big workout Rancor as well. The nades, fantastic plays. I mean,
that was a double kill on his teammates, but
it was a fantastic nade.
It's a fantastic
nade. Your boy loves a team nade here at EWC.
Yes, he does.
What a memory. Dimensions, though, endlessly impressive. I'm a big fan of Dimensions.
Empezó bien guapo, pero no aguantó la presión.
I mean, everywhere he goes, he's good for 2. And at times that's been the lifeblood there for Team War.
You know, this would be a sort of amateur or rookie mistake, if you will. It was off the opening break where Dimensions does pop those three. He's the guy they'll off-spawn playing inside of orange, and Metals is the one that pushes past to get that initial flip. So sort of making those key mistakes difficult to do. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, and at the start you're comparing Metals to Dimensions, you're thinking, you know, Dimensions is 5 times the player. He's got 5 extra kills. Metals, though, in the perfect spot to make the play and set his team up, and it's the type of thing that does not show on the scoreboard. But the scoreboard does show that 172, a confident win for Heretics.
Consider that biscuit buttered. Well, the Southwest Indies look so far at EWC for both of our squads. I mean, Icons, it's not bad.
Venga, necesitamos, se viene remontona de Wars. Puro Team Wars, y el que no lo baneamos, güey, al Chile, güey. Ya, empieza la monarquía.
This match with a ton of confidence. Not a lot of
empieza la pinche monarquía, güey.
Bad blood exchange on either
Ya,
side.
tengo que lavar trastes, pero
la hueva. That win.
¿Alguien quiere venir a lavar los trastes de mi casa?
We are where we are meant to be.
Absolutely. And to add maybe a little bit extra, other players that have played for Team More does include Metals. He spent time on this organization. Again, very storied is Team More. Down low 1-0 in the series, and I do think that pulse check toward the end for Team More extremely important. A beatdown, that confidence thing sort of ripping you away, it would be devastating going into the map too. I think you can at least sort of talk yourself up a little bit, try to get that hype going into the search and destroy. In a situation where you just do not want to play the Heretics game, you do not want to ever have to sprint into those AR players. You absolutely want to sort of control that pace and make them come to you. Not necessarily going to be a fun thing. I mean, Real absolutely shooting his gun. It's going to be difficult no matter who you are dealing with, but you fall into that trap, you're going to get reminded very quickly why Super and Rancor, especially the start of the year, 2 of the best in the game.
2 of the best in the game. Search and Destroy in particular, really, really dominant. It's a wonderful flow the Heretics have when they can get it to work. They've had a bit of an up and down year. Team changes, Real back in, not the results they were looking for early on.
¿Qué pasó? Fui por cafecito. Nos metieron una vergüenza.
Just to add to
Nos están metiendo una vergüenza los de Heretics a mis Wars. A mis Warriors.
It's true.
That random guy in the crowd over there has also played for Team More. He got a top 48 back in World War II.
My guy, what an absolute legend.
And Super has played for Team More, but not this Spanish Super. There was an American Super many years ago. He's retired now, but he played for Team More.
Oh my God! A trip down memory lane and now a trip to Gridlock. This trip, it might be a scary one. SD now on its way, map number 2. If you've just joined us, the Heretics are up by 1. After honestly a very convincing and confident performance there on that frequency hardpoint. Yes, the year is 2026. And the frequency hardpoint won by the Heretics. The origin year of the Take My Vamos meme, which was quite frankly insane.
It's so much fun.
Twitch chat popping off. Vamos taken, here we go.
Straight to the B site, and it is wide open. Heretics actually 3 players through mid, so Dimensions, the sooner he can figure this out, the better. If not, his entire team's going to get shot in the back, and I think the timing is working out so much better for Heretics.
Oh, dear lordy. Wait, Flame's going to be at the turn here. A little bit of cover found. Dimensions. Oh, he might have been good for another 2-piece. That would have been something special, but now it is a 2v1. Rancor left alone. And how the tables have turned, how the mighty have fallen. An exciting first round here on Gridlock. And here we go. We are sending it. He's been spotted out, but wait, Rancor, the nade over the top. No connection. The one pump and done. What a surviving moment there for War.
If that nade connects, I think he might be able to clutch that, but ever so slightly off, and Moore get the execution on point. Happy to see that team kill in the feed. And Dimensions, at the very least, he might let him through and his first teammate gets shot in the back, but he is immediately there for the trades and situations for Heretics where they very quickly find themselves in a pinch. And just very unlucky for that team kill. Just that single stray bullet means Metals was dead to rights either way.
Round 2 on its way.
Póngame a pinche Rancor. Ah, que la verga.
Heretics on the attack here. We're going towards the A-bomb site, and it looks like defensively, oh, it's a great read from War. They're not all going to be there at the same time. Vic will be the first man in. Spots the smoke out. Oh, wait a minute. It's getting mixy. And he darts away. There's the trades. And look at this. War have come in through the back door. We've swapped sides immediately. Icons now. Good for 1. It's a 2v2 if we get the full health regen, but Icon's not skipping a beat. He's trying to capitalize. Still playing it close. Real finds the better of him now in a 1v2.
Sabía que estaba ahí, ¿por qué no hizo wallbang?
Heretics alive.
Got him. This is almost that Spanish style of Call of Duty for Search and Destroy that War are going to be playing into. They love the aggression. They also just triple hit through the middle of the map as Heretics did the round before.
Ya no sacan al verga que quiero,
Heretics, when things get chaotic, when you're in these smokes, they're happy for it. They can deliver. Cool, calm, and composed, and yeah, Super just doing what he does best. Solid stuff there for the responsive round. And something you don't see the pro teams do too often. If you're the lone player in the site, typically you want to play very passive. Play back towards pillars, back out of you two. Team Moore says, no, thank you. We will square up.
They're trying to meet you in that sort of Spanish style of... Oh, minor mentions. I told you he's good for 2. I told you he's good for 2. That's a great start.
Rubio, there it is. I was trying to think of the one Spanish basketball player. Ricky, there you go, finally.
All down to Super in the 1v4. Good luck, mate. This is a brilliant round from War. Yeah, the game is over now, Super. They know you are. And here come the boys. We're going to plant the bottom B because, frankly, why not?
The search and destroy, ahí sí.
Super will only have an even taller task ahead of him. What a great round from Team War. A 2-piece off of a nade from Dimensions. Yeah, that's all you needed.
And so incredibly easy. It's nice when you get it. Just to have the round 1 straight from the jump. Right off spawn, throws it straight down the pipe. If you remember in the first round where Heretics tripled down mid, I think War said, what'd they do last round? How did they flank through P2 so quickly? Oh, they went through mid. Let's just nade that. How easy can it get?
Like that easy. Super with snipe, always back.
¿Cómo te gusta que te metan el chos?
Hell yeah.
¿Cómo te gusta, güey?
Dudes will see Super with a sniper and just go, hell yeah.
I missed that. It was legit a 2-month stretch where you're like, this is the best sniper of all time, and then he did nothing for the next 2 months.
Yeah, what's the Spanish for hell yeah?
¿Por qué no te metes a torneos normales si quieres competir, güey?
The intel passed over. Here come Team War. Look at those arrows flying across. Quick reaction force now. And Super's watching the flank. He's still very much a threat and a danger as the battle now raging on the front lines. The bomb has been dropped. And there's not been a perfect hold here so far. Heretics have gambled. They're not losing space on the site. They are still holding. One upstairs. Vikram. Oh, the in and out. Ay, ay, ay. Rencor, what a kill. All down to Vikram. Damn, son, he's dancing. And that is that. Heretics. Vamos.
Fuego C.
I'll Google it. You cover me for a sec.
Fire C, yes, hell yeah. I mean, you know.
No, you cover me for a minute. I'm just doing a quick Google.
All that talk for Super Snipes and did not need to make that impact. His teammates absolutely deliver, and that is just pure unadulterated aggression. Never a fun situation for a guy like Rencor. At the M15, you do not want to have to jump into the windows, but you also need the confidence to do so to get the trade. So a clutch gunfight win, the difference maker in the round. Heretics tied up 2-2.
Can I ask, is Super running a sniper yet again? Can anyone confirm?
Infierno sí.
Hell yeah, he is. 2-2 split here for the Heretics. 2 at A, 2 at B, and it's about to pop off for the A-bomb side. Metals, though. That corner is diabolical. Here we go, son. You should be good for 1 here. Uh-oh, shoot. Happens sometimes a little earlier than anticipated. Rencor, though, makes a meal of it, and that is an awkward fight. First blood, 3v3. Aye, that's Super when you need him the most.
You thought it was Dante's Inferno. Turns out it's Super's.
Can he get another?
Verga, ese snipazo nos costó caro, cha. Ese snipazo nos costó caro.
Spaniards to move. Until this bomb goes down, you're happy to hold. They have the pinch set up ready to go, and they got the 3 versus 2. So you wait for the bomb plant, and everybody hits the go button at the same time.
Real on the other wing, though, makes this so much harder. 30 seconds to play. Super's pre-aimed there, waiting for those players to leave the site rapidly. Not going to happen. Real, he's going to check this. Oh, is the coverage good? It is not. Oh, it's a 2-0 for Real.
Yeah, they just play it perfectly. Very patient, had that maybe 20-25 second just standoff. Ready for the sort of break to happen, and the moment they actually try to hop the bomb, just get taken care of. Good work for Rancor for the first blood, but this is the sniper shot that makes the difference, and more importantly, the instant movement to get away. He was reduced to 9 HP.
Place to leave the site
as soon as he lives, well, he got the man advantage. Everybody's trapped inside.
Yeah, the trap is one thing. The timing for Real to go for it. Lessons learned from the Heretics of old, man. I mean, we saw them at Champs. They were not willing to take any risks. No one felt like they were actually trying to win the game. They were hoping for players to make mistakes on the other side. This time, no. This time, we press for information, we press for the advantage, and we get it. 3-2 so far. B-bomb site, Metals is coming.
And it's just going to be open. And I don't know what kind of information Team War just got to 4-man rewrap to A defensively, but they called that as wrong as you possibly could. Free bomb plant, no information gained, and Heretics have entirely retreated towards P2. And they got Real floating in the middle of the map, so if it gets spicy, well, he'll pinch, but he's waiting for the call.
Caliente indeed. Here comes the spice. There's the smoke, though. That's going to help. Super. All good. Awkward, but it works. There's the connection with the nade, and Real setting him up for the absolute success, as good as it gets. Heretics starting to walk away with it.
Yeah, Lambs to slaughter. That is a butcher shot set up on the B side. Everything just went wrong. I mean, I guess that's sort of a default retake attempt from Team More, but every single player just got isolated instantly. Smoke off blocked off the single player trying to push through, so he gets taken care of. We got babies crying.
Oh no, they're cheering. They're cheering.
What's the difference?
There's a lot.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you have kids. Yeah, big difference. Very big difference.
It's a big difference.
Puta madre, no caché el pinche Rancor.
They're not singing the same songs we've heard the Gentlemakes fans sing, and with good reason. Oh, what do you know? Super with a snipe! What do you know?
Ya estoy harto de ese
Infierno C.
Oh, Infierno?
Yeah.
Infierno? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Real no good on the next. Dimension's good for at least one, and we'll say that until he gets a two-piece, and I'll say I told you so. Man advantage Team War. Icon still has the bomb as well to play with. And here come the Heretics.
No bomb plant.
Oh, yeah.
Super's down low with the pistol in hand. He's leading the charge for the clearance, but it is clear. There's no pressure just yet. You can reposition.
Oh, my God. Wait. Infierno C! Come on, son! 2v2.
And I love this. They're just absolutely sort of trying to juke them out.
What
a great nade just to make sure they're not on site. In Team More, they do not know what to do.
Man, I think that hit both. That was unbelievable. We're coming back round. Rancor makes it a 2v1. The clock not ticking in favor of Team War here. This has been devastating. Flames, there's a chance. He's had to do another lap, and he's running out of time.
This is just good God for the 2 versus 3. Rancor needs to hide and try to buy his teammate just a little bit of time, and he ends up getting it done. Perfectly coordinated between the AR players of Miami. Very efficient work for Heretics.
That's brutal, man. Brutal. And that man, he's back. We've waited a long time.
And we're in Paris, so he just painted him like one of his French girls.
Wait a minute. There it is, look. Dimensions. Au revoir. The shots from Rancor as well. Buttery smooth. Those boys, they shared the Rookie of the Year in the 2025 season. And right now, right back at it. 2 of the meanest. That's 6 spree for Rancor, 5 for Super. Is he going to do it again? God, he came close. Here comes Metals down the left lane. We're looking to close it here. This is map point for the Heretics. Real up close. Everyone is in on this one. A late flank from the Dimensions, but it might not matter. Once the party starts, it's Pringles.
We're dancing. And Heretics going to come out on top. They get the first blood. There is no trades. And both Flames and Vikram just back down.
Oh, yeah. Metals is cooking. Rancor's there as well. The last man, Dimensions, good for 2. And he will live to fight a moment longer. Metals with a bomb plant. Super now armed to the teeth. Here we go. First tap. They're fighting this together. And Dimensions is really hoping for something here, and he's trying his darndest. Dimensions with the pistol. Super finally closes it out. A worthy attempt, and he has earned a place in Valhalla with that kind of showing. But it will not matter. It's 2-0 to Team Heretics.
any stress or anxiety that the Heretics players felt coming into this series, it has firmly washed away. Easy peasy, light work. Dopamine now going to be kicked up to the next notch. Any threat that they face, well, they have nearly vanquished it. 2-0 lead, extremely confident gameplay. I mean, Rancor just earned a Hellstorm that was not needed. The 2v3 clutch, absolutely spectacular. The near 1v4, impressive stuff, but Super just hounds them. Doesn't give him the time to heal. Absolutely all over him. Team More back against the wall.
A mí no existe BR en este juego, no. El BR de este juego es Warzone, mi amor.
First 2 maps, it's over to the stage.
Welcome back on over, ladies and gentlemen. Myself here in with Rosalie. And, well, we tried to sell the dream a little bit, my friend.
A little bit.
But 2-0 down off the back of those first couple of maps. Heretics looking great early.
I'm going to be honest, you had me convinced there, you know, coming into this with the pre-show, but unfortunately Heretics, I mean, when they play like that, it's hard for some of our pros to take them down. I mean, just going all the way back to that map number 1, it felt a little bit like a ranked play game. Unfortunately, Team War did not come in with those guns hot.
No, they most certainly didn't. It was quite ugly out there. And of course, we knew that the Heretic could bring a hell of a lot of firepower, but for everything that Team War have done correctly through this tournament to put them in a potential qualification position, fella, they just couldn't deal with that pressure. And we're going to get a look here at some of those highlights, of course, on frequency. What's your feeling so far on frequency, Hardpoint?
I adore it. I love frequency. It's one of my favorite maps back from Black Ops 4. You know, I was making jokes yesterday when 100 Thieves was playing it, and I was like, it's like Abe back in his prime. He's at home on the map like this, and so is Heretics. I mean, you saw it. Real and Metals, the SMGs for this squad, just having the time of their lives. The bait and switch throughout the entirety of this series between the two of them, even in that search and destroy, in those shower situations, just feels impossible to deal with if you're Team War.
No, for sure. It is a case for the Heretics of potentially in the past they've come out and had banana peel moments on teams through the year. No such thing here. Giving plenty of respect to War, and you talked about that bait and switch, the way they're playing it out. The beautiful stuff. And moments like that, you know you're in your bag here on Elimination Day.
It's just this is just Heretic highlights. I feel like we're going to go from map 1 right into map 2, and it's just dominance. Do you know how bad it has to be in hindsight to have Super Paul, the sniper, medium shots once again, when we have been challenging that meta in the later half of our season, and basically snipers haven't been being pulled out because everybody's been able to counter them.
No, well, you talk about the sniper there, so the map 2, obviously that's where it very much so comes into play. We've talked a lot about the SMG prowess that you're going to have if you were Team War.
Heartbreaking.
It is very tough. Like the first blood situation is one thing. Heretics have struggled there, War have been great there, but it doesn't matter when Super's doing that with the sniper.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's when we saw Heretics the most dangerous in their S&D, is when Super was hitting snipes like this. It was something crazy that, like, by the end of the regular season, he was around like 150 snipes. The next closest was Dashy with like 90. Dang. So he was setting pace. We missed this out of him. So it was nice to be able to see him play versus Team War today. Of course, so if you're on the other side, that just sucked.
Yeah, it does suck indeed. I mean, it's tough for War now. You stare down the barrel, of course, after 2 losses through these first 2 maps. And it does feel like there's very little answer for what you are getting out of this Heretic side. You get a couple of more looks in here with Super. He is putting in, whether it be a first blood or whether it just be tying up around, he's putting it in all over the map. A place in Valhalla was the comment from Miles on the mentions there as he tried to pull off that one.
Listen, I thought he was about to do it. I was on my feet. I was like, why not give him the clip before they go up 2-0? But unfortunately, that last kill is just a little too difficult.
It was indeed. I mean, it would have been something here. We'll have all lost our minds inside the stadium. But Super, Real, we've talked a lot about them. Obviously, Super, his second year in the league. Real, he's been around for a second year. Drops out the team, back into the team.
Yeah.
Been a mixed bag of results, but looking better here in Paris.
Oh, absolutely. They look like night and day to the teams that we had seen on LAN for our regular season. And that's all they can ask for. You know, this is their last shot to really kind of put themselves back in the conversation, because this is a team that was kind of alongside Koi. Like, you kind of expect them maybe to make a good Saturday run, maybe sometimes a couple of Sundays. They weren't easy to take down. So for us on this side to see Heretics playing like this, it's a great sign. On the flip side for Team War, sounding the story of Den Overload. Are they a good Overload team?
Mixed bag.
No, I didn't like his face when he I didn't like his face when I asked that.
For everything that we tried to say to build War into the series, yeah, it's looking like a long road back. It all starts with one.
Listen, it's triple Den. If you get the one Den respawn under your belt, you're going straight into a Den hard point, and then you're in game 5, and everything's up in the air.
It certainly is, and of course, you've got to leave it all out there on the stage here in Paris. And for these young teams, despite getting to this situation, it's been a valiant effort. But what else do you have left for us? We're going to find out in a very short moment. But as you lock in here for the Heretics, sitting very pretty Very
They're locked in. The vibes are high right now. They just want to close this out, maybe stop out a little bit. As I believe we're going to send it down to the casters as we hope for Team War to give us more of a series.
Y esperamos que el Team War
belief is right.
dé más.
That is all you've got right now.
Seguir en la serie.
Belief in one another, belief in the game plan, belief in the
Ya
coaching
vieron, es
staff.
una consola de audio. Ahí conectan los audífonos.
Helmet over your left breast. Here we go, boys.
I think I'm on the note. I got to start singing the praises of Heretics at this point. They're up 2-0, playing incredibly confident. The coach behind him, Methods, is sick. I'm thinking about that 1v1 on Arsenal.
Always do.
He's the one true Methods.
Yeah, Zinni never changed his name.
Well, you just called him Zinni, so I suppose that works itself out.
Yeah, but not officially, you know.
Esas madres que respiró,
we moved over to
pinches sales de...
You know, he didn't change nothing.
No honor among thieves.
No honor among thieves.
Ahora sí, a ver, pónganme el pinche Rencor.
There he is. The one true Methods. Hope you're having a lovely day, Anthony, wherever you are. Are you in the venue? Nah, you're not. You're somewhere in the States.
Echó su pericazo, güey, sí, güey.
Here we go. Into the overload.
A ver, voltea, pinche
Heretics with that
estúpido.
hot fire. Heretics coming out. That Spanish Furor. They got the noise. And they are singing it. You never know what team you're going to get, mate. And this day, you got the mean Heretics. You got the scary Heretics. You got the super willing to pull out the snipe Heretics.
Güey, de verdad, estoy muy imbécil.
Is this a song lyric?
Ahí está, oye, bro, te tomé una
I want to
foto.
be the king of Spain. Is a song lyric from the tallest man on earth.
I love that.
And he's a short guy, too.
Short guy, yeah, that's how it goes.
Sounds
Me
like he's from
rindo,
Tennessee.
güey,
He's
me
actually
rindo,
from
güey. Me rindo, güey.
Well.
And now we're in Japan. International here at EWC.
There's a den in Sweden, but not this kind of den. We're off the rails, and quite frankly, so are the Heretics. That's the bit on the map. Bang, wide open. Super's got himself the EMP, and we're trying to make a play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A little bit up towards both of the sides of the map so far. Heretics spreading wide as Rencor, good lordy, looking for a couple more here towards the A goal. That might be it. There you go. Send it home for the first.
Jeez, you know, Heretics, this is a team that they've got their 1,000 hours of practice in against all the pro teams, and they're looking good here.
Maybe they got 1,000 hours on this map alone. The longest overload game we have ever seen. And so far, Rencor absolutely shahooting. Flames trying to slow it down. Lower side of the map, that's where our EMP is up for now. A minute gone and a goal already for the Heretics.
Good shots, though, from Super. Seemingly untradeable. Kill him. He's in 10. There's two of you. Thank you, gentlemen. Now turn and get the next man in line. Rancor already overseeing that device. Vikrams does have the pressure, but you can see Heretics confident enough that Super off spawn is taking the deepest route possible of all time.
Yep. We'll see if that deep one pays off in a moment longer, but right now, tremendous pressure from the Heretics. And where are they going? Well, we're about to find out. Now boarding a check-in with Fly Saudia.
Está muy tocado Locker, ¿muerto? Buena. Son todos vente ahí, una bala. Salita conmigo. Una bala. Salita, una bala. Mirar Salita, tengo yo el dip. Tengo yo el dip.
Pado lento. Salita está muerto.
Tengo yo el dip.
No hay nada más, Salita.
Da dip, dos dip. Están tres. Vamos a hacer por la nieve,
Salita no hago nada. Salita,
buena, súper.
Otro muerto.
Buena.
Salita, muerto.
Buena, metal.
Quédate pulsado.
Sale China. Miraros con. Que roto ya. Dale izquierda. Pilla la bola. Para aquí.
Sale
por ahí, super, ahí, Alex.
No puedo. Aunque me tengas informado. Una bala a fondo.
¿Estás tú conmigo, coche?
Yeah, I might have to come out that quick because this round might be over soon, Chance.
You mentioned the longest map of all time they had. That was against the world champions of FaZe. So if Heretics are able to go toe-to-toe with the very best, well, they got 3 scores in a matter of 2 minutes and some change. Now they're going to see that defensive hold. Rancor is wildly out of the picture. He's trusting his teammates in a 3v4.
Love this off angle here from Real. The trophy's going to save him from anything thrown, and the pre-aim is going to be on the box to his left. He should be good to stop maybe the carrier. The defensive player, though. Oh, Rencor, you are something. Vikram sadly takes care of dimensions. That's unfortunate, and there's an opportunity here to go nuts. This could be the last goal of the half. Ooh. Nice work from Flames. Slows that right down and puts Super under pressure.
Yeah, just how far ahead of the game is Heretics. Instead of Team War fighting a 3v4 or 4v3 rather and getting the score on A, they just out-wrap themselves into the fight. They get a team kill, just not a lot going right. Minute and 40 left in the half, and yeah, Heretics, they're doing whatever they want.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable spot to be in. But comfortable is not always a good thing. That zone is a dangerous place to be. If you stay there for too long, complacency might start to hurt Heretics. We'll see though if they do relinquish that. For now, it's happy days. Look at this, mate. Running, roaming, trying.
Estamos viendo la Esports World Cup para
and you can see the
multijugador
positioning from the Heretics here. You know, they're struggling to get these players out their spawn. Get them out their base, rather. But now that Death on Dimensions, that is the opening. Vikram tries to plug the gap immediately. Nice damage. Nope, there's the trade. Oh, good for the second. And Real finds a 2.
Not too shabby, keeping the pressure up. This is maybe similar shapes to the gridlock in terms of Heretics just front running initially and maybe some pulse check, signs of life for Team War, but unfortunately, they're just being welcomed back to their spawn. The gunfight wind down low. It's going to stop this push in its tracks. Rancor only with the pistol in hands. Shout out to Dimensions to be able to get that kill. Nearly just jumped over him. Still though, that device in neutral territory.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Back over to the middle of the map. It might reset soon. Medals going all the way. And here's the opportunity. Super will lead the charge. The flank is covered. In we go. Can Metals get it done? Oh, a single bullet. The Icons denies the fourth. And now at very least a chance to get one. Team War. This is it.
Well, okay. We'll see what the game plan here is going to be, Coach. His 2 front blockers are going to be on the low side of the map. Taking this through mid. A rare sight to see. Maybe Jugabat left and all of his teammates dying. The only open lanes is the front. No longer open. One of the weirder routes you're going to see.
There's perfect map presence here from the Heretics. Absolutely perfect. Going to be a cut the mid-map play out. Oh boy, Metals might be eating good here. Icons. Yeah, saw the dart. The damage on the front line not working out. Super holds firm. Super holds firm yet again. And Icons. Fantastic possession and again, sensible play. But just unable to break down the Heretics defense.
Yeah,
no lo logramos, chat. No lo logramos.
You have Super, unironically playing like Shotzi on the map, taking the long routes off spawn straight through P2, going on the wide pinches. Maybe 2 or 3 different situations where Heretics are just leaving themselves in a 3 versus 4, and I mean, you end up having the style from Team War a few months behind the sort of meta pace that we have adjusted to, and they end up just falling into the traps.
Buenos días, mi Chuy Galán.
Trap after trap after trap. Set and delivered. 5 more minutes for Team War to show us their might here at EWC 26. We are crushing keys here in Group B. Lovely nade there from Real. Good damage, but the POD, the flak jacket of Dimensions there, holding on for dear life. Pressure still through the middle of the map. And Heretics are losing the battle there, though. Options, an opportunity here. Rancor, a smooth aim, and Super joins him. Here we go. Or not.
Device gets stopped. He'll take that. Small sign of life. Super can't let him get past, but Dimension's going to close that door. This Device is, well, now going to be the front man guy. He just goes for it. Yeah, that's not going to work.
It's not going to work. Rancor, though, down. Here we go.
Okay.
3-1.
Make me my words. Attaboy.
3 spree right now for Dimensions, and he's going through the doja. Shots on a Rancor. Hellstorm back pocket. This is starting to turn. The tides are shifting. Team War still going to find the kills on the front line. That's not going to happen. They're in a bit of trouble now, down low by B. And with the kills here from Super, Dimensions is a rock and a hard place. You've got to get Real out of spawn. Possession now over to the Heretics. And Super's thinking about the A goal as well. Now the dance is on.
Well, and Heretics are in absolutely no hurry for this. You're just showing the Device on this side of the map, but you are not going this direction. You have spread those defenses thin. He's going to be wrapping it all the way back. Rancor pushed out deep. Real does get caught. But all things considered, this is at minimum 35, 40 seconds wasted.
Nice 3. That's a lovely chance. That's the whole team. Now you get to pick. Which side are we going to? Perfect timing, the nade for the Dimensions. No, the stuns are going to come through. Oh, the kills. Flames of Vikram. It's 3-2. 3 minutes to play.
Okay, not a good route. Not the best setup coming through for Heretics. The idea was there. The execution was not. Double trades rolling through on the top side of the minimap. Flames good for 2. Real wins a wicked one.
Oh!
Dimensions, though, going to take care of him, and that is everybody down the line. Dimensions gets to be the frontline man. It is, in fact, Team War. They have the pressure.
They got the numbers here. Can we get the kills? 1. Good for 2. And the third man so damaged, and I don't believe it. The equalizer. Can they run it through? Vikrams finds the corner, but Real from inside service slows the play. Now to the lobby. The nades are there, and it's in. 3-3 with 2:20.
We got ourselves a ball game, Miles. Back to the middle of the map. Rancor, well, good for 1. It's just going to be the full line spread. Mid-cut firmly in control of Heretics, and a nice nade coming in from Rancor. Nice nade coming in from Real. The explosions raining through Device, though. Still going to be down, but Heretics, they are crawling around your spawn.
Yeah, they got space now to work with down by B, but that's big. Flames gets a big one. Mid-map, all good. As now Team War have got a space to play with. Attack now from the Heretics, trying to take back that mid-map pressure. You've got 3 members of Team War here. The rest, the surviving members, up and about. Up close and personal as Icons with the 2. Super with 2 of his own. Possession Heretics.
They got to go. Hit the go button. Everyone now spawns. Super currently leading the charge, but for Heretics, everybody is here, but they also know where to hide.
Don't hate this at all. But wait, they're making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Down. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, no. Pump the brakes. You managed to survive. But what will you do now? Possession to Team War, 1:20.
Heretic, I mean, dude, everybody's out of position. Yeah, you just have 2 players going on the pinch. Super has to double back. There's only 1 frontline man, but he wins the gunfight. Heretic slowing him down, and you still have more work to do.
Dimensions, he's always good for it. Now you've still got numbers. Worrying about Real, who's managed to weasel his way in under the armor of Team War on this push. Heretics possession. Less than a minute to play. Vikram stops the runner. Up to Icons now. He's got the boys over his shoulder and a chance to cause some serious damage. Can they maintain position here on the rooftops?
All the gunfights going their way. The nades, though, not. I think the tax, the utility coming through for Heretics has been their bailout in the second half, but they've needed it. It's going to be a mid-device spawn. Everybody on the map having to reposition.
Justo le salen a Heretics y les van a ayudar bastante.
Now with the Flames. 24 seconds to go, and we will be going to overtime. Big run now from the Heretics. This might be it. Team War, this is your Esports World Cup. The save, and Super's going to run it home. He's going to buy the time. Beautiful. It is the dagger. It is a veteran play. The final 10 seconds to guarantee it. There will be no extra time. There will be no overtime. No sudden death. Only the crushing of Team War's key.
So smart for the Heretics to secure that 3-0. The instant recognition, and they snap when they need to. It got dicey on the overload. Signs of life were there, but the grave still dug.
The final fist bumps on stage for the Heretics there, taking down Team War. An admirable run, an exciting showing, and if anything, a wonderful showcase of skill and camaraderie this day has been for Team War.
Yeah, this is an indication of 2 different teams, one that is played against pro teams every single day, 2 sets of screens per day against the very best in the world. I mean, it just sharpens you and sharpens you. Team War looked good, but they've just not been afforded the same possibility on the year.
Voltea la cámara en vez de estar ahí. A ver, ya también se parece a mi hermano, Sí se parece a mi hermano,
To get crushing. Mr. Chambers is on stage with Real.
Thanks, Miles. Yes, I'm here with Real of Team Heretics. Hola, que gusto verde.
Hola,
it's great to have you here. I don't know if that was any good, but what was good, that was that performance. Incredible, 3-0. Did it almost feel a little bit too easy?
Yeah, it felt easy. I mean, it's just a challenger team. We knew like we were gonna win, so we just did our job.
On a personal level for you, you left this team and then you came back earlier this year. How driven are you to win a trophy? And you're closer than ever. Look, you got that quarterfinal. You can see it right there. What would it mean to get your hands on that and represent this team?
I mean, it will mean everything. You know, last year I feel like we were so close to do it. at EWC too, and I don't know, it will just feel amazing.
It's obvious that you guys are such good friends, and I think you actually said when you came back to Team Heretics that it's like being home and it's like a family experience. What is it like when you're with your brothers in the server?
I mean, I don't know, we just like get on, we just have fun, we laugh with each other. I mean,
¿Cómo es pasarla con tus hermanos? No se siente como un trabajo, solo
I'm going to give you a job right now to crush a key at the Esports World Cup. Should we do it?
Destruir la llave.
All right, Real,
Team Wars.
let's head over here to the key crusher for the second time today. It's one of the brutal realities of this tournament. You can join our key master here, and we will commence the formality. I call it the beautiful brutality of the Esports World Cup. It's what makes it so special. We celebrate the winners, but we also punish the losers. And they came in through challenges. They sent a CDL team packing. They made sure no one could ignore them. But Team War's fight ends right there in the hands of Real. One more question for you before I let you go and start to, I guess, look forward to the draw later on to see who you face. Have you got a message to your fans here in the building and those watching at home in Spanish?
Bueno, ya sabéis todos los fans de Heretics que os queremos, que os apreciamos muchísimo, que muchas gracias a todos por venir y vamos a hacerlo.
Thank you so much, Real. We will see you in the quarterfinals. Well played.
Did you hear him call Lord Chambers, sir? Yes, sir, Ian. Well done, Real, as he crushes the key. Heretics get the job done as expected. Let's talk about the victory.
I mean, I just saw dominance basically across the board. You get that second half, and believe me and Enigma were literally walking out of the green room, and it was 3-1. And by the time we made it to the stage, it was all tied up. And I think that Dimensions was really trying to will them back into this map by himself, and sometimes that can infect the rest of your team. And you saw them, backs against wall, pressure was on. Team War tried to get something going, but it is the composure of one of the professional teams in Heretics that are able to deal with that chaos and get that final sink in.
Yeah, they were saying it in the cast to move themselves. There is a difference to the levels when you have players pro teams twice a day, every day, for the last 2 years of most of these players on this roster. And you saw great things, I think, out of War. We tried to build them into the series. They could do, but the was indeed a proving of a very different standard.
Gracias por compartir, mi Zen. Gracias a la bandita que anda por acá. Los de TikTok los quiero ver reventando los tapis, baby.
To the 8th place. Ali, if any of these players from War are going to make it to the next level, who do you think has a good chance? Who surprised you in this matchup?
My opening one is Dimensions. Even when I was just looking at the stats from their other series, he was clearly kind of their damage dealer, their backline, and then also he was able to do it across all 3 game modes. And outside of that, I'd say maybe Icons and Search and Destroy, definitely a little bit of an S&D star there. We've seen teams pick up players like him before in the past who are struggling in S&D. I think there's definitely a lot of potential on this roster.
No, I love the Icon shot. I think that he's a player that has a very much so rounded skill set to him, could contribute in many ways, but a player who certainly contributed a lot in this series, it's Real, right? Yeah. He goes nuclear through this one. MVP of the series for good damn reason. The numbers on your screen, 1.56 through the series. He said it was very easy playing against that challenger side. He made it look so out there.
8,200 damage. He drops the 1.4 in Search, a 1.56 overall. Ali, how do you feel about 70 kills in this series?
I'm feeling great about 70 kills in this series if I'm a Heretics fan. Again, I feel like a broken record. It is fantastic if Real continues to play like this through the rest of this weekend. We knew he was capable of in respawn, but that's what's translating to S&D as well. It just feels like Chris said, they are back to their old ways as gatekeeping the rest of the league.
We take a look forward at what is in store for the Heretics. So you're coming out now as a second seed. A team will get to choose you most likely. Expectations for them. Have they done enough for Spain to be happy at UWC?
I think that comes through the playoff section now. I think you now walk into far tougher foes, and I think that getting through 1 or 2 of those teams, particularly one, it just has to happen. Like, it feels like right now, you talked about it, they're almost in that 6th to 8th spot. They want to be back in that top 4 position, so I think they've got one more job to do just yet.
I don't know what you said, but it sounds good to me. We got the Gentleman's fans taking over the venue. We'll be back with their match when we return.
Así como ustedes, no tengo idea qué dijo, pero sonó importante. Hola. ¿De cuántas pulgadas es tu monitor? 27 pulgadas.
Métele ya. Ya está.
La madre que os parió, bro.
Seguir matando.
La madre que os parió.
La carta de Breaking Point.
Qué locura. Cuando estaba la bola en medio, bro, no nos dejé pendidos a mí y al metal, bro. Eso se va a apuntar a alguno por el con,
pero igualmente...
Amare los parió. Ahora... Huevos, güey. Huevos. Huevitos. Ok, entonces, ¿cómo nos deja esto, chat? ¿Cómo nos deja esto después de 3 días bastantes intensos? ¿Cómo nos deja esta situation, baby? Face Clan clasificado, G2 clasificado, Movistar Koi clasificado, 100 Tips clasificado, los Falcons clasificados y Team Heretics clasificados. Oportunidad para 2 equipos que no son de la CDL de meterse a los playoffs. Team Notorious, Project Notorious y The Pit. Lo veo difícil. The Pit juegan muy bien. Estos güeyes juegan muy bien. Que le ganaran a un rooster como los Gentlemates. Con tantos talentos, con tanto dinero metido. Que jugando en casa sería importantísimo. No creo que vaya a pasar. Pero yo voy con ellos. Hoy me dejo el corazón por los challengers, por los equipos pequeños, por los underdogs. Bien, ¿y tú? ¿Cómo andas? ¿Cómo andan, bebés? Ok. Vamos a cargar mi celular cine. Chat, la verdad. Se notó la experiencia, el nivel de Heretics. Nos metieron una verguiza. ¿Qué sigue?
This is like underground, I think.
What? It's in the museum, bro.
I swear it's underground.
Wait, what?
Wait, is it?
Notre Dame, yeah, that's the one.
That's
yeah.
a crazy yacht.
Oh, I don't know. Take a guess, I think.
Oh.
What, we just
winging it? Are we winging it? What would be more underwater?
Wait, yeah. What would be more underwater?
How fast like a peddler are you?
No, that has to be the loop.
That's 15 minutes for you.
So that's this?
That's probably about right.
That can't be this, bro. Paris.
So this is this?
That's this, yeah. That's that one.
Prize.
Lock it in. I think we're good.
Locked in, yeah?
Yeah,
Bro, if we get this wrong, like, it's on you.
Finished.
Nah, that's not.
Got the French player on our team, gotta get it right.
How do you... Yeah, we should... Nah.
No, we're good. I swear we're good.
All right, just put it. Lock it in, bro. 1 for 4.
Oh, bro.
Or 1 for 4.
Not feeling confident with it. We'll see how we did.
I think that's
That's on the water.
That'll do. That's perfect. Spot on, I think.
Oh, esos güeyes sí son cultos, güey. A ver. Entonces, ¿qué sigue? No, es un día corto. Hoy es un día chill de cojones. ¿Qué sigue? Dos duelos. The Pit contra los Gentlemates y Optic contra Notorious. No sé si no voy a soportar este último. Shots y Nuke Mercules contra mi poderosísimo Snoopy. Chale, güey. Big chale, güey. Hoy 1-0 el día de hoy. Yo creo que hoy sí me voy a ir cada vez peor en las predicciones, ¿eh? Mis predicciones están yendo están cayendo en picada. Están cayendo en picada, baby. Y Ultralord nos metieron una recontra ultra mamastrosa, güey. Nos metieron una ultra mamastrosa, güey.
Landmarks. Eiffel Tower.
Yep. The Louvre.
Sure?
in Major 4.
Major 4 is not a landmark, boys.
Are you sure? Were you even there?
Or you could not have been there.
No entendí qué le decía, como landmark, como si una maravilla o qué.
It was legendary.
I was there.
Welcome in, Gentlemates fans are
El
getting
mayor
on it for
en
good
París.
reason. There is their hero,
No sabía,
Joey D, alongside some of the greats. We've got Sib. Sib7, one of the best signs I've seen in the venue. The fans are going crazy. Nameless, I can't even focus, and neither can these guys. They had to fight their way through challengers. The question is, can they remain composed on the main stage today?
Yeah, you said Sib7, more like Sib.7 yesterday.
Yikes.
We need the real Sib to come out. These fans are yearning for a victory. This God Squad was put together to get a championship. They have podium finishes, but not a championship with this roster. So they have to win this and qualify for the bracket.
Enigma, walk me through our challenger squad that will be taking on the local heroes from the Gentlemates.
Yeah, so this is the pit, represented by the owner, who is a community figurehead. Essentially, he's created a wonderful thing there that will basically give everybody information in the scene. To see him bring a team is incredible, but you've got yourself Lucifer. You will know him previously as Harry. He's having a great tournament. Mythics, he's the superstar, the player who it feels like is overdue a chance in the league. Linz, you all know him. He's been in the league recently. It's been a tough year for him on land, but looking much better now. He's out of the French side. For F-Dot, a solid player, but it's been a rough showing here at EWC.
Yeah, I think the thing for the pit is we saw them on day one up against FaZe, and there were close maps, there were a lot of opportunities, but just playing a bit slower than we've come to see from the challenger teams. And then they get over to Bravo, you know, the side stage, and they play incredibly well. The pace is there. So I think a bit of nerves set in for these guys, and now that they have that win over Pro Team and the Royal Ravens, they should feel more comfortable here in this matchup.
I fully agree. I think it's on. F-Dot is the X factor for me. If you can come out and just at least rock even, I think with the way the rest of the boys are playing, you really will put a threat to this Gentlemate side, particularly in those AR duels, because as you mentioned, it's a very slow showing so far from the presence of Gentlemate.
F-Dot got Kentucky fried yesterday.
Yikes!
Bro, he is lucky
But he looked good on day one, though, right?
I mean, he looked all right, but he's going like dub neg. So, yeah, he's the guy that needs to step up, but Lucifer,
We won't
AKA
show
Harry,
F-Dot's numbers. Let's show the good ones. We got Harry, a.k.a. Lucifer, looking devilish on the left. On the right, it's Mythics. Who needs to have a bigger impact today in your eyes?
For me, it's Mythics. I think while I'm very impressed by how Lucifer's playing, Mythics is the superstar that we have touted. He's a flex player, and him operating in that role means he will dictate so much of the counterplay that will come with taking down the Gentlemate.
He had the highlight play, too, yesterday, Chris. He had a massive clutch. I think it was a 1v2 on the gridlock. Huge place. He's capable of that. Gonna need it today.
The man, though, we have eyes on right now, he goes by the name of Kyle, and he's with Blaze. Who is this guy?
What's up, everybody? I'm here with some amazing soldiers from the Pit EU, as I got Kyle with me and Phoenix, as we are about to kind of just hop into this whole experience, man, because Kyle, how awesome it is for you to have a team in a race here at EWC.
Well, you can tell I thought that smoke was going to last longer. It feels when I created the pit a few years ago. You told me I'd had a team here in the EWC, and going through the LCQ in that fashion, and then coming here and winning the match, crushing Ravenski, a pro team. I mean, it's incredible. But I know these boys had it. You know, I've been working with, especially .NL for 2 years. So, you know, they've got it, you believe in them, and it's just really good to see them, you know, their dreams come true.
I mean, I know it's, like you said, it's great to see these guys' dreams come true. You know, they've been planning for this moment, planning for this big stage, and you've been around the EU scene for many years. You've seen it in the trenches, and you've seen it back on the rise. Man, how awesome just to see like events like Major 2 and Major 4 and the EU crowd show up. You know, they were bigger than some of these American crowds. No, the largest crowds that we've had all season.
Yeah, well, I think anyone that's been around for a while knew what EU events could do. I think back to Birmingham, even World War II, that type of atmosphere, you go until, you know, 1 a.m. on a bracket resetting grounds, the crowd's electric. EU proves that the event should be here. The players prove that they should have the respect. They should have the funding, the same opportunity as the other regions. So they're making a statement. We don't need to say too much. They're doing it all on the battlefield.
You heard it here, y'all. They're doing it all on the battlefield. Now I got to talk to a player who's out there earning that respect on the battlefield. F-Dot himself, man, Felix. You know, we've watched you guys play 2 matches so far. You know, as you guys go into today, a big matchup coming up. How have you guys prepared for that?
Yeah, same preparation as the other games. Obviously, we know what we can do as a team. Obviously, we've got good players. Everyone in our team should be in the league, I'll be honest. We know how to play the game. We're all shooters. So, yeah, our whole preparation just been honing on just locking on just our gunfights, just making sure we play the game
Enfocarnos
well.
en lo que sabemos y ya hay equipos demasiado duros.
Now, do you
Todos
feel a
los
little bit
equipos han
pressure on
jugado
your
cabrón.
shoulders, you know, just kind of representing the European region, being out here in France, you know, or are you getting a lot of love out there from the fans when you guys hit the stage?
Honestly, the support being shown this weekend has been fantastic. Obviously, we've got Linz on our team, used to be on General Mate, so a lot of the French fans have been obviously supporting us, but I mean, I assume today will be a bit different, but yeah, I don't feel any pressure today. I feel like the pressure's on them. Obviously, we're a challenger team in the day, so they're expecting to win, but obviously, we know we can get results, so that's what we're going for.
Hey, man, you guys sound so confident, and I wish you the best of luck on the rest of your tournament. Folks, this is the Pit. This is an organization that has gathered out the mud, and they want even more.
Wonderful getting to see those two, of course, have that interview. But an extra special word out to Copy. That is Kyle, the owner of the Pit. He's a figurehead in the challenger scene. He's very much so built a audience there, a place for everyone to call home and understand what is going on in the challenger space over in Europe. And the fact that he sponsored this team into the LCQ and gets to see them up on that stage is a beautiful payout for all the faith and work he's put in for all of us there in Challengers.
Love that shout out, and much love to all the Challengers players that got bullied by Joey D. Once he got dropped by LA Thieves, he went down to the Pit, and Joe Deceives rose amongst all of them with a 1.37, I believe. So name was expectations for the Gentlemates, and they're great players today.
Yeah, expectations are for this match to not be competitive. You are a star-studded roster. They paid money for this team. You acquired Joe Deceives, who was arguably the top SMG in the game at that point. So you bring him in, this team should three of them swiftly and quick. Need a bounce back from the ARs, though. Did not play well yesterday. They have to, play well alongside this guy and Joe.
Look here at some of the best plays from this squad. Taking a look at the team as a whole, how do you describe their play style?
I'd say risky at times. I actually feel a little bit like they're a hot teamwork group, but it feels like at times they're almost over-challenging thing. It feels like they're overcomplicating situations sometimes. Estrel is playing incredibly well in this tournament. I think he's been better than I expected in this side. Everyone expected it to be Joe Deceives really lighting everything up, and while he's been great, Estrel's risen to a new level. But I go back to what Andrew's been saying. The ARs must find purchase in this series.
That was not Snapchat filters. That is real French emotion.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of fan support in this building, right? Just got to channel that energy. I think, for these guys, like yesterday, Beans just gapped Sid with the sniper in the search. Like, just no answer there. And then also, I have questions in terms of vetoes for them. A couple months ago when they made this roster, I'm looking at the map vetoes. I'm like, why are we playing Scar in so many series? 3 and 5 on the map in Hardpoint. I don't think it plays well for a team whose strength is their SMG players. They continuously keep getting rid of Gridlock. I think you can get loose on that map, particularly around showers, and make huge plays. So, yeah, looking at it once again, Scar is map number 1. A golden opportunity for the Pit to go up 1-0.
The thing is, there's a saying almost in the Gentlemates fans, and that is that we never make it simple, and it is very much, I feel like you don't play to your strengths a little bit sometimes. And absolutely perfect there. It's a difficult one to watch this Scar come back into the rotation. You're going to have it twice as well, so maybe an opportunity, a crack in the armor.
Only 93% of the fans chose Gentlemates against our challenger coming from the Pit, and I feel like it could be 99-1 here in the venue. It is roaring for the Gentle Suits. Let's talk a little bit about their star players, though. If you are looking to put up the most numbers, some fantasy points today, who are you signing to your roster first?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Joe Deceives. I think, in this spot, time to qualify for the bracket. There's a reason you go out and get somebody like him, and it's to dominate these types of matches. I think he goes berserk.
Andrew, which one of your Gentlemates is going to shine the brightest?
I want it to be safe. I feel like he's got a player who's got a lot to say in this tournament. Again, slow start coming out the gates. Much better here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn down your volume and hear the Gentlemates roar. Wow.
Está más prendida la banda ahí que en París. Como que ahí en París. Traen buena porra, sí, traen buen público.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that CDL teams are back for good
Los
here
dos
in
están
Paris
en París,
after a clean sweep from Team Heretics.
Es la Esports World Cup, todos
Mesdames et
fueron en
messieurs,
París,
il semblerait que les équipes de CDL soient de retour ici à Paris après cette belle victoire. Mais j'ai entendu des voix. On m'a dit qu'il allait se passer exactement la même chose sur cette scène. Ian, I've heard voices.
Paris, make some noise!
Por eso le puse guarda,
Feels like somebody found the volume control in the arena here and turned it up to max, because Look, every Call of Duty tournament always has a home crowd favorite, and this one could not be more obviously.
And they're in for a fight, of course, because having a 5th player on the server is wonderful, but that doesn't win you games. You still need to prove, you still need to win, parce que oui, vous êtes le 5e joueur sur le serveur, mais ils vont devoir encore prouver ici qu'ils méritent leur place en playoff.
Yeah, I see Gentlemates jerseys everywhere, but their opponents are here for a dogfight.
And yes, you used to be chanting their names, les fans Gentlemates, vous criez son nom il y a quelques années, but this time he's against them in the pit.
Ah, los abuchean, güey.
No CDL contract, no big name sponsor, just a roster that fought through the last chance qualifier last week and got their chance to make it here to playoffs in Paris. It's a beautiful storyline as Linz used to play under the Gentlemates color at the start of the organization, but now it's a whole different story.
Uno de ellos juega con los Gentlemen.
Let's get loud. Bienvenue.
Al jugador
Please
Mexa
welcome
que va a jugar el siguiente duelo después de este.
They took a beating yesterday. No excuses. No hiding from it. But tournaments aren't defined by the punch you take. They're defined by the response. And with elimination staring them in the face, Paris and this roaring crowd is waiting for one.
A team that has everything to lose versus a team that is lucky to be here. Who's gonna take
tiene
it?
todo por perder y un equipo que está afortunado de estar aquí.
Yeah, heavy favorites here as the Gentlemates crowd has come out and supported the squad, trying to get into the playoff bracket. But the Pit, who has been through a bit of a tough, I mean, they're 16th seed. They're going to go through a tough bracket.
Oh, yeah.
They fought pretty nicely versus their, versus the big dogs at day number 1. But yesterday, coming out with the win, avoiding the reverse sweep is huge.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, especially versus a roster in the Ravens. You're expecting the pro team to probably be a little bit more polished than the squad that walked in as the last chance qualifying team. But when you get that many reps, when you get that comfortable within each other, you're eventually able to see some results. So you get through that game number 5 yesterday, but like you said, Gentlemates are a completely different roster.
Absolutely the case, and just the extra energy that's going to be immediately injected into the server by way of these fans is notable to be playing. Other side of the conversation, though, let's be honest, you know, especially looking after what happened yesterday versus G2, moments of, whoa, what's going on here? I mean, we had Estro really showing up. He's been playing awesome, especially throughout the respawn so far, but the team was caught off guard. Jay, you had a lot of points kind of about that across all 3 modes.
Yeah, they got caught off guard in every single one of those matches. If you're talking about the performance yesterday out of Sim and Ghosty, realistically, it's unacceptable. But it was difficult for them to even do anything because you're loading into Scar HP. You're expecting to have a duel off with the other 2 ARs on the opposite side. But Cremp and Envoy were running M15s to start off the game. So there was just too much AR pressure yesterday on map number 1. Then you get to map number 2, the unexpected with Beans running that sniper, playing those super cruddy angles, those shotgun angles, catch you off guard. And then you go into map 3, down 0-2, and you need your AR to start to get some flow. But it's impossible because this is another great recipe out of G2 by just having so much SMG pressure that you're not allowing those long distance gunfights to go down. So they just got outclassed yesterday by G2, but today's a different day.
Absolutely the case. I mean, the names on the other side of the stage are less formidable, to be put plainly. Although, to be fair, if you're looking at a last chance qualifier team, you would recognize all 4 names very notably if you were even remotely paying attention to EU challengers. All 4 of these guys have either been to the league, specifically talking about Harry and Linz, but on the other front, F.Dot and Mythics at different points throughout the last 2-3 years have been noted as possibly being the next guys up out of Europe. So there's a lot of presence with this roster. Makes a lot of sense that they were able to make it to the last chance qualifier. Also makes a lot of sense that with their experience playing together, that they could beat a team like Carolina who's coming off recent changes.
Yeah, but Carolina, like I said, it's not no Mates, and I'm looking at one guy on that side for the peak. You heard the Diz touch on it. It's got to be F-Dot. You can combine his hardpoint KD with his overload KD, and it's not better than his search and destroy KD. You need to be able to spawn in versus the mates, especially in the respawn modes.
All right, well, here's a look at how the hardpoint has gone specifically on towards Scar. Again, for Gentlemen, they lost it by 201-250 yesterday versus G2. It has been a map that the Pit has played in both of their series. Rotation, though, that's something that you're going to keep in mind. This is what we're talking about. We're dealing with a different element here when you're dealing with the top 4 squad versus playing up against Carolina in the bottom 4. So that's the breakdown. That's the setup. We have a decider match on the way. The hometown crowd trying to fuel the Gentlemates in the playoff bracket, or will it be the Cinderella of the Pit? Scar Hardpoint, map number 1. Let's get it on.
It's going to be the Gentlemates spawning over towards the preferred side to start this game by choosing Team B in the vetoes, and this is exactly who you want to be on board with, but Sib just puts down too many shots, not able to finish his food, but regardless, two Gentlemates have it.
Yeah, but you do have the Pit still spawning over towards Blue. Still trying to work on that. Nice snap over, able to find Lucifer, formerly known as Harry. Kind of goes back and forth between both names, and all 4 will fall on the next wave of respawns. The Pit now spawning in the worst possible position, and Zip is already locking him down.
Okay, this is another Heminger team so far making little mistakes. We got to be able to take our time. I know on the main stage, sometimes the lights can be extremely bright, but you understand here at the P1, the game is just getting started. First hardpoint doesn't go your way, but at least they're doing the little things to think about the next hardpoint. F-Dot and Lynn try to work their way around White Wall, but they instantly fall. But regardless, they still have the spawns on that side.
Yeah, we're just not winning gunfights. That's the big problem right now if you're the Pit. 4 in a row for Ghosty hasn't fall. Same can be said for Joe Deceives. Making some space, though, through mid. Sib trying to watch over the top of it from green. Nice little bounce off the convoy, but it's going to be Mythics and Lucifer who find the first 2 kills. Nades will also land on the hard point while the Pit get in for some time. Now it's just about fighting up against the close spawns here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, you have them trapped over towards the screen. Ideal of what you want at this early P2 with no trophy systems in play, but you can already see the mates are starting to work on these routes. Joe going to have that extra M15 to keep these gunfights a little bit more preferred in his favor. Finds kill number 5 to the tally, but that's going to be 3, make it all 4 dead. Lynch destroys him, and now it's still scattered around this time.
Yeah, but look at the play. You've got spawn chaos starting to come through. Ghosty,
the play out of Lynch
eventually will fall. Sib will drop to, like you mentioned, Lynn's making the play around the back. 13 seconds left on the hard point. The Pit have done a really nice job here throughout a lot of chaos being ensued by Gentlemates to get the time back and put this to about an even game as we rotate to do it. Look who's here first.
Yeah, we have an opportunity to increase our rotation win percentage from 26 to maybe a little bit more because you desperately need it here at this B3, and we're just not winning the fights off the rotation. That's a clean 3 for the mates. No trophy systems are going to be in place, so if you are the Pit coming off the respawn, everyone's got to stun it and nade, throw it over the top.
Yeah, but look at this setup right now from the Gentlemates. Lots of trouble starting to brew with this setup. Let's see how the Pit handle it as we go to a Fly Saudi check-in with the Pit.
I'm playing. One shot AC. Playing together.
He's still playing.
Playing in P1.
¿Se remonta o no se remonta?
Still a guy trailer. It's Astro's out there. Astro's out trailer somewhere.
Yo digo que se viene remontona de...
Let's do play. One off squad. One more time. On the hop. Big. One shot time, Joe.
Time in both. One shot. Yeah, I'm dead. He's gonna pay me. Nice top lane. One was really weak. That's true.
Pick up fight. One shot. So we boat. Line down. Let's side boat.
Let's go mid. Nothing shot.
He's done boat.
One's P2, he's back to them. Back to them. Top lane.
Más agresivos estos güeyes, meterse al punto.
Nice. One's P2 already. Let's go P2. Shit.
Nice moment here for Mythics, and Lynn's going to flip the spawns, flip the hard point. Gentlemates now on the back foot as we switch to a Saudi check-in with the Gentlemates.
Mythics, one shot post, and then one time. He went right side, nice. They're gonna already be there. He's already front side time. 200 time.
In the back, one shot.
Back right time. Back there, one shot. With you, Back right time. Hey, that's one shot. Nice. Two more. Look for one shot. Nice. Block me too. Front hit twice. So 4 piece, 3-4. Joe, look your back door. Back door me. One shot. Reset. This is my game.
Take it. You have it, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of. I'll get time. I'll
playing Jet then.
6 whoever's Jet.
I think Jet rapping me. I'm gonna be better.
I think he's SWAT. Yo, Tappy SWAT. What? Really? SWAT? Watch out on the left. Well, you can challenge me. On the left, trying to nice. In the back. Trying to make it. We spawn out one side. In the back. Hard time to make it. Nothing out. Make it weak Lucifer. I know twice. He's on P3. One gets stop playing by the way.
I mean, hey, considering the start, the fact that Harry still hasn't really loaded into the lobby, this has not been terrible at all from the pit. They're making the right reads. It just comes down to the E to start winning the gunfight.
Yeah, but without a doubt, you get full 60 at P3, you make up for it at the P4, and you're thinking if you're the Genomates, all right, cut your losses. Joe just found 3 at old. We should be free, crystal clear off the rotation to P5, but no, the pit are making this extremely scrappy. So even though it's a slow start, you're still right in the mix.
Well, here we go. Last couple of seconds going to go the way of the pit as we rotate into our second set of hills. Lynn's over the top, not a good gunfight for him with the MPC rather. F-Dot, backside right stairs, going to get overwhelmed. Too many guns looking at him, and the same can be said for Lucifer. So good zoning of space here for Genomates across the middle of the map.
Yeah, and this is where we got to work on these routes. You know the Genomates with a clean 4 dead know exactly where the pressure is going to be coming from. So I love that route there from Lynn to take it up top through the motel, find the opening kill, and force the Genomates to turn the head just a little bit. But Ghosty is still locking down his lane. He finds a double. You're still in control of the white wall, and Genomates keep on running up the score.
Yeah, this has been a really solid adjustment from the Genomates, able to lock down not just time, but also space. Nice nade, able to assist Lynn over the top. Ghosty also drop huge from Lynn. Really trying to keep the pace up for the pit, trying to make their way around the move, and also play through the hard point. Things working on both fronts right now.
What a read!
Get the read on the Joe to seize. That's going to lead to over 100 points to the pit, and they've got a rotation cut off by Lucifer.
And you have the Genomates trapped over towards green, so Lucifer, how much can you at least stall them to allow your teammates to put themselves in a position off the rotation? He gets absolutely nothing out of that. F-Dot is able to strike for 2. Liz can't get the kill onto Ghosty, so it's still a battle for this rotation, but it seems that the Genomates are going to have the early numbers.
Well, trophy system will deny a lot of utility. F-Dot's combining over the top. Here comes that route from Joe to Seams. Throw it back. No one's going to get here to read this in time. Linz is kind of caught up creek without a paddle, and Joe turns to find one more off spawn. So huge break there for the Genomates, but the pit's still spawning blue.
Yeah, now the mates with trophies can potentially lock this down for at least a good chunk of time. 35 seconds. You're now going to put a lot into the hands of Mythics, who's working on this pinch route, but he's able to find the double. So now you have the numbers advantage. He is going to fall, but he puts a lot of damage onto Sim, and that allows Linz to fly in and get the break.
Really, really nicely done. Follow-up going to be here from F-Dot below. Lucifer up top. Still having a tough time getting things going. Just has not found a good gunfight in a while, but F-Dot still holding down the hard point here for the pit, keeping
nice shots
close. Lucifer now able to get things locked in. 2 for him. Maybe a little bit of a spark there for Harry.
Only a 20-point difference with a Kai sitting at double day. Battle for the rotations, though. This was the hard point that caused the pit so many issues, and it's only going to be even more of a problem now because the Genomates are here early with the trophy system to make this even more difficult of a break.
Ghosty over the middle of the map, shut down. Lynn's really providing the effort needed. It's off the top rope to find 2. Hard point neutral for now. Going to get a 4v4 over the top of the field, but there are no trophies. That's the problem for the pit, so Genomates going to trust their utility. Astro was to find the opener, but Lynn's off the pinch able to find 2. No one was watching that. Lucifer's going to follow up for another, so now Joe's by himself. He's got nothing. All 4 will fall the pits in.
Man, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. It's only a 10-point deficit now for the pit, and you have them in the best ideal trap that you want to have at the P3. Only 20 seconds left. The pit are going to be able to take the lead, and the Genomates just need to work the hell out of their base.
They're having a little bit of a tougher time to do that right now, as F-Dot's going to try to hold them back a little bit longer. Mythic's also weighing a little bit forward on the hill, but Joe comes away with 2. That opens up a lot of space to work around the outside of this route. F-Dot up top has to be responsible for this and is able to at least push Joe off the angle. Mythic's trying to find his perfect timing, finds his moment, and capitalizes here. He will get credit for both kills, but Mythic's is right there, and it's going to be the pit on rotation to new.
So far improving that stat that we saw before the map started. Thinking about the fundamentals, outclassing one of the top teams that we have in the game. But it's overwhelming amount of pressure from the Genomates over through the motel side. They're able to flip these spawns, flood their floodgates through with the NPCs, and that's an easy break.
Now Lynn's trying to wait, try to move around the back as soon as his teammates can try to find some way to coordinate this from the front. Lucifer's going to pull out an extra SMG. Nice shots from Joe to seize. Back into the hard point to take down 2 pistol out, but overwhelmed. Too many numbers. The pit find a flip again. 20 seconds to fight for. Sib trying to keep the effort alive for the the Gentlemates, but that window may have been shut. One more chance here for the Gentlemates to try to win this. Scrap time, Lucifer's able to find one from the front, and that'll be enough for the Gentlemates to give it up.
And if you are the mates, you want to continue to pressure this, knowing that you already have 3 players off the rotation. So Estriel, hopefully you don't get any bad timing, but you turn your back at the wrong time. Thankfully, it's when the old hill is about to end, so you still should be able to spawn behind green, but there's already going to be pressure in your face.
So Lucifer needs to pull the attention to the front. He's able to find Joe Deceives on the plane head. That is a critical position to possibly be able to hold on to, but Sid finds 2 from top green window. One more to tally. It's F-Dot around the back. Spawns will move. Can you win the gunfights from inside the hard point? No, you cannot. Not initially, at least. Ghosty's able to get one. Joe Deceives trying to follow up the pinch from Mythics off the off spawn is going to be here. A mad dash to see who can get to the hard point first. Ghosty's still on 4 in a row. Lots of damage is in, but there will be too many pit players spawning up to deal with.
And hopefully, if you're coming off the race spawn for the pit, let's get a trophy system down, because you know the Gentlemates are getting traded out. So they're going to have refresh stuns and nades to just rain over the top, but so far managing extremely well. That is 3, making all 4 dead, and spawn starting to flip. Not what you want if you're the Gentleman.
Absolute stunned faces across. Oh my goodness! Mythics is continuing to let it loose. Absolutely. Space now came for the pit to grow their first major lead in this game. Lynn still playing the old time. Not able to at least get shrugged off from the stun, but still comes away with 1. Look at F-Dot's position. Still holding deep, and Ghost is going to call the Hellstorm to bail him out.
He just has to. He has to allow his SMGs or his AR players to take these routes to put the pit in an uncomfortable position, but F-Dot is going to say, screw that. I'm going to take the space. He finds the one-on-one there versus Sid. Ghost is just going to get out of Hellstorm and get a freebie, but it's still the pit in the time.
That doesn't really move the background as much as you would like if you're Gentlemen, but now the collapse starts to come on through. Mythics through mid-cut, able to find one still alive and kicking, eventually traded out. Spawns will move. The pit spawning in the unpreferred position.
Tiene que saber primero él qué quiere y también platicar con ellos para ver qué.
No longer win it here if you are the pit to start thinking about the big time play. Double pressure around the backside of White Wall. Sip has to try to lock this one down, but Mythics, the flex player, is able to line up a double. Now there's pressure at White Wall. Ghosty knows he's going to be surrounded, and spawns are already flipping.
Okay, opportunity here for the pit to close things out. Gentlemates have a couple of players on rotation, but they need to win these gunfights. Joe kicks it off with the first on to F-Dot. Mythics still keeping the hot hand, not quite able to find both. Linz is a little bit caught here. Finds timing for 1, steps up but can't quite take the second, and in that moment, Gentlemen will spawn back over towards blue and hold the hill.
Yeah, and that's a big double there from Sid. Gonna give you the advantage for quite some time. Slowly but surely climbing your way back into this game. We cannot afford to be the first F to go down in this engagement. You got routes being hit from Lucifer, but a nade over the top for F-Dot.
Métanse la puta colina, güey.
Lands is able to make the veteran play for 4 dead. 235, 219. Ghost is able to kick things off on this green break attempt. You still have to play through this if you're the Gentleman. Lucifer's able to find 1, snaps up, not able to find the second. F-Dot keeps the flank safe. You got to find a way in if you're the Gentleman. Here comes the double slide, but Mythics is able to take care of both. Lynn's trying to find the final nail in the coffin, and he will have it. The pit.
Primera partida para mis gallos.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. F-Dot, the guy who's been struggling in the respawns all weekend long for this pit lineup, answered the call extremely early into that one. It was Lucifer, who's been their most consistent AR throughout the weekend, who was having an issue on the map. But then you get towards the second half, you start to put your team in the power spot, you start to win a couple rotations, and those gunfights just become a whole lot easier. The pit, no one is counting you guys to take down the likes of the Gentlemates. But that was way too clean, especially on the second half of the game. They get it done.
Really, really well done. How about Mythics and a couple of unbelievable clutch moments to win key gunfights, to stop spawns from flipping, or more importantly, you go back to that P5, able to lock down a lot of time.
El mejor de 5, o sea, si ganas 3 ya.
Unbelievable stuff, and that's the veterancy presence that we're talking about in this pit roster. I know it's like you look at it, and if you're not familiar with the challenge stage, you're looking at last chance qualifier team 16 seed should be a cakewalk. But these guys have been in the grinder for a while. And a couple of special plays. Allow a special moment here. Map number 1.
Nos vamos a quinto mapa hasta que gane 3-2. Ese es el Ibai.
A little bit. Because they're not playing to their advantages, but they're quickly going to have to figure it out. They're going home.
Well, I know at least one guy who's going to be excited about this result. We've got Lou with Kyle somewhere in enemy territory.
Ahora cuando se acabe la Esports World Cup, vuelven a Cold War o Modern Warfare 3 a jugar Wires.
Owner, man, especially after that map, that game that you guys just won. I wanted to know about that Pits initiative. What is it? Talk me through it, and when did you start it?
So we started it in 2023.
La empezó en
I felt at the time
2023.
European Call of Duty was neglected. So I made an account, started creating content, media coverage, following all the European lads around the world, and now one thing's led to another, and I've got one of the best team in Europe representing my brand.
So we can't call it an organization, can we?
Sorry?
Can we call it an organization? What is it? Is it a bit of a mixed in between?
I mean, it's a media account, but right now they're
Es
making me
una
make it an
cuenta
organization, so I
de
mean,
medios,
incredible.
pero
I mean, after that first game, who knows? Donc, ouais, première question par rapport à cette initiative de PIT, qu'est-ce que c'est? J'ai commencé en 2023. Je trouvais que la scène européenne de Call of Duty était un peu négligée, donc j'avais envie de ramener un petit peu de lumière là-dessus, et c'est ce que j'ai fait avec ce projet-là, et j'ai les meilleurs joueurs européens avec moi ici. And second question, you knew this was going to be a tough matchup, you know?
Sabías que iba a ser una partida
both for the
difícil.
team level, but you took the first game, so where are the expectations at?
¿Dónde están las
Are you proud to see the
expectativas
boys on
después de ganar el
stage,
primer
basically?
juego?
Oh, I mean, I'm beyond proud of this group of lads. I mean, we've worked with them for a while. I know what they're capable of. And yeah, we expected it, they expected it. And yeah, we're going to go and win this series.
We're gonna go and win this series et battre Gentlemates. Well, let's see if that happens.
Que
And
van a
last
ganar
but
la
not
serie,
least, if it's
dice.
not you, who's taking the entire trophy? Who wins the whole
Si
thing?
no son ustedes, ¿quién lo va a
I was
ganar?
putting my money on it, I'd say FaZe, but I would love nothing more than to see Ben Beans win it.
Oh, how lovely. J'aurais bien aimé que Beans ou alors FaZe gagne le tournoi si ce n'est pas nous. Thank you so much for joining me.
Dice, si fuera,
Kyle, and let's see if the boys can
si
do
fuera a
an
apostar
upset on
dinero,
Game 2
diría que
back to you
FaZe
guys.
va a ganar. Y
Definitely
si no,
doable.
mi
I
corazón
mean, that is a
iría con
heck
Ben
of an opening
Beans, que creo que es el de
statement from the pit.
G2.
Now looking at the search and destroy, where, I mean, it's just one of those things. You don't really know what to expect out of a challenger team when you're a pro squad squaring up against them.
Es que como esta madre está iniciando 5 de la mañana, 7 de la mañana, me estoy despertando como 5 o 6.
This is what got them through that series versus the Raven yesterday. You just need to be able to steal at least one of the respawns. And you have an opportunity to potentially go up 2-0 versus the Gentlemates, but this one is not going to be easy. This is the map that Joe DeCease was able to break the S&D kill record on. He's just way too much with the NPC in hand. You have to be able to shut him down.
Absolutely the case.
El récord de Search and Destroy.
Our venue for the Search and Destroy. Could the impossible happen? The last chance qualifier make it into playoffs?
Hasta el domingo.
It would be crazy. But that's exactly what you need. You need to be able to come out and take a respawn. To do it map 1, you never know. Definitely heightens the stakes up, especially for somebody who's thinking this is going to be a walk away, like I'm sure most Gentlemates fans were. Let's see what we get. Opening offense will belong to the pit. Are they going to be able to find a way to set themselves up with that very standard look of let's go top hallway, play a post plant from secret?
Oh yeah, they're instantly going to be the aggressors. They're trying to set the tone early into this map, but it's none other than Joe to start off the fights. But you leave out secret thinking that it's going to be a 2v2, but a great nade out of Sib leaves it all up to F-Dot.
Yeah, just you cannot wait for those gunfights to develop in the first 3 rounds with nade still waiting. F-Dot trying to make his move up through office. Maybe able to catch one. No, not quite. Eyes were up. Gentlemates able to get the first blood and the round.
Yeah, it's usually what Gentlemates love to do when they start off Hacienda sitting at 0-0. There's no trophies in play, but we don't want to allow you to be comfortable. We want you to be able to think about the future rounds and the rest of this one, about how fast we work through that secret hallway. You set the tone if you are Joe. You find effective trades, great teamwork down at the Gentlemates to get the opening round.
Yeah, you have to be ready for that with stuns and nades if you're on the offensive side. And most
¿Por qué estás
importantly,
triste?
estoy
demasiado
put the window pressure up.
desmañanado,
güey. Tosses that nade. They're able to convert over towards the top
Estoy
side.
muy desmañanado.
Gentlemates on their next attack. Or first attack, I should say, not next. Something similar, but it's all through Fountain here. Nade stuns coming through. Mythic's going to have Blins right there for support. You don't anticipate it being there, but you still snap to find the kill. Sibyl turned into another one, and that's going to be an opportunity for the bomb to flip to B.
And Joe's not going to waste any time. Clears out the backside of the staircase, going to get this bomb planted. He is going to get caught, so now it's 2v2. You can potentially isolate onto Joe, but everyone's scattered around the map.
That's the issue right now, and Sib is going to find incredible timing to tally up on the Mythics. So Lucifer for the 1v2. Sees the first shots were not locked, and now he's got nowhere to go.
You take shots versus Joe, you better not miss. Because you know he's not going to walk away from a
Sí, yo creo que voy a ir por un café.
Beautifully played there again from the Gentlemates, just keeping up that aggression. You know Civ loves to have that M15 gunfight from window to window. And with the SMG pressure that they had through bottom fountain, it was easy for him to just switch it up, keep his teammates alive, and then even in the 2v2, play the late flank and catch the timing. Gentlemates up 2.
Clean. 2 very clean rounds to this point.
Hola, la de lentes.
Next offense now for the pit. What do we want to call? I would imagine we're still going to be looking towards something over at Secret. But this time it's going to be more focused towards the outside at A. F-Dot will be the one responsible for playing to the middle of the map. And the Gentlemates are not here. They are playing a 2-2 stack.
Para Call of Duty termina el domingo.
This is just one of their go-to strats. Shut down the B bomb plant.
Why are we playing there?
And just try to get it down at A because no one showed face, but Gentlemates sent 2 players back on the rotation, so early numbers.
But we had no pressure at offense at all. I just don't know why Linz is trying to plant that on the outside towards fences. That's just way too simple. I mean, if you get the quick plant, do it safely through back well side, but that was a mistake. I don't really understand what that was supposed to be.
Yeah, he just was expecting when you turn that corner out of fence for potentially an A&R be sitting at top plat, or at least on the staircase, or someone contesting at 10, but no one showed face.
Yeah.
By the time you commit on the bomb, that's when the Gentlemates just got themselves back into the play. So quick adjustment there from the Gentlemates to get such a quick read and to make the adjustments to stop that bomb from going down, and then everything else is falling like dominoes.
I mean, we got to get an AR out our fences right there to cover that plant position.
Exactly.
Well, the mistake was made.
Andrew. ¿Estás viendo algún otro juego o no?
3-0 mates. Quick on the bounce back here. Only Mythics have found a lot of success here on the other side. Sibs on 4 in a row. AR up, going top window. F-Dot sniping. He's going to connect on to Ghosty for first blood.
Early numbers for the pit. This is where you force the Gentlemates to make the play. You don't have to do anything extra, but Lucifer is going to get hit by a stun. He's in quicksand. He's trying to get out of dodge, but Espru is able to catch him. 3v3.
F-Dot's got to connect again. Not risk giving away his life, though, either. Mythics is behind the play. This is perfect. Able to pally another. Shot goes wide, though. F-Dot will be punished. Map will flip 2v2.
50 seconds left to go.
Mándame WhatsApp, Paula, y ya nos ponemos de acuerdo cuando se puede. Sí, voy por mi cafecito. A ver si ganan mis gallos esta.
Time to be their best friend.
Ay, cabrón.
Now making its wrap up towards office. Both players sticking together here for Joe and Estriel. And now they may meet over towards the B site. Who gets the heady first? Oh, the pit give up on the bomb site just as Joe makes his way in for the plant. So now you got to come back over to it. This becomes extra difficult, and they're going to try to clear through office first and then wrap behind it.
Yeah, the thing that'll make this easy if you have a stunner or nade to potentially clear out or gain some information around this rock. But it's already been 15 seconds gone, and the mates are on the move.
Yeah, they're wrapping the wrap. No one's seen each other yet, though, which is possibly an issue, but Linz will fall. Now Joe has the intel, trying to win it all himself. He'll just wait for help. No worries there. Flawless still for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's just beautiful teamwork in the Gentlemates, even in the man down. Like, Lucifer cannot afford to get caught over towards fences. If he's sitting at top plat, all right, I spot 2 guys on this side, everyone start to work the rotation. But he gets isolated, and then F-Dot gets isolated in towards top office, and then it's just some bad Call of Duty timing when you're going back and forth between the sites. Told you, this is a good search and destroy map for the Gentlemates. So far, staying flawless.
Yep. It's been very, very good. Very, very, very good. They've only lost this map once, have the Gentlemates.
And it was to Optic.
It was to Optic.
Yeah.
We're also very, very good at this map. Linz bomb carrier now here for the pit. Going over for a hallway hit. Sip says, you guys want to play with snipers? We'll play with snipers. And that's why able to hit F-Dot. So 4v3 early. Estriel, the only defender actually responsible for being in a little bit of trouble here with an SMG. Just going to try to hit the deck and wait for help, which he's got plenty of it.
Yeah.
Mythics will fall. And then Estriel pops back up off the regen. It's perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than this. Now Lucifer left in a 1v4. He's just going to get chowed to smithereens. This is an ish search and destroy right here. BTA.
Yep. Everywhere you go is being absolutely dominated by the Gentlemates. Nice secondary attempt here for Sib. And just really good help. Obviously, Estriel's in some big trouble right there, bottom steps, but he's got ARs watching over him. He feels confident in that ability and absolutely should. 5-0.
Yeah, and I feel like if you are the pit, you're just trying to match the pacing of the Gentlemates, and that's not working. Maybe if we slow the game down, a lot of these gunfights start coming to us, then we can stand a better chance here. But now, you're in a deep hole.
Yep.
So at least try to do something together to start this comeback.
Well, Sib sniping again. Oh, puts the scope down at the wrong moment. And FDOT's able to continue to wallbang to find the first blood. Lots of space at A, but the bomb is not here as of yet.
Cafecito, cafecito, guapos.
We'll try to take more
Eliminaron
space
Optic, no han jugado, mi amor.
Ooh.
Y si era pregunta, va con símbolo de interrogación.
Finds the first cleanly. Has help on the outer fences. Comes back, little snap spin around, but no. Not going to fully come through. Ghosty left for the 1v3.
Ay, por favor, Diosito, mi cafecito, que ya pegue.
He'll get some separation here, although Lins will give him a workout.
5-0, Ivan.
That bomb being down in that position is only going to make this even more difficult. He only has 35 seconds left to go. Lucifer and Lins are going to be separated on the map, so you have to win 2 gunfights. Yep.
Mis gallos para este mapa era de pit.
Against him.
Ganaron el primero, o sea, no van mal,
from the bomb, and he runs right into the waiting arms of the pit, who are on the board.
Pero hacer un 6-0,
they don't immediately throw away their numbers
6
situation.
seguidas está bien difícil.
You're right back as a collective 4. No one gets isolated, and then once those kills start to go down, Estrio's thinking, all right, 3v3, we stand a chance. But his teammates are giving him so many comms that you are going to be surrounded. Ghosty with the unfortunate wallbang. Estrio was dead regardless. But at a 1v3, time was not on his side, and that allows the pit to get there first.
Tengo muchos pendientes,
Better.
Voy a intentar dormir
into this one.
para hacer varios pendientes.
What do we call for this next attack here? 5-1 the count. Pit back onto the offense.
O sea, si es que me llego a dormir, me dormiría de que media hora, hora y media, 2, si la siesta pega chido. Pero no sé ni siquiera si vaya a lograr dormir. Batallo mucho para tener siestas.
Let's get one back, though. That'll give you some space to work with here at Secret Hall. But in a 3v3, this round needs to redevelop.
And the only info that they have gathered so far is that Sib is still contesting at the top window. Does not have a sniper. He's just gaining so much info. And look at what that's allowing now Ghosty to do. Get super aggressive up to A. They have to be going B.
Yep, and he can just sit here and watch for this cross, which there will be some intel right now. How many does he see? 1, 2. Oh my gosh, clean shots from Sib. Gonna get chowed out. Lynn's able to find the trade. 2v2. Nade from Estriel, cooked up. No one home.
You just see
Está bien, perro, antes cuando nos encerraron en su cabanita, a los equipos.
1v2 all up the Mythics.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an SMG.
No me tocó eso,
Re-wrap back underneath office. Try to get a play onto the bomb site, but no. Watching it, were the baits. No problems there in the search and destroy. Small hiccup in the hard point, but we're tied up at 1 quickly.
Hey, just try to match the Gentlemate's pacing. That was never going to work on a map like Hacienda. They are way too comfortable there. And when you're getting those early first bloods, when you're trying to set up these team plays, you can't afford your island player to be always the guy that falls initially. That consistently is just putting you in bad spot after bad spot. Gentlemates look extremely clean there to tie the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's about as good as you would have expected. Obviously, first blood conversion percentage very, very high on top of that. With, I mean,
yo tengo que lavar el carro. Yo tengo que lavar.
For the pit, I think you're absolutely right. Trying to just kind of run through it, not going to work.
Lavar la cocina, arreglar la cocina. Tengo un chingo de platos sucios.
How are things with the Gentlemates?
Dicho mañana no ya.
Awesome stuff. We are all knotted up out here, and the crowd is roaring. Andrew, you got a big smile on your face. That was a dominant search and destroy. But let's start here with the youngsters coming in. The challengers taking map number 1. What did we see in that hard point?
Look, we asked FDOT to step up. He well and truly did. But huge plays out of both Mythics and Lins in important moments. Mythics himself, we've talked a lot about him. He's the flex player, but he does a lot of work. And we talk about little players stepping up in important moments, but he was a superstar for selfless reasons, very much so holding things down for the team and letting them get active.
Yeah, we talked about the opportunity that map 1 was, right? That Scar. It's a map that's given the Gentlemates so many problems. And this crowd, they were on their feet. They were getting hype. And, you know, when it came down to the very end there, they got put in the back green trap. It was Lins with a huge kill at the end of the P5 to set them up for it, but still had to close it out on a P2. Mythics playing his life, waiting on his teammate in Lins, something we didn't see day 1, Chris, we saw today.
So question, is this more of a sign that Gentleman Mates are struggling, or that there is a new wave of talent rising?
It's both.
Es que
I agree. I think there is a wave of
esto
talent. There's a whole
significa que los
pipeline coming
Gentlemates
through.
están
It's
sufriendo
very
o
exciting
que
for
hay una
everybody, whether we
nueva
North
ola de
America or in Europe.
talentos.
That being said, we talked about it. Scar Hardpoint, not good for the Mates. The fact that we're back on it, they're trying to get maybe practice reps in against a team they're expected to walk over. I don't know what it is, but they should not be playing there.
I'll say this. Any time that myself, all of you guys, and this whole crowd has to watch Joe Deceives with an AR in his hand, it's probably not a map you want to play if you're the Gentlemates. So I think they won't be playing it any longer, but that Search and Destroy all class, that's your
Crazy stuff, impressive performances so far from everybody on the stage. But a bigger shout out to the crowd. This is just the midway point. We're still in group stages, and it's only going to get louder here in the SEC arena.
Yeah, you know, I am unbiased. I don't root for any team. As I'm walking out here, all the fans are so nice, they're so excited. I'm like, I kind of want a Gentlemates flag, but yeah, they're on their feet, they're excited, and they give them something to be excited about in that Search and Destroy.
I mean, like you are listening to this as well in here. They've said they're bringing triple, if not quadruple, the amount of fans through the weekend. So that, when we get to that point, what is it going to be like in here?
Nameless, final thoughts here as we're wrapping up this first half of the matchup. What have you seen from both teams? What do you want to see in the second half?
Yeah, well, you got to find a way to steal another respawn if you're the Pit. And if they can get that game 5, which is their goal in this series, it has to be way different in the Search and Destroy. Much more confident. The round 1, F-Dot went bottom rugs. His whole team died. He was still in there. So more confidence, a little more aggression.
We talked about the Scar in the way it's been difficult for them. We've got that next to the Overload. If you are going to steal away one of those respawns, you talked about it. This has been a struggle for them. That feels like the moment right there.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. This
Look at the forearms on this man. And woman. By the way, it's the same duo that was crushing it all Major 4. Awesome to see him out here at EWC. Awesome to see you all in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Andrew, final thoughts here before we throw it to the casters.
I'm very nervous, to be completely honest with you. Got to make sure you get through this Overload. Thanks for rocking out with us. Back to you guys.
Careful, careful, careful for the inevitable tinnitus. I can say from experience as a drumline guy, you just got to be careful.
El Pulse subió en X a Hisoka y Don y tapó el tercero.
Overload, but also the Sake hardpoint. Definitely in terms of, again, the reps, the eyes that we've been able to put on Gentlemates, feels like the series should go their way. And it's also just a tough prospect to talk to the Pit and say, hey, you got to win 2 respawns versus the Gentlemates team.
Yeah, but it can potentially happen, man. Scar Overload is standing in front of them. We haven't really seen what the Pit have in store on this map, but I can tell you right now, if you don't bring that slaying presence, Joe Deceive is going to make your life a living hell, even in towards green or the opposite side at blue. So I think if you are the Pit, the way that you get this W here is by being the team initially to get that first score, putting the pressure onto the Gentlemates to make those decisions, because still when it's time for that decision making, they're not making sometimes the best ones.
That's totally fair, and it usually,
o sea, de los jugadores que están libres,
in close affairs.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't often get blown
Tendría que
out
ser
here. I don't
un
think they've actually ever been blown out here.
no lo vimos jugar con ellos. Tendría que ser un Spangola que se mantiene con su rooster.
So what we're trying to say here is like they know how to bounce back, fight back, hit you with something in a counter to keep the map in their name. So yeah, I absolutely agree with that call. You need to go in to set the pace, get the first score on the board, and force the Gentlemates to have to make those same adjustments and see if you can catch them off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if they can keep that up, man. Because you heard the death before the match even started. You wanted to make sure if you're the Gentlemates after the series that you played yesterday, that you came out today and just took care of business. It wasn't going to be competitive. That opening map on Scar, Nameless and Andrew said it. They probably don't want to play that throughout the rest of the weekend. You're losing to teams you're not expecting to lose to on a match.
Si jalan a alguien, va a ser un güey que frague muy duro.
Just hasn't been working out, but regardless, you get one hell of a Search and Destroy in response. So you got Lucifer putting his headset back on, getting those earbuds in.
Del pool de jugadores, ¿quién diría yo? Este es digno de...
He's been out here shooting bots for the last 10 minutes.
Raimi sí puede funcionar, un Gabe podría funcionar.
He knows what he has to do, especially looking at a Scar Overload. Gotta have the shots lined up and locked.
Ya hubiera dado alguna sospechita de que sí estaría con ellos.
Mode combination here for the side of Gentlemates, especially their hard point. Like
es un golpe demasiado mediático para los Falcons, como para que hicieran alguna especie de leak. Primero va...
a little too predictable because they
si
pretty
es
much
que sí.
Hacienda as it is.
Yo digo que
Gridlock hasn't been good for them.
Destroy,
now you've got a question mark
No sé
surrounding
si son las
what does their
características
frequency
que le
look like.
faltan
Like,
ahí
there's
a
just a
los
lot of questions
Falcons.
about, I think, their hard point right now.
Yeah, there is.
Tipazo,
And realistically, it
Para mí,
shouldn't be because
tipazo.
you make that roster change to be dominant in respawns.
Scopes,
SD was
ándale.
the mode that you were expecting
Una
to take a little bit
Scopes
more
sería
time,
una
a little
decisión
bit more
muy inteligente, güey.
effort to
Muy
get it as
inteligente.
polished as you wanted it to be, but that has
Biffle no es
been
más
their
con
best
Shifty.
mode on land
Biffle no es
specifically.
más amigo de
But so far
Shifty.
in Overload, this guy has
Pero a mí
been
me hace más
different. Almost a
sentido que esté
1.4
con
KD.
Falcons.
He's also
Porque ya
getting it
tuvo
done in the
contrato con
objective play.
Falcons, tiene muy
Ghosty
buena
seems to be
relación con
all
el
over.
dueño.
Yeah, and that's what you, I mean, we
Lo
talk
quieren de
about
vuelta.
the gentlemates in a lot of ways, but first and foremost,
Saluditos,
we talk
Atlas.
about players like Sid,
Scopes
players like
va con
Ghosty.
Aidan.
They're giving you more than 25%.
Y que
This
pusieron
gentleman's team's
FIFA
going to win.
Aidan y-
It's just the way it
Ándale.
is.
Sí lo
But
vi.
both players are subject to having games that they're giving less than 25%.
Va a ser muy cotizado, muy cotizado en los Scopes porque está
Let's
fallando
see what we
muy
get here.
duro.
Scar Overload, map number 3, 1-1 the count. Surprised to say
Shifty
that
subió una
out
foto
loud
con Biffle
still.
y Ketchup. Sí, güey, pero
The
esos
Pit
güeyes
has been
suben un chingo de
fighting.
mamadas,
Can they
¿sabes?
find a way to come off that halftime break?
O sea, si sí lo
Just
convence
reset the
sería
matchup. Don't even
huge.
worry about what just happened in that
Biffle
first destroy. This is a
Shifty
brand new
con
game.
I'm pretty
Almond.
sure with the gentleman choosing
Y
Team
Almond
B in the
también,
veto
qué
process, they're going
jugadorazo,
to have the preferred
presencial
shot to start
jugó
off the game. Or they might
asqueroso.
just elect to put themselves on bad shots and see how much they can
Asqueroso,
actually
Almond.
manage
Get away with,
from
yeah.
that end.
All right.
Top 4 fue
You're
huge
right.
para lo que venía jugando
Johnny
Twisted
spawning over to
Minds.
the right-hand side, the pit in the blue on the left. How do we get things going? It's a nade to start things off to the middle of the map, and that's going to lead to immediate mid-map pressure.
Sí,
Ghosty
Raida va a
trying to get a
seguir
read. Actually,
compitiendo.
able to
Me
find
gustaría que
the
busquen
F-dot on
un
the flank.
equipo
Just can't
con
quite lock
tiempo.
down the shots. And Mythics will shut down any further grabs as he plays up to mid.
Twisted Minds debe dejar ir a Blast.
Where the hell are these
Le
guys?
echaron
You're
mucha
expecting them to be
calabaza, güey,
showing
a
pressure
Blast, pero en
in towards
presencial
Deli,
jugó
but
muy
they
bien
allow
el
you to take
cabrón,
all that space and play off of it.
Jugó muy bien
So
en
now
presencial.
EMP in their possession. Lynn's already up at the tank. Lucifer is able to find
Ah,
two,
se
but the
quería meter,
movement
güey.
is not good enough. The goal line stop comes in.
Yeah, but Harry able to keep the pressure on just a little bit more for Mythics to follow up over through white wall side. And he's able to get the grab.
No,
Not able to get through the
mames.
threshold, though. And the Gentlemates will hold defensively. But what an opening look this is from the pit.
Oh, and Lynn's the last player alive that could have potentially stopped this EMP from taking so much space through the middle of the map.
Güey, ya
But now
estaba
you're
más
feeling
para
the
allá para
pressure
que
if you
para
are in the
acá,
pit.
güey.
Everyone trying to lock down their lanes, but EMP was showing face going over towards B. Now the rotation over towards A. You're not going to have the reinforcements inside one guy, and that's going to be the mates getting the first score.
Yeah, it's so tricky. Absolute finesse out of Estriel up top at green. Allows that play to come through.
A mí se me hizo que no le hacía mucho caso a Almond en las scrims o en el mundial.
One as the EMP will reset up top towards field. Ghosty gets one of his own. That will reduce the play for the pit. Really just a one player. And Ghosty, I think, knew that Mythics was somewhere around, just could not quite find him. And Mythics at least allows the pit to come off respawn.
Yeah, Mythics is still trying to continue to be the aggressor. He is on 2 in a row. He has gotten by one player, but Ghosty with the turn and burn gives his team the advantage. That's going to be 3 dead. Sid almost lines up all 3, but another stop for the mates.
Yeah, Stroh's just going to grab the EMP and swing it back over towards the B point. Maybe see if they can just force something over through Motel side. Nade stuns all being thrown over towards
Las opciones que han estado
B1.
dando
EMP stuck
suena,
over
me
towards Satellite
gustan.
with F-Dot's name landing on the
Scopes, aunque ya agarró
Ghosty. Play for
equipo.
Joe Disease, only able to get one. Sid able to follow. Ghosty coming off the respawn, may find perfect timing on the F-Dot here, and yeah, is able to turn Estriel's attention, who's got himself on a couple, and as the EMP carrier, he's already halfway to a Hellstorm.
And another sequence where the mates are just taking care of business, clearing out their spawn before they make the first move, and that's going to be 3, make it all 4 dead. You see those spawns for the pit are going to be all on the backside of A, and Sib is already in a position to set up this pit. Kill number 2 is secured, and it's about to lead to score number 2.
Well, if they can find this kill on the
No,
Mythics, who
se están
slides
metiendo
away,
la vergüenza.
finds the EMP
Oh my
carrier, and
goodness.
Ghosty cannot win the gunfight. So what looked to be pretty much a guarantee. The problem was they weren't able to clear up the last defender over on the B point.
3-12,
Pit strike
güey.
kill
Qué
feed.
vergüenza,
Pit making their way back up the middle of the
Reset's
map.
about to go down.
And the reset will happen over towards field with F-Dot leading the charge here on the A part.
And how long can F-Dot finesse
Cabe,
in
no
this
creo
position?
después de
Already
toda la
finds
mierda
one
que se
onto
tiraron
Sim,
entre
but now
ellos y
Gentlemen
Soccer.
have the indication we have to clear out our spawn. So he's quickly going to be traded. And
Es que
that's a
Soccer y
gunfight you
Shifty dejen
definitely
su
want to
mame
have
de
back
lado.
if
Si
you
no
want
regresa
Lucifer,
Biffle, sería
but
un
Joe
buen
Disease,
equipo
he
ellos y
shoots
Donny.
like that.
Yeah.
No, ellos ya no
First couple
funcionan.
shots with an AR at that range, yeah, you're thinking, I got this all day. Not
Son
again.
dos
Joe
egos
Disease.
muy grandes
3
y
for
Shifty
1, the
quieren
exchange here.
liderar.
Lynn still playing a little bit of defense over the EMP, but as he drops now, Joe can make his move. Spawns for the pit are not where you want them to be, all the way down towards Motel. Estriel watching the pinch. Good shots to score as Sid comes through. You're going to have a chance to get this, grab it, score it. No problems there for Gentlemates. But I was going to say, if Linz wins this gunfight, maybe a chance for a counter cap. But Gentlemates now can collapse down.
No, cuán buena eran mis enemigos.
Joe Deceives.
Yeah.
This guy is breaking them down in a lot of important gunfights so far throughout Scar. A 2-score lead on the Gentlemates on bad side. This is exactly what you want if you are any of the Green Suits fans watching at home or sitting in the stands.
Vitality
the team is starting to show what they're all about.
No he visto
a minute
nada
left to go here on the half.
ellos.
Reset over towards Motown. You can already see the kill feed
Pero...
lit up in red.
Yep, 60 seconds to go here in the bottom of the first.
Yo sí buscaría
got an opportunity
consistencia.
now starting to really create itself through red. Good response though from the ARs of the pit.
Skullface, no sé qué tanto rindieron. O sea, como que todo el año estuvieron medio bajones.
How about that? Looks for able to find one response on the backside through mid, so there's an opportunity here maybe for the pit to start to stretch across the map, but as they try it, Sid shuts it down and reset again.
Llegó a hacerlo bien.
Estriel finds the third.
Buscaría ver si ese proyecto se puede escalar en BR.
He also falls 30
mucho de los
seconds
jugadores.
left on the half. You want to try to get a score, but there's no way you're going to be able to read this route from Joe. Locates kill number 2. A little bit of assistance there from Estriel, but Linz popping that double might be good enough to get the stop.
All but Sib, last one standing, tries to grab and score, but cannot avoid F-Dot. 12 seconds until the half. Possibility to extend the time here.
¿Crees que un equipo de esto funcionaría bien en resurgimiento?
In and out of the windows.
Sería interesante verlo. Sin duda te sacarían unos duelos bien asquerosos. Pero jugar vida, por ejemplo, creo que no saben. ¿Sabes?
Okay, never mind.
It's going to be
de los
difficult
equipos
regardless to
mexas
get
que
that
seguirán
final score,
juntos.
but what a half
Por
there
lo que he
from the
visto en
Gentlemates.
redes, Fanatics se
Whenever they
separan.
found that sequence when Joe was able
De
to get lost,
parte
when Joe was able to
del
pop a
equipo de
multi-kill, it
Clanface no he
turns into a
escuchado
4 that
nada,
put all
pero
back
asumo
control in your
también que no
favor.
seguirán
You
juntos.
influence spawns a certain way. SMG's on the opposite side for the pit, couldn't get
Y de ese
anything
timing
going.
no he escuchado
And
nada.
that was also on good side, so now the road only becomes more tough.
Oh yeah. Couple of missed chances for the pit, but that's just good continual pressure from Gentlemates, which is what exactly you would expect. That guy had a couple of
Necesitamos
great
ganar el
saves
siguiente
too.
mapa
As soon as you're in a 2v4,
para
he's able to
seguir en la
get a double,
contienda. Bueno, todavía
reduce the
estamos
play
en
to
medio
essentially
tiempo.
nothing.
¿Ustedes qué creen? ¿Qué equipo mexicano les gustaría? ¿Sí podrá jugar Ketchup Ladder? Que yo sepa no,
Everyone positive right
Que
now.
yo sepa no.
They are outslaying by a lot.
Just keep on putting the pit in a bad spot. And now on the
A
pad
hot
side, they
new
know
bombshell
that they
has
don't want to go
turned
off
the
the break
Vila.
on 3 to 4 deck because it's going to lead to an instant
Isoka?
score when you
Digo,
trap
Dongi?
to your spawn. So the slow and steady setup has worked
Isoka?
out for now. You've won a majority of the fights, but we're still not finding these trades on the Joe.
Yeah, maybe a chance here for Lucifer on this route through red. He does take away 2. Joe, though, pops up, finds another. EMP still not really in the spot for either team to grab. Good read from Estriel. Lots of damage. Not quite able to take the pistol out to finish off Linz, but goes, he says, if he's one shot, I'll follow, but no. Linz able to find the double. Joe eventually secures the trade, and we're still neutral.
Deberían seguir jugando, no deben de apagarse por un mal torneo.
They're thinking that these SMGs are going to be in my spawn, so they're taking their sweet time, working their way out of blue.
Pero no sé, güey.
Piving. Now
Lo
the
que ellos
Gentlemates
necesitan
time to work off the
entender
respawn
es
and
que
take that map away, but that's
si
going
de
to be
verdad lo
pretty bad.
quieren,
Keep this EMP safe.
tienen que orientar su vida alrededor de esto, ¿sabes? Sobre todo en la recta final, vi que muchas scrims no jugaron. No sé, o sea, como que aflojaron cuando era más importante. Estaban jugando brutal. Fnatic jugó verguísimas. Fnatic jugó verguísimas, güey. Las últimas semanas,
while you get the EMP forward, Ghosty takes down a teammate plus one more, and that'll be enough for him to slide across and get the third score.
Remontará Optic, desafortunadamente Optic le va a meter el Chose al B07.
Phenomenal shots there from F-Dot. Double wall bounce rips Estriel off of the heady, but we need to continue to find that next wave of kills because all the map control is still in favor of the mates.
Well, until Linz gets that double, that changes things just a touch.
Me gusta esta Roostermanía de Warzone.
Happy to find some vacancy through field.
A ver, ¿quiénes les gustaría ver juntos? Teams latinos, considerando que Leviatán se quedan juntos. ¿Quién dirías? Oye, quiero ver estos dos juntos. Estos tres, güey.
So hit some routes, win some gunfights you're probably not supposed to, and Mythic was trying to do just that, but Sib with a perfect read. Now turns into 3 dead. Lucifer has to hold the line on the defensive end.
He's able to get the first off the reset, looks for the MP carrier, and we'll find Joe Deceives kind of caught in a moment
No
of
creo,
indecision.
no es un jugador tan sobresaliente.
Past the
Es
2:30
buenísimo,
mark here in a
pero no
moment,
sé
so
si
bottom of the second half.
el golpe mediático
And Lynn's trying to get cheeky on the back will be shut down.
Psycho
Not
Resolve
looking good here
Clamp.
for the pit. They need something, they need it quick.
Estás dejando fuera Slifer.
It feels like
Yo
they're
creo que
more
va a ser de
focused
las
on working
piezas
on these routes,
clave.
trying to put themselves in a power position instead
Gol
of playing
con
around the
Teki
EMP.
Netos. El
And that's
pedo
what's
es que ese
causing you so
equipo
many
no
problems.
tiene
You're
un
allowing
liderazgo
the Gentlemen
fuerte.
off the respawn when you're getting this sequence
Necesitas
of
un
kills. You
IGL
still have enough time to
con
put yourself back
carácter.
into the
Netito es
play.
buenardo.
And now with
Siento que
only
le
one
falta
player
un poco
around that
más de
EMP, there's no need to sweat if you're the Gentlemates.
Okay, well, you get 2 from F-Dot. You got to go quickly here through the pit. They get
a
3rd
sus
from Mythics. It's time to go.
carácter,
You need to take the
de
space here
decisión,
and now. Astro
yo,
playing through P5. Able to find Lucifer on the cut. Should be weak. Mythics trying to follow behind that, able to get to 5 in a row.
King
Does he get to
Shock?
6?
Yo le
Yes, he
iría más
does.
a un
Close to a
Niasen,
Hellstorm
que a un
now.
King Shock.
But you need to have someone pick up the EMP and start to make a move behind this play for Mythics. Eventually, you get the grab. But he's
Miren,
gonna
yo
want
creo
2
que
things at once.
Slifer va a
Extra
ser
off his next
pieza
light.
clave.
Trying to take care of it. Go to Sieves on the cross. Shut down by Lynn's.
Rey
Second
Eagle
opportunity comes through for Lynn, but you still
Rey
cannot get the
dijeron que se van
EMP.
juntos.
And Mythics, who's still looking for
Entonces,
kill number 7, eventually also gets shut down.
Yeah, this is just head bash after head bash. Hope to
Slifer.
God that my SMG route is going to work out. And it's just
Un
not.
Slifer
Gentlemates are
extra
biting
Erisol
on the bait. Joe DeCeivers
estaría
still popping
interesante.
multi-kill after multi-kill. It's now 3 in a row.
Manda Volco mi
And they're not even
Slifer.
playing for any more scores. Reset, go ahead and have it.
¿Sabes
I'm
qué
just going to
siento?
continue to trap them.
Yeah, this is turning into a bit of a TDM right now for Gentlemates, and they're finding every single kill that they could possibly want.
Muchos jugadores ya no quieren jugar con el Panda.
Yeah, now we're playing Spawn Trap City here, Jay. Last 6
Más por
seconds.
superstición,
We've got him
¿sabes?
completely
Como
entrapped
que,
behind
güey,
the backside of B.
este güey trae la mufa, güey,
Looks like
¿sabes?
Sid says,
A
"I'll
mí
take it."
Panda se me
See
hace
if I
un
can get myself a score.
jugador muy
Joe's on 6 in a
completo.
row. This is just to see
Muy
how high
completo.
can the killing streak go.
Pero definitivamente no ha logrado demostrar
What's
cuando
the score?
importa,
We'll put
¿sabes?
this one out of question. There's the Hail Mary. Throw in the Hellstorm too. Why
A mí
not?
se me hace
I
un muy
told
buen
you, if you
jugador,
couldn't
Panda.
handle this
La
guy,
banda le
you're
tira
probably
mucho
not
miedo,
going to
güey,
have
porque
fun.
sobresimplifica
They
las
almost
cosas,
spent a
güey.
minute of just leaving the EMP down and playing
Solo
spawn
existen
traps.
3 IGLs
If
buenos
you are
en
the pit,
lata.
that is extremely
Dímelos.
demoralizing. Because
Panda
the score
en
is
Battle
going to be
Royale Modern
perfect.
Warfare
The Gentlemates
2.
after map number 1 have
Warzone
basically
2.
playing perfect Call of Duty.
Buenazo, güey.
This is
Se
what you
dejó
want to
ganar
see.
por el ego
Absolutely
peleando
the case.
market, güey.
So the
Siento que si
small banana
Panda
peel in map
mejorara,
number 1, but
trabajara el
everything
tema de
until
su
that
ego,
point, or from that point, rather, I should say,
podría
has
ser
been
una
nothing
locura.
but
Con
Gentlemates.
dos buenos
The
fraggers que
flawless
le hagan
surge.
caso.
That's the one round. And now an actual flawless overload to come through. Gentlemates are going to be up in the series, 2 maps to 1
Anda para
versus
mí,
our
Modern
16
Warfare
seed
2.
in the pit.
Se me hacía el mejor IGL de LATAM.
Fist humps go
Y
out.
Vita también jugó pasado de verga.
No
Si Vita le va a meter
overhyped
las
reaction because they
reps,
said
tiene que
that was just
decirlo
way
ahorita.
too
O sea,
easy.
porque esos jugadores que se
Joe DeCeivers is
retiran y
unbelievable.
luego
man.
regresan
If
y
you
lo
blink and
logran,
missed it,
güey.
Astro was
Se están
behind him
quedando a
by
la
1
mitad de su
kill.
potencial.
So the
Lo quieres de
SMGs
verdad,
just did
güey.
whatever they wanted there on that
Haz este
overload.
pedo tu prioridad,
Did
güey.
not have an answer
Y
at
demuestra
all.
hasta dónde puedes llegar
Now you find
realmente, güey,
yourself with your
¿sabes?
backs against the wall, tournament lives on the line.
Battle Royale.
Well,
Vita Castillo.
That's a little bit more like it. Pit now all of a sudden in some big trouble.
Vita Castillo
But-
Slifer.
Yeah, man. It's just, I think you actually called that correct going into the map, spawning on the bad side. Let's just see what we can do. See what we can get away with. See how much we can pull the pit off, and then we'll just go to town.
Slifer ya
They were
puede
able to go to
competir,
town
güey.
from the get-go.
Anda
So
Vol como
that just
Slifer.
is an extra confidence booster,
Siento que
especially once you
subestiman
swap
mucho
the
Slifer.
second.
No, no,
And
yo
that's
no
why I
estoy
was saying the
diciendo,
pit
güey.
needs to be
Slifer
the
va a
team
ser pieza
initially to get
clave.
that first score because if you
Slifer
give that
va a
early advantage to the
clasificar.
Gentlemates, they
Yo creo
understand
que a
we
todo
don't now have
este
to
año
force
sí tiene un
anything
equipo
extra. We
bueno.
just have to make sure we're
Y
locking
la
down our
comunidad
lanes,
lo
not
sabe,
allowing
o sea, la
anyone to
comunidad
slip
sabe
on
que
by.
Slifer es la
And every
pieza
single time you
clave.
thought that the pit, all right, off of 3 kills, had some
Pues vamos a ver quién se
space
lo
to
queda.
work with, could potentially get a score.
Tiene mucho que aprender,
No,
mucho
they
que
could never
trabajar
account for
también.
one of these SMGs that continuously were getting lost on the map. So up 2-1 is going to be the Gentlemates.
Ya va a
Next
iniciar
map is
todo el
going to be
movimiento en
Sake.
Battle Royale, Nato.
I'm looking at Lucifer and I'm looking at F-Dot. Step it up.
Gotta have it. Well, Jay, do you know what night it is tonight?
No.
It's ladies' night. We got Lou with the Gentlemates ladies in the crowd.
Yes, guys, it's ladies' time. as Gentlemates are bouncing back in the series, I am very glad to be joined by some lovely Gentlemates fans. Ladies, if you had to give me one reason to follow Gentlemates and support them on the Call of Duty scene, what would it be? Mesdames, déjà, je suis ravie d'être avec vous. Si vous deviez me donner une raison de supporter Gentlemates sur COD, ça serait quoi?
parce que c'est la seule équipe française de la ligue, parce qu'ils sont trop forts tout simplement.
Voilà, tout simplement, pas besoin de faire plus compliqué. It's the only French org in the league and they're just too good basically.
Carlos Vela, el príncipe que no
On est
quiso
une
ser
équipe
rey,
hyper
güey.
inclusive, tout le monde peut trouver sa place et franchement c'est trop cool.
Ça fait trop plaisir de vous avoir à des événements aussi. It's a very inclusive team org within the fans and stuff. Everyone can just basically have their seat here, so it's lovely. And ladies, truth be told, we know it's not always easy for women on video games. So what would be your advice? Because it seems that you guys and you girls are having the time of your life here. So what would be your advice to girls who are maybe a bit hesitant to play COD or to
¿Cuál sería tu
attend events
consejo
like
para
this? Ça serait quoi
niñas
votre
que están
conseil
medio
du coup, pour
dudosas de si
peut-être
entrar à
encourager
COD ou no?
certaines de celles qui hésitent à venir ici à des événements ou à jouer au jeu?
C'est en osant qu'on sera beaucoup plus et c'est comme ça qu'on représentera une scène féminine encore plus dans l'e-sport.
Continuez d'oser, arrêtez de s'auto-censurer.
C'est ça.
Voilà, so I
Me
think
gustaría ver a
that the
Castillo
more
como
we
hija de
get,
dos
the
buenos
less we,
friars.
you know, are reluctant to come,
No,
the
yo
more
creo que
women there
Castillo
are going to be
support
in the industry,
es
and
el
that's
jugo.
exactly what we're looking
Es
for.
la
Et pour toi,
crema,
Masta?
güey. Es que un IGL
Mon
necesitas
conseil, ce
un
serait
güey
déjà
con mucho
de
carácter.
contacter d'autres filles si elles
Una
n'osent pas venir.
Mir,
Et en fait, avec l'assaut, on est super accueillants. En
Risol,
même temps, au
güey,
niveau de l'assaut, on fait
Panda,
attention à
güey,
avoir une
un
parité
Mirrey,
entre deux
güey.
filles et deux garçons. Et
Mi
franchement,
rey,
bah,
pero es
venez,
que aunque
vous ne
cambia de
regretterez
rol,
pas.
quiere seguir,
Venez,
güey.
come, you're not going to regret it because, you know, we're trying to be as inclusive as possible, trying to play and also welcome girls and men also in the supportive associations and I guess
también lo dijo,
also
no
in
pueden
the
dejarse
game,
llevar que
parce
si
que
no
je
les
crois
va
que
bien
vous
en
jouez
Pulse Ladder, todo
évidemment
se acaba.
aussi and
Hay
last
mucho
but
hype
not
porque
least,
los free
before we
agents
get into
quieren
game
tener
4, can we get
equipo,
a
pero
little
también deben
shot,
darse
un petit
tiempo de
shot?
probar con otros, güey.
Oh les gars, les gars, les
Y
gars,
verse
les
química
gars.
para jugar.
Les gars.
No, yo más bien me
On va
iría
y
por
aller.
eso, güey, ¿sabes? O sea, el equipo, o sea, buscar un equipo con el que sienta que a nivel química, personalidad y demás, sí empato, güey. Y bloquearme de aquí a fin de año, de aquí a 2027.
Thank you,
es lo
Luke.
que yo
Appreciate
haría.
that. Getting into the sake, hard point now for round number 4. Do or die time for the pit. It's been an impressive showing, but I won't lie, Jay. After last year, we had what, 3 teams from Challengers making it into the bracket. I was expecting we'd be a little more soft this year.
Yeah, I definitely was, especially with some of the way that these Challenger teams looked like they were going to dominate
Es que
going
juegan para
into this
Leviatán.
tournament.
Ketchup no puede competir, mi
I'm sick
amor.
and tired of talking about that.
Ketchup sigue
And
sin
now at
poder
this point,
competir, es
with
menor
the
de
way that
edad,
they
a
lost
menos
to
que haya un
C9.
cambio importante.
But the pit backs against the wall, playing a map that they're probably not going to be very familiar with, and this is one of the Gentlemates' go-tos.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem
Esta
here
va a
is
ser
that
una
as
ventaja
Team
para
B,
los
you set
Gentlemates,
yourself up
dice.
for the, this part of the series, 2, 3, 4. And so far, 2 and 3 have been good.
Cuando ya
and you
pueda,
expect
pues
that
en 3
again,
años no sé
rotation
qué vaya a
percentage
pasar,
will come into
galán.
play, and it's been very heavily favored for the side of Gentlemates. Quick remake on this main stage. I mean, did you walk away with any other major takeaways from map number 1 in terms of, you know, mates coming out? I won't say slow, but just a little surprising.
Yeah, mates were just a little bit scattered when you talk about a decision they needed to make, like especially in that final push where Ghosty finds the opening kill. That tells you have a 4v3, right?
Yeah.
But instead of Ghosty going with this team, he actually works a Pigs route and gives up his life for free. Those are things that
Claro
you
que
can't
sí,
do. You have
Nato,
to be
ya
able to
ya se
always
caló con
press your
Clamp
advantage.
un
That's
tiempo,
what we were
hace
able to see
tiempo,
out of
güey.
the pit in that map number
Es un
1.
tema de
It's just
quién
now
eres, güey, de
Gentlemates
tu
finally have woken
personalidad.
up. The
El Rey
gunnies
es
are
un
on point.
alfa.
You're going to have to do it a
Y con
little bit better
otros
here on
alfas
Socket if
no
you want to force game
funciona.
5.
Kind of feels like one of those maps you look
Más que
across
con
the
el
stage and
Disgrace, que es
say
su
the pit
chile
better
de toda la
have
vida y
all
se
4 of them better
aguantan.
have the series of their life.
Can't have slow starts, man.
Yeah, everyone's got to be on 100%, 110% most likely. Especially on Sake. One mistake can lead to a 90
¿A quién
point game.
sacarías tú para que entre
Feels that
Ketchup?
Everyone's locking back in. Fist bumps are back out. Gentlemates fans are back to bouncing.
Verga, no,
as they
me voy a
often
meter
do.
en problemas, no voy a responder.
I hear that right there
Por su
expecting 3
propio...
to 4 times
Mi
the
cliente no
size
habla
to show up
declaraciones al respecto,
for
gracias.
tomorrow and Sunday.
Se me hace una pendejada eso
Oh,
de
yeah,
la
it's
edad
going to be
para
the
competir,
weekend.
güey.
Everybody's working throughout the week, but you know,
Yo
the
creo
rest of these guys who are
es un tema
doing the
legal
9 to 5 are thinking, all right, I'm going to make
les
it there on
simplifica
Saturday.
muchísimo
Hopefully the
las
Gentlemates
cosas
also are going to make it there
a
on Saturday.
Activision,
And they are
güey.
just one map away of doing so. Sake stands in front of both of these teams. The pit so
Lifer
far
y
looking the best
Risol,
out of all the amateur
yo sí los
squads,
veo
but
juntos,
it's potentially the last map for them.
All right, let's
Sobre
take a look,
todo
see
si
what we
Extra
get.
se
Sid
queda
kicks
con
us off with
Risol.
first blood, and Joe has
Extra's
already
Lifer y
made his way
Risol podría
around the
funcionar.
pit. Literally, both on the map and as a squad. That is a little too simple, and Lucifer will fall. Map has already flipped its set up.
Yep, and this is what happened to the Gentlemates at the last tournament versus the Falcons. It's like everyone has taken this break off when you're spawning not on the preferred side. Just flood your way through the HP, and if they're not going to contest it, you're instantly going to be able to flip those spawns. So already not the position you want to be in if you are the pit, but they have 3 kills in the spawn.
Ghosty trying to hold his life. Able to find 2, they line up on him, but the pressure already through the 50-yard line allows an opportunity here for the pit to flip the spawn back. Not fully know that. A little bit of a weird moment right here. Good nade from Lucifer, gets him on the 4 in a row. And that little bit of extra info out of Mythics will confirm that, yep, Gentlemates did not spawn behind us, which should be good for our P2 setup. So already beating up in the fundamental aspect of the game. Even though Mythics does fall to the hands of Joe, the amount of info he was able to gain, they're so far away, guys. I should be able to come off the respawn and still be able to lock this one down. But there is going to be one player spawns all the way across the map. Thankfully, you got a Lucifer and a Mythics with those M15. They shut down the first wave. And FDOT just finds himself in the perfect position to stop the hit from the front. Now just making a massive setup from the backside of Elevator. Really nicely done there.
En este WC Multi van a sacar muchos jugadores para Call of Duty.
Sí, claro, you don't want to be put in a bad scenario if we lose these gunfights in this final 20 seconds and they step up their pressure. We're going to spawn behind bricks. It's seeming like they're just willing to trap them on this side of the map, but Mythics is still working his way up. Joe is able to find the trade, so you're still going to keep the pit spawning on the backside of that whole time, but in the final 5 seconds, Gentlemates desperately need to spawn that P3.
Yeah, really good exit kills right there by Gentlemates. And Joe Deceives will make sure the rotation from the pit will be tested. Maybe more so than you'd like. Mythics finally able to get the shutdown, but this is going to cause a lot of free time to go to the hands of Gentlemates. And Admiral's double up top means that there's no route down low, no route up top. Everything is completely covered.
And this is where, if you are the pit, take your time. Set up a team push. Start to work on some of these routes to potentially spawn these guys all the way across the map. But you keep on going one-on-one. The Gentlemates are going to make you pay for it. Lucifer is able to find one, though. Regardless, Gentlemates are still in full force.
Yeah, trophy system gets down as the rest of Gentlemates are trying to receive this last hit, and it's received extremely well. All 4 will fall 20 seconds. Time to focus on rotation. We'll do a check-in with the
Challengers. Hay 2 divisiones. Challengers, Elite. Los Elite son más abajito.
I got time, Nate. Yeah, there's one back. They're gonna be long to mid. I'm on the right. Let me know if you need help digging. I have one shot, P1 back right. Last 2 lobby, push the lobby. Lobby done. Back Jojo, ticket. Back ticket.
Siguen en la pelea mis gallos. Siguen ahí intentando pelear.
They're dominating. I have the cross. Just look one shot. 2 of them, 1 shot. Nice. Loser on the rock. Last guy. There's one in deep left.
Entiendo que Ketchup cuando Amir se retire con Dark y Creamy será una bestia porque tiene nociones de IGL, güey. Es que el pedo, güey, es que normalmente el IGL lo pones de ancla, güey, ¿sabes? Porque tiene más noción, más información, un poco más de tiempo de pensar. Sacrificar a Ketchup de ancla,
that's good news, and they get the win on rotation over to P5.
It couldn't have gone any better than that. It's a full 60 at the P3, basically followed up by 55 seconds at the P4. Now you're up by 50 with the rotations over towards P5. If you are the pit, you desperately need to be able to stop the bleeding. And it's going to be Mythics and Lins, at least to the front, in the time for now.
Yep, you got to play with.
Necesitas un jugador dispuesto a sacrificarse.
Just make sure everyone is on the same page if you're the pit. You cannot have players running out and just dying and finding yourself in 2v4 situations. Ghosty kicks us off.
Hay gente que sabes que te igelean, que tiene las cualidades, liderazgo, comunicación, lo que sea.
Shut down by Mythics, but Mates will still find a way to break. 23 seconds to fight.
And this is where the pit is still going to try to play through old. You don't want to forfeit this 20 seconds. And if you're going to take that risk, hopefully you're not going to spawn out behind them. FDOT, Lins, everyone lining up the kill feed when you desperately need to have it. You're going to keep the Gentlemates trapped towards the backside of bricks, and it's going to allow you to get into the spot.
Necesitan ganar 3 partidas. Si gana Gentleman, se acaba esto. Vamos a tener un medio break para que se preparen Optic contra Notorious. Espero que no nos metan una vergüenza.
FDOT still in a position to try to challenge this from the back staircase. Couple of shots come through. Good prediction on where Sib's coming from, but does not win the gunfight. Mythics now the last one standing for the pit. Able to get one. Lins quickly back to try to give him some assistance. 137 to 91 as Mythics and Lins will finally clear out the bar.
They have top mid, but
El
they're not
trophy
prepared for
explotó.
Sid's trophy to be that impactful. Finds a kill onto Mythics. Now it starts off the trade fight. You're going back and forth, blow for blow. But it's still a contest fest for this P1. Final 25 seconds here. And if you are the Pit, this is where you have to step up that pressure. You can spawn 2 players behind you or at least one.
Really nicely done.
Tenía poquita vida el güey, yo creo, ¿no? Para que se explotara por
Gentleman's only
completo.
had 1 player spawn out. Now they've got a natural pinch to try to stop the rest of this time to go to the Pit. But the kill on the Sib comes through. And now Gentlemen are just looking to resolve this rotation out of the Pit. And Joe's going to clean up a couple. Ghosty's in some trouble, though. The Pit will spawn 1 down over towards Jojo. Ghosty off the regen, able to find 1, pops up. Does he get the second? Mythics in some trouble. Play from Ghosty, killing time, allowing Jojo Seems to come and help out, and that'll be a rotation win for me.
And this might turn out to be a free 50 seconds. Estrio creating that extra layer through the front side. Joe still seeming to be untradeable. Another 3 in sequence there for the mates. Shuts down that first wave. Only 35 seconds remaining here at the P2, and it looks like the Pit are just going to try to commit through side door.
Yeah, but they're a little bit stuck on the staircase right now. Joe finds one before dropping. Sib has his AR up, ready to go, just in case this does end up being a side door hit, but misses the shots initially on the Lynch, who just sidesteps it midair. Opportunity here to contest the back time. Joe only able to find 1. A couple of players to the mates still spawning close. As you take a look at the minimap, F-Dot is trying to guard rotation. This is exactly what you need right now if you're the Pit.
No, without a doubt, this is ideal. The best possible situation you want to be in at the ending of the P2. Lucifer on 5 cannot locate kill number 6, but the pressure is not going to be there quick enough to potentially spawn him out of this play. So the Pit need to do exactly what the mates just did to them on the first set, lock this one down.
Good for Mythics to shut down 1 down low.
6 de la mañana.
Falls. Responsibility to
Número
Lucifer.
2.
To find
Le están
lots of good
metiendo el
shots
chos a mi equipo que escogí para este duelo.
Provided by the car, not that someone threw
Número
it.
3. El café me aflojó el mastic y me estoy aguantando. Número 4. Que te va a ganar ese
Lucifer's watching the long cross. Sees Ghosty down low. It's able to find 1. Now into the interior. Lins for another. Pop back up. Mythics for 1. It's down to just 1. Sib will fall. Pit opportunity to retake the lead.
Yeah, if you're going to take that long, I better guarantee a break, but you play the patient game and you basically give up a full 60. So the Pit are going to be able to take a lead. Perfect response there at the P3 HP and are already in a position to try to contest for the rotation at new.
Now, Lucifer aware that Ghost can be playing the, let's say the bar window, but he will shut down 1 plus also catch Lynn. So rotation win here for the mates who will quickly regain the lead. Mythic's working on the long route. But he's on a bit of an island, kind of playing a solo mission right here. He just needs to be distracted, hope his teammates can find the kills. Mythic's not making his way back up towards mid-steps. He knows he's playing Sib at the back line, but that AR is not going to miss. So from the front, you find the kills you need, all of a sudden you got split spawn situations. You get a read on this. Oh my goodness, with Mythics spawning over towards Dojo. They know Ghost is in the back, and he's going to play his life away for help from the front.
And He's going to get taken care of, so now you know the back is going to be crystal clear. 30 seconds here at the P4, and you know the pressure from the gentleman is going to be from the front, but Estria and Joe find the opening 2.
Lynn stock stunned, still able to find 1. Does he slip to safety? Yes, he does.
Siguen ladrando los perros en el señal que sigo avanzando.
Plus the trade
Saike desde NESA 2026.
An opportunity to go over the 200-point threshold and look at the gentlemen. They're going to chalk and rotate.
They're just not going to be willing to give this up. They are fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves in it, basically in a 3v4. The Pit are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. It's been chain after chain on some of these money hills to give them the lead that they have. And even if you lose this sequence, thankfully Lynn earns himself that Hellstorm. Call it in now.
Absolutely, you should.
Good shots.
Able to find 1. Now you got to call it. Now we got to call it. Hasn't hit the trigger on it. They're going to try to do it the old-fashioned way. Shots from the window going to work out. Está en el Mythics for another long range onto Estrio. Works out. And the Pit will hold the hill and the lead.
And now there's still 30 seconds here. I would love to see Lynch just calling this Hellstorm to guarantee some much-needed time to get closer and closer towards the finish line, but you keep on giving the Gentlemen a chance, and they find every single kill.
What are we waiting for? You can't use it on P1. It's not going to do anything. Okay, maybe if it goes to 2, but feels like a missed opportunity. Will that come to bite him? Sib on the old time. Shut down. Joe DeCease playing his life. Able to get one on the trade. Not able to get the second. Numbers now for the Pistons. They make their way over towards par in a 6-point game.
Ghosty makes his positioning known, but he's still able to walk away with a fight.
Estábamos hablando de los movimientos que va a haber de los roosters, güey.
3 for 1 in the trades. Gentlemates are
mencionaba un
not
poco
having
lo
the
que
spots they
mencionabas
currently
en
want. They
redes,
have
güey,
all
de
been
que
that.
Sip trying to push out, will be shut down. Lead swap on board. Gentlemates now in the lead. Here come the pit though with numbers. Trying to get back into play quickly as Sip. Joe able to find one slip away. Astro provides some cover. Sip with an SMG. Right back in the mix. That's all 4 dead. Opportunity to start to rotate here. Gentlemates could still just win it if they want to.
Without a doubt, man, and I wonder if Flames just forgot that he has himself a hellstorm. We need the contestant towards this whole time, but he's going to work on this long route. F-Dot is able to find one, but that's going to be all 4 dead. You might not even have a chance to call it a hellstorm.
What are we waiting for next season? 241 to 217. Last chance for the pit. Sip shuts down the first. Trade is there. Into the hard point they go. Ghosty for 1. F still win, but he's still alive, and you still have players on the hard point. They get 250 on P1.
¡Puta madre, güey!
Are you kidding me? The Pit did everything that they had to do. Chain hardpoint after hardpoint, earned himself a hellstorm, and I guess he must have been trying to save it for the final game 5.
Yo me fui por los
that doesn't make sense. You should have put the pressure there onto the base. They would have been feeling it. You would have gave yourself your best chance at the P5 if you used it as the aggressor instead of a defender. But it was just so many sequences at the end where you were just relying on these routes to work out. The Gentlemates are not looking clean in their hardpoint game. But regardless, they make it to the bracket.
Wow.
Wow.
The tension in the arena was starting to get palpable. All those Gentleman fans like, we'll show up on Saturday are probably sitting and like, wow, maybe we got to get in the car and get there. But Gentlemates will survive through the 16 seed, and the Gentlemates fans will be dancing out of the arena. But for now, we've got Lou and Joe DeCease on the main stage.
Thank you very much, guys. Joe DeCease, the boss, is here with me on stage, and look.
O sea, es complejo, güey. O sea, creo que tú ya entendiste, güey. Es como ser un atleta de alto rendimiento, güey. Es todo, es despertar, cagar, comer, pensar todo el tiempo en jugar, güey, ¿sabes? O en tu juego, güey, en tu nivel, güey.
I feel like, I don't know, after yesterday's loss, it definitely took me a little bit, because like I said, I don't think that's a team we should be getting 3-0'd by, especially. It was definitely very
esa derrota sí nos pegó como equipo. Creo que no debimos de haber perdido.
We're obviously super talented, but
como que se contuvo de tirar la mierda del pit.
We're not always on the same page, and then that's our win con for this event, in my opinion, is our winning our hard points. I feel like our overload has to be pretty good.
Los dos puntos difíciles es que no siempre estamos con esa química.
Question is gonna be about, of course. Donc première question, est-ce que tu as réussi à dormir après cette défaite contre G2 hier devant tout public 3-0? Bah, en vrai, j'avoue que ça m'a touché un petit peu. On sait qu'on est meilleur que ça, on sait que normalement on doit jamais se prendre 3-0 par G2, et je pense que tout repose un petit peu sur nos hard points. On a un petit peu de mal à rentrer dedans, et je pense qu'on forcément il faut qu'on s'améliore là-dessus. Talking about the hard points,
ya tienes equipo para PCL.
That first map, and I think the Pit gave a pretty good fight, at least on those 2 modes. So I wanted to have your thoughts.
Un honor que Ricky Strikes nos tenga en el Watch Party con su comunidad, mucho orgullo. Algo que quieras decir al respecto.
Or was it just a warm-up game? Tell me.
I mean, it's definitely not like the gun thing. I mean, Scar's a very AR-heavy map, and the whole year I've ran an AR, and for the most part, our team's always been good at Scar, whatever team I've been on. I think sometimes we kind of make the game a little hectic, and we don't really, play for each other sometimes in the hard points. I think that's our, like I said, we're obviously really talented, but I think sometimes that kind of makes us overheat a little bit, and, Child maybe not, buy enough time for us, so...
Como que muchas veces nos vamos por el ego y no esperar y jugar hacia nosotros.
Donc deuxième question, bon, justement à propos de ces hardpoints, c'est quoi le problème? Est-ce que c'est la map, Scar? Est-ce que c'est le fait que tu joues forcément une AR alors que t'es un des meilleurs joueurs de SMG? Je pense que c'est un peu de tout. On se laisse un peu déborder par nos émotions. On joue pas forcément les uns pour les autres quand on est en hardpoint, mais on est hyper talentueux. Je suis confiant pour la suite. And before we get to the key crush, I have one more question, because you're going to be facing either 100 Thieves or Falcons, depending on who picks you. So in front of your crowd, is there anything you want to tell to the Seed 1 teams ahead of the draw show later on?
Wait, say that, the end part again?
Do you want to say anything to the, seed 1 teams that could be picking you later on?
Say anything to them, good luck. I mean, like I said, I'm
Algo que
really
le tengas que decir al equipo de Civ o no sé qué. Que puede que te escojan. Mucha suerte con ellos, dice.
And the fifth player also, of course, here in Paris. Donc ouais, on va affronter soit 100 Thieves, soit Falcon. Bah, j'ai envie de leur dire bonne chance à vous, parce qu'avec le public qu'on a ici, forcément, je ne suis pas inquiet. Joe, it's gonna be the time for the key crush. I'm very excited about it. Let's get it. I think this is not the first time for you, but how does this one feel like?
De todo lo que estás
feels good. It's a win
pausa,
to make the playoff bracket. That's kind of the most important part. Yeah, at least we made it out. So.
I mean, it's your moment, les gars. Je vais vous demander ensemble de faire monter la sauce, puisque Joe va pouvoir exposer la clé de Pete. On y va.
Nah, los de The Pit se merecían. Sí. Imagínate que The Pit sacara a los locales. Hubiera estado delicioso. Que hace cagada esa prensa, Lo único más duro que esa prensa es cuando veo a mi crush.
That was pretty good. Let's get back onto the stage, facing your fans. Joe, you made them very happy. Very, very happy today. Advancing to playoffs. This is just massive. You have never left a trophy, an international trophy yet, either in your career or with Gentlemates. Is there anything you want to say to the fans, and why is this time going to be different?
¿Y por qué este año será diferente?
I mean, we're just. I think we've had enough practice to the point where we know what to do. It just comes down to us doing it. So
Hemos tenido la práctica suficiente para saber qué hacer cuando lo tenemos que hacer.
We love you guys all. Thank you guys for everything.
Los amamos. Muchas gracias por todo. Realmente apreciamos su apoyo.
Merci à vous, les gars. On reste, qu'on continue d'être confiants. C'est de l'histoire de la répétition, c'est de l'histoire de practice, et on sait qu'on va le faire, mesdames et messieurs. Once again, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Joe.
Ese güey ya está acostumbrado a eso, Ya está acostumbrado. Que es o sea...
We love Joe DeCease. Congratulations to the Gentlemates as they will break into our top 8. We'll find out who they'll be playing in that playoff bracket at our draw show at the end of the night. For Joe, though, he's saying he's feeling confident. They put in the practice.
Joe dice que se siente confiado.
Enigma, what do you think of their performance so far?
Still shaky. I mean, yes, you get through this obstacle, of course, but the hard points look very worrisome. We continue to talk about the map. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced just yet. I think you're going to move on to the next phase. You've got some very tough potential draws, and I just don't have the confidence yet that they're stepping through the next layer.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, though, just to make it into that bracket play, right, and get to the club championship for the organization, and now they are. It was tough, but that man Joe had to go plus 30 in order to win this series. This was an ugly map, though. You outslayed by 18, and you probably could have lost this, right? Like, Linz had the streak. If he calls that in on the P5, it might be a different story. Either way, it was murky, it was up and down, but in the end, you got the win.
La velocidad de reacción estos güeyes sí está muy asquerosa.
Top 10 call. What are you doing? Saving it for next season?
Yeah. Seriously, though, what was he doing?
That was the last game of your season, bro. Let it rip.
Let it rip. Exactly.
Real quick, because I don't play nearly enough to get score streaks as often as you guys. So
yeah, you do.
Is that score streak
ahora sí,
as effective on that hill?
Hablando de lo que menciona el Rizol, güey. Hablando de lo que menciona el Rizol, güey. Nah, esos güeyes bien imparciales, O sea, Rizol menciona, güey, que la primera vez que vas a una LAN, entiendes el tema de la presión, de jugar en otro lado, de no estar en tu set top, las condiciones son diferentes, hace calor, no hay buen aire acondicionado, escuchas a la pinche grada, bla, 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 ¿no? Entonces, es algo que todos los jugadores de LATAM, menos Creamy, ya habían vivido. Pero Creamy desde Inglaterra tuvo oportunidad de foguearse y demostrar que no le tiemblan las manos en presencial. Eso estuvo muy duro de parte de Creamy, ¿no? En mi opinión, todos los mexas jugamos más conservadores allá por la misma presión que se siente con la comunidad, güey. Siento que en general todos los equipos juegan mucho más presionados por todo lo que implica a nivel represento a mi región, estoy jugando contra los mejores del mundo, güey. Yo que veo todas las scrims, güey. Yo decía, güey, ¿para qué jugamos scrims, güey? ¿Para qué hubo scrims, güey? Si no están jugando nada, güey, al estilo de scrims, güey. Súper ratonesco, súper ángulos cerdos, güey. Como se tiene que jugar un mundial, ¿no? Pero, pues, bueno, las scrims te ayudan a trabajar muchas otras cosas, ¿no? Yo sí creo, güey, que a nivel comunidad latina, los equipos a los que les va a ir bien el próximo año son los que entiendan que se tienen que llevar su nivel de juego al mismo nivel, ¿no? O sea, siempre que alguien me pregunta, oye, quiero ser streamer, bla, 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 ¿qué me recomiendas hacer? Y lo que yo siempre les digo es, tienes que ser congruente con lo que quieres lograr, con lo que estás dispuesto a hacer, ¿no? Entonces sería lo mismo para esto, güey. O sea, quiero jugar. Bueno, pues no hay pedo, ¿no? Quiero aprender del competitivo, güey. Quiero ganar dinero del compe, güey. Quiero vivir de esto. O quiero ser campeón del mundo. Y entonces el nivel donde esté tu sueño, que el que sea es válido. Tiene que ser congruente lo que estás dispuesto a hacer por ello. A trabajar, a desvelarte, a hacer cosas que no te gustan, como todo el análisis técnico, a mantener bien física y mentalmente, a hacer un poquito de ejercicio, güey, para estar bien de salud, comer bien, güey. O sea, tienes que hacer todo lo que toca, güey, para poder estar al mismo nivel en esto, ¿sabes? Pues yo creo que los equipos que les va a ir bien este año a nivel Latinoamérica son los que más estén dispuestos a sangrar por ese sueño. Los que no veamos priorizando irse de vacaciones, güey, o que tal día no quieren hacer bot reviews porque tienen compromiso. O sea, por supuesto que hay que mantener un balance de vida, porque al final somos personas, güey. Pero la gente que más que otras cosas esté dispuesta a sacrificar por ese sueño son los que la van a romper, ¿no? Entonces, eso de la comunidad que dijo Resolve es verdad. Llevo días peleando con los haters que siguen llamando a los jugadores hackers y cuánta cosa, güey. Muchos de los mexas son muy culeros, güey. Pero toda la comunidad son así, güey. O sea, está el caso de Big Man. ¿Cómo le tiraron mierda? ¿Cómo le tiraron mierda a Big Man, güey? Y ahí están los resultados, güey. El güey se enfocó en lo que sabe. Y los primeros días, más o menos, pero son campeones del mundo, güey. Entonces, quiero una novia, solo tengo que convencer a mi esposa. Date, güey. No tienes buena media porque es match point o por la hora. Por las dos cosas yo creo, papi. Porque mi público es más warzonero. Mi algoritmo es warzonero. Están más aquí los reales y uno que otro que sí es súper fan de multi. Necesita estar completamente metido en eso. ¿Quién crees que sea? ¿Quién creo que esté completamente obsesionado con el sueño? Yo veo a Ruizol muy comprometido. O sea, va a ser clave quiénes van a ser sus compañeros. No nos va a decir porque ahorita hay mucho hype como de que quién se loquea con quién y demás. Lo veremos ya próximamente quién va a ser su equipo. Y espero que sea gente que además del talento a nivel individual, sepa que a nivel personal es gente que puede recibir feedback, que está dispuesta a dar una extrita, hacer bot reviews, güey. Que no te va a decir, no voy a jugar un torneo porque me voy a ir de peda hoy, güey, ¿sabes? Clamp lo veo desde hace años obsesionado con el sueño. No se le ha dado al jefe soldado. Yo creo que es una de las personas que más le va a meter también este año. Amir dice que no, pero dice como que sí, como que no. Yo creo que Amir se va a aventar un año más, un last rodeo, buscando ser campeón del mundo. Una pistita. A ver, una pistita. si Vita se viniera full de lleno a esto, en vez de decir que se retira y regresar cuando se anuncia algo grande, yo creo que sería de los jugadores más cabrones. Panda, yo creo que lo va a hacer bien. El problema es que ya hay como que un secreto a voces de una superstición del equipo de Panda, de que si estás en el equipo de Panda, te va a ir mal en presencial, ¿no? Yo creo que tiene que ser capaz de romper eso, pero Panda me hace un jugador muy talentoso, con mucha cabeza, pero con mucho ego también. Si logra trabajar el ego, jugadorazo puede ser Panda, ¿eh? Una pista playa. Me gusta, güey. Yo estaba sugiriendo eso, ¿eh? Yo estaba sugiriendo eso. Porque son chiles, entonces... Vamos a ver, güey. No voy a decir más para no joderlo. Jesús le sirvió estar completamente mentalizados este año, güey. Y demostró bien machín, güey, Big Man. Pita es buenísimo. Optic sigue en el torneo. Sí, falta este último duelo, güey. Ayer Volcom en su stream puso estas iniciales. Volcom ¿de Killer o quién? M. ¿Quién es M, güey? Pero ajá, se retira, regresa, güey. Y eso manda a la verga. Sí, exactamente, güey. O sea, si Vita estuviera dispuesto, güey, a hacer su prioridad el gaming, puede ser un equipo, puede ser un jugadorazo, güey. O sea, si le metiera las reps necesarias este año, top 5 de nivel del mundo el equipo que traiga, ¿eh? Con buenos fraggers. PTM, Mati y T Killer. ¿Quién más? ¿Quién más es con M? Puede funcionar, ¿eh? Volcom, Teki y Mati. Volcom, Fragger, Teki soporteándole y Mati de IGL. Podría funcionar, ¿eh? Podría funcionar. Mando, nada.
To be able to hang when they went up against Surge, it was those two that were lighting
Does Johnny always do this?
I mean, he's inconsistent at times. He can be a bit of a mixed bag, but when he's on his BS, he is.
Ves a los corillos.
Massive shout out to Camilo as well, because in the series before this, when they played Falcons, he was the thing keeping them in that series, very much putting up damage numbers alongside the likes of Sim and Scrap throughout this tournament. So yeah, he's having himself a real impactful moment when he's been the last second bring into this team. So yeah, lovely stuff from him.
If you're brand new to the squad, B07 Notorious, they of course have gone to multiple Challengers finals. They played with Beans most recently, but now that Beans is on G2, Kimmy has stepped in, and they got a big win over one of the CDL squads in Vancouver Surge. So with Surge out of their way, they now take on the Green Wall, the biggest foe that they're going to fight. The good news is, this is probably the safest enemy territory to battle on. It feels a little bit neutral out here in Paris. Not as many optic chances we're used to.
That in the sense of the thick man, but also just the way their game twos are looking right now. They're one of the first pro teams to drop a map to one of the open bracket teams that qualified in. And for Optic Gaming, like, this is not a good spot for them to be in right now, because they need to lean on that with the way that their respawn's been playing. So I don't know.
Te amo, mi amor. No importa lo que digas, te amo. ¿Crees que lo que les faltó a los equipos mexas fue buen IGL? A los equipos mexas les faltó más compromiso en la recta final, güey.
A big matchup here towards the lower side of the bracket. Who yesterday didn't go the way that you guys wanted to. It went down to a game 5. Talk to me about, you know, what happened in that series and how you guys will be better than
that. No siempre había espacio para todas.
Well, we're gonna just do our best to play our game today.
Vamos a hacer simplemente nuestro mejor juego
and try to get through to the bracket.
I know you guys want to make it that far now. We've talked a lot about the S&Ds when it comes down to this team. Yesterday, you guys lost 2 crucial hard points just by a few points. Do you take any of that blame on your own shoulders to be better today, to kind of pull those hard points through to make sure you guys don't get in those situations again?
Yeah, but very confident in our team, so and myself. So
estoy muy confiado en mi equipo
that
y
we
de
can
mi equipo.
play
Podemos jugar mejor hoy.
And you guys definitely can,
este güey es bien serio, pero este güey le decía que en Hardpoint batallaron, creo.
EWC champions, and I know
Son los
you guys
campeones
want
de
to
la
end the
EWC.
season off on a high note. And really just get out there and do what you guys can do best, all right? You know, anything you want to say to supporters out there before I let you go?
I
appreciate the green wall as always. Appreciate y'all.
Gracias al muro verde.
Let's get it.
Los aprecio y vamos a
Hey
darle.
man, jet lag affects everyone differently. Hook is locked in, ready to go for this matchup. Rosalie, so are we. 1:12 away from kicking things off on stage. So please walk me through the maps and modes. Our favorite part of the show. We've got a best of 5. Who has the statistical edge?
You have to go with Optic Gaming just because they have one of the deepest map pools in the professional league in general. But I will say, to talk aside, Project Notorious, they're getting that Den Overload in the middle. They saw that in their previous series, so it could be a swing moment for them.
No creo que nos digan hoy qué onda con el equipo de Amir. Yo creo que simplemente veremos el anuncio de si pidieron un spot en la Porsche Ladder o en una scrim
or in a situation where we're
juntos.
tied up there. That's where they've struggled at points. The gridlock overload in particular has been ugly, so to see Den in there, much better for them. But it's for those first two maps that we're looking at and saying this probably leads Optic's way. Notorious can steal one of them, great stuff.
Do we go to a game 4? Be honest with me. Keep it above, because Optic has gone to a number of game 4s. In fact, they're 2 for 2.
You know, I love Hook, and you know, usually that would be an easy no for me. I think Optic Game's going to 3-0, but I think they might be a little sleepy. So I see game 4 in this fight. Do still see Optic closing it out.
I do see a game 4, but I see a 3-1 victory to Optic.
Going to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, it is a decider who is moving on and who is going to have their keys and dreams crushed.
Una consulta, mi Riquis, ¿por qué el COD Mobile pesa bastante? 49 gigabytes. 49 gigas. Ah, la verga, no sé. A mí sí seguirá, si no siguiera ya debería de decirle a Dark y Creamy que busquen uno más. Sí, yo también creo que sí sigue.
You know what? I think that the entirety of Paris breathed a sigh of relief when the Gentlemates dug their way out of the pit to lock in a quarterfinal spot. But it's not the last one up for grabs, because we've got one more series to play to find out who will finish off our collection of elite teams in the playoffs.
Una última serie para decidir quiénes son los equipos
before that banger game, because even
en la
though
final.
we're known to be the city of love,
Aunque
ladies
somos
and gentlemen,
conocidos por ser la
welcome
ciudad
to the
de amor.
city of no pity, because here in Paris,
Bienvenidos a la
the favorite
ciudad
teams
de
have done what
no
they're known
piedad.
to do best. Nothing but winning. Les favoris sont en train de se régaler sur cette scène pour se qualifier en playoff, and I think that our next Titan team is planning on doing the same.
Yeah, I think this last series could tell one of two very different stories. One of them could be what we expect, business as usual, but the other result would shock the tournament to its core, Luke.
Let's welcome them, starting.
Let's get it.
Obviously, the green wall, the Titans.
Obviamente, los Titanes, el muro verde, Optic. ¿Qué onda, Ricky? Te vio muy poca gente en la IWC. Prefirieron ver a Repulso el canal de Amir. Siento que a nivel números no nos vio poca gente, nos vio gente al mismo nivel que cualquier otro día, ¿no? Siento que mucho de eso vino del hecho de que mucha gente streameó lo mismo. Número 2, de que yo estuve dividido entre mi transmisión y la transmisión oficial. Entonces eso hizo que solo los reales estuvieran aquí, ¿sabes? O sea, la gente que sí es Riquis Triquis de hueso colorado fueron los que se quedaron acá. Una decisión muy difícil para mí, pero no podía desaprovechar un casteo oficial en la Esports World Cup en español. No lo podía dejar ir. Me costó mucho trabajo dejarlos de lado, entre comillas, ¿sabes?
It's the defending
Porque trabajamos todo el
champions
año para
against
eso.
a challengers team that
Ahí está
refuses
Snoopy,
to
el
wake up
mexicano,
from a dream.
el del
It's
fondo.
America's favorite versus the one nobody expected. Let's
Eso.
get it!
Eso, pinche Snoopy. ¡Viva México,
Welcome, ladies and
perros!
gentlemen, to Optic taking on Notorious Project. Notorious, that is. Can't wait to get into this one. Notorious, you took care of Coughing
Se
Baby.
confía en
Not so
Snoopy,
much hydrogen
baby.
bombers, it is Hook the Nuke now. Let's get it, Jay.
It's going to be a fun one, or
Te van a
it
jugar
might
los
not. You
Falcons.
really never know in this type of situation because obviously a juggernaut squad
jugaron a
destined
shit.
for the grand finals. Notorious. It's the toughest task ahead. Crowd support's going to be a bit of a mix, it seems like. Optic's certainly not with the super favorites. This guy's just happy to be involved. He's rocking the Dallas Empire hat. So clean.
Anyone but FaZe across the FaZe sign is, I mean, quite frankly, genius. That is very, very well done, sir. Very, very well done. Those signs are available in venue. If you have any other creative ideas,
Hizo ojitos esa desde acá lo vi, estaba bien chula.
a few days. Do get involved. These
Tashi
players have been
estuvo
well involved
jugando
so
ayer de
far,
una manera
and the
brutal.
SDKD's
Chat,
quite wild.
mi corazón va con B07 Notorious porque está nuestro Mex ahí. Pero yo creo que Optic le va a meter una vergüenza.
Hey, listen,
Le
he
va a
pops
meter
off
una
it. When
putiza.
it goes to round 11, if Cammy's last
El
alive,
gordito de
has
hace
that queued
rato es
up and
bueno.
ready to go.
¿Cuál? ¿El de The
There he
Pig?
is.
¿O el que salió en unos clips de
Edinburgh's
G2?
finest, the
Con
flying
el
seed.
sniper.
Pardon? Yes, indeed. Indeed. And on the other side of the stage, you
¿Cuál de
know you love
todos?
it.
Ah,
You
el
don't
de
actually love
lentes,
him
el
here in
Yogi
Paris. They
Sims.
have not exactly
Buenísimo.
received the warmest welcome
Buenísimo.
from the
De
Genomates
los
fans.
mejores,
I was talking to a
aquí
few
le
of the
llaman a
Brits
los
over here, and they
fraggers,
said, "Well, I've never
SMGs."
seen a crowd empty before an Optic game." And I was like, yeah, man, it's different on this side of the world. But Notorious, we'll see what they can bring. Johnny, a lot of love there from him on the desk.
partido
A
de
streaky
Optic con
player
la grada
chance,
tan
high
vacía, es
highs,
diferente
and not
de
a
este
terrible
lado del
floor. So
charco.
a very, very welcome addition to the Notorious squad. He's had a fine EWC so far.
It is the team for
¿cómo
everybody
andas,
on
papi?
Notorious. Maybe Eric Boom, the player we have seen the least across the CDL, but Cammy, at his absolute best, one of the best in the world. Snoopy, when he hits the flow state, looks like one of the best in the world. He was getting the shots he can put for the first 2 years he spent in the league. Now that he's dropped back down, looking for that redemption. And Johnny in the similar category. When you actually have attained that flow state, the possibilities are endless. Well, every single player on this Notorious squad needs to find their flow state now. There is no time to waste. Have to take advantage of every single map. And if you got Cammy rocking the 1.8 S&D KD,
¿A quién le va
a
a echar?
lot of potential there in the 2-5.
Hace tiempo lo vi en un live que lo-
Stealing
al
and
que
finding
entrevistaron hace
that one
poco.
respawn win.
El
B-Sport
Yogi
dropped the
Sims es
coach of the
buenazo.
squad. All the EU coaches have done a fantastic job so far in Black Ops 7.
One more series. A key crusher at that.
Bien, ¿y
Optic
tú,
versus
100?
Project Notorious. Here we go. Your boy Johnny finding the opening kills here. The trades now are done. P1 goes that blue shade of Optic Gaming for this matchup. P7 Notorious, they will be in the red.
And Hook always a fun guy to watch in the interview in slow motion, but you know when we go to that listen-in, his comms are going to be flowing. A different animal in-game, and Optic certainly start their P1 off right. They
Siento
only
que
need
este mapa
5
es bien
kills to build
feo.
that 17-point
Sobre todo ese,
lead.
el
and it's gonna be
P1,
taken away from
al centro te pueden disparar a todos
maybe
lados.
Snoopy even thinking about flipping those spawns.
Right inside of the minimap right now, that's what we want to be keeping a little eye on there for Optic Gaming. They've got themselves most of that control. Worrying about the play here from Cammy. Shotzi reads that. On a ball with young Snoop.
Qué bueno de Snoopy, papá.
Snoop there on the stairwell. Plenty of pressure here from Optic. Not going to give up that side of the map. And once again, we are looking towards that P2. Johnny the man right now from
lo
P7
domina Optic
right now,
inicialmente. Lo bueno que ese coche puede explotar por ahí. Shots y alcanza a llevarse a Johnny Mercules haciendo lo propio con Snoopy, baby.
Stagger kills rolling through, and Eric Boom, well, that's a good win. The trade, though, instantaneous. It continues to be a staggered approach here for Notorious. They have not found their footing.
Not just yet. Holding on. So far, so good for Optic. Boom goes the dark. Finds one on the shots here. Is that enough to get the break? Last man alive here. As the back sports have been populated by P7. Project Notorious now on the break. 25 to go. An ample amount of time. Optic will fight for this.
Optic.
22 seconds. Final approach. Going to be what, 2 players through Zig, 2 players through the front. Great aid from Eric Boom to slow him down, and the damage connect, and the team kill rolling through. So looking like Notorious should get it all. He wants to strip away as much time as he can, but there you go. 2 hills in. Optic, by the thinnest of margins, going to have about a 10-point lead.
You take those margins. Going over defenses, low left side of the map. Johnny on a 4. Very close to Hellstorm as well, and we have seen on Hacienda, incredibly useful. Shotzi down on the trade now complete, and it's going to be a man from Notorious for a second longer. They're on time. Mercury's getting involved.
Ayer
and right now, they've got the hard point under cover. Can they buy some space? That's the question.
Well, Shotzi wins that first key gunfight, just sort of set up the hill, and he's going to continue winning some important ones. No flanks rolling through. He's going to be the guy doing the dance, clean up a one-shot kill, and he is just on patrol. Cammy stuck and tucked in a corner. Easy cleanup kills there from Shotzi. This has been a great facilitation. Hercules 6-8, but at least on this hill, the game being made easy for them.
That's exactly what you want. Awkward contest there, and Eric Bull gets involved on the merc there. Dashi trying to keep the contest going. Nice work once again. Our Project Notorious here. We are crawling our way back in this one. Shotzi swimming his way over the new time. Notorious in position. Not ready. The trades that they managed to cauterize that wound as quickly as possible. Don't cause too much damage. Here comes Hook on the attack forward. It's going to be Snoopy in the feet.
Keep winning their individual gunfights on either side. Dashi loses his one to Eric Boom with the NPC at a little bit close range, and they know it's going to be all the pressure through the front. Snoopy going to be roaming the hallways, or at least oscillating back and forth, and it's all about the timing. Does not go his way. Optic, the break potential is in.
There's on. Can they complete? Shotzi from the outside gets his done. Eric Boom down, and Shotzi still going. Numbers now here for Optic, but 2 for Snoopy. Takes it a bit harder, shutting down as Dashi brings in 15 to play. Optic's 20 seconds.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity for Notorious, still keeping it close, but they get that 3-man wipe at the start of the hill. You want to hold it for a little bit longer. Have to seize every single opportunity. Instead, after the first set of rotations, final 10 seconds, looking like it's going to go to Optic, and they've accrued. It's going to be about a 30, 40-second lead.
En Warzone no vio Team Leviathan.
Damn, as they make their way now into the second set. Crossing 100 points right now, Optic Gaming. They've got themselves a little firm position here to work with. How much more of a lead can we accrue? Notorious all over the map. They've just been wiped down to 3 in the feed, and the last man up, Cammy, down low, not offering too much contest towards this P1 in the second.
Yeah, Optic have just had everything completely under control. Dashi right now on a quiet 5 spree in the background. The hallways are going to remain his. Next kill is going to get him the Hellstorm, and, well, Mercules just takes it from him before he can actually earn it. And still, the Hellstorm, maybe not even needed. Optic have sort of found their flow, a 50-point lead, and that is a massive chunk of time as far as P1 goes. Actually might not have got the Hellstorm, but you've got the lead. Still have those right side spawns.
This is all good. Optic sitting pretty right now. Smooth as you like. Still wondering about that right-hand side. Project Notorious get themselves in. Hook still. A presence inside lobby gone. Pressure now in through the side door. This is going to be a messy fight, looking for wallbangs. The old 1-2 run, trades complete. Notorious hold.
We'll see what they can do. First couple seconds going to be going their way. All the pressure going to be rolling through. Got to clean up the final man, and okay, taking care of business. Everything's going to be towards the front. Notorious, an opportunity to get some time.
Absolutely sending it. It's going to be a 1v1 win for Johnny that he's not going to win. He's down.
Johnny no
Reinforcements from Eric Boom, and he's down as well. Eric Boom, what a play.
This is so much pressure, though. Optic. How much contest time, honestly, if they've been able to just fight their way and keep the battle going. So if you're not clean for Notorious, it's going to be a little bit of shit damage as time goes on. Optic, they are throwing bodies at the time, and Shotzi, of course, I mean, he can't help himself. That is the 4th time he's taken a water out this game.
Can't help himself. He's like a fish.
El Shotzi, no podemos ayudarlo, es como un pez, le maman las jugadas de agua al Shotzi.
Notorious are keeping themselves alive off that good scrap time. It's not as nutritious for Notorious so far, but we'll see.
Con ese tiempo que alcanzaron a rascar por ahí.
Spread out across the map. Top side of Secret, that window. Hook's now on the run. Keeps the kills going, a nice little 2 spree for him.
Yeah, and well, we had the first opportunity on the last hill to see Notorious when they get set up on the P2. Optic are just flooding the zone, getting bodies, getting the contest, so scrappy. This is looking like a little bit of clearance. Optic so far comfortable on this hill. Shotzi has been here the entire time. Hasn't had to take a single gunfight. This is the first engagement he has had. The other player does not shoot back, and Merc gets 3 in the feed. They wipe them off the board. Good situations for Notorious, they turn into 20 seconds. Good situations for Optic, they turn it into destruction.
You love to see it. On board with Dashi now, roaming the halls. Players have managed to get past him, worrying about a new hardpoint soon. Back to the rock. We go to the great outdoors here on Hacienda. Johnny will be able to pick this one up. There we go. So we're in time for a second longer. Hook on a spree, finds another. Kills are looking good. The man in the middle of the map. Here comes Johnny. Is it another in the feed?
GG go next. Hook started off 5 and 10, double negative. Well, he is caught up to his entire team. Shotzi is a minute and a half in the hill because on the previous one, he got about 50 seconds on it. Only needed to take a single gunfight. This is Optic doing everything right. Finally, with the boom comes the dynamite. You're able to get the break in 3 in the feed. And anytime you say it, though, you see how close Optic always is. Merc doing a great job. Little contest, stays alive, wait for his teammates. He does win the gunfight, so Optic getting pushed back, and okay, finally, a little bit of a sign of a life.
Yeah, now we're watching the water routes as well. We've got a man with an eye on that. So Notorious now starting to improve the play, slowly but surely, snooping out from mid. Oh, what a win from Shotzi. Oh, he gets 2. How the hell did he pull that off?
I mean, still. Things are going right.
Okay.
They're doing all the little things. They're keeping Optic away, and Shotzi goes and does that. Just a little bit of psychic damage being done to the opposition.
Yeah, I don't know how super effective it was, but definitely hit hard. 2-11, 125, third set. Hard points now open. No one bold enough to dive in just yet. And right now, Optic are pushing some serious pace here on Hacienda.
Oh, Dashi. Laser beam, 3 door in the feed. They just know white time, it's good time in their favor. They can force Notorious to touch the point. Notorious unable for the moment to find the kills. Optic there, no stranger to efficiency. If they are outslaying by this, well, the score, more than 100-point lead they have on Hacienda.
100. We are at 224 at 250 score on Optic.
No, totalmente,
set such a wonderful run
Miren, en
so
Search
far.
and Destroy no les fue tan bien ayer a Optic. Nomás porque pinche Mercury se aventó unos clutches bien cerdos y el Dashi se aventó una partida de 3 kills con sniper, una mamá así, o sea. Si no fuera porque algunos dieron un paso al frente y demostraron un chingo de nivel, yo creo que no hubiera sido lo mismo. Hola, algún chico más.
No one there yet. Hoop flies in. No 2. Doris, oh, no way.
Still though, huge win by Cammy. Trophy might take him down,
se aferra el equipo de Snoopy, se aferra el equipo del mexicano. No suelta. Es lo que tienen que jugar.
And he just wants
Got him. The crowd has erupted. We've brought the drummer to life as Shotzi finds 2. The body shield to complete it. We can win the game here. Notorious must attack this hard point. They must somehow find a way to contest, or the game will end.
I mean, he's having fun. DWC these early days. If there's a long route, he's going to take it. If there's a body shield, he's going to go for it. Doesn't matter what's going on, you're going to at least force it to another rotation. And Notorious are going to be there first, but they're going to have to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, this is the diggest we will have to dig. The biggest we will have to dig in order to get as deep as possible. Game's about to end. With Optic find their time. And so far on the rap shots, this is the 31st kill already. He's got himself on position, but Notorious holding firm. 1 more break's all you need.
Yeah, if this comeback happens, Dr. Miles is going to have to cook something up good for it. On the hill, though, they got plenty of distance. Merc's going to be the first one to fall. Shotzi there with the trade, and well, 2 in the feed for Optic, and this might spell disaster.
Oh, Snoop. Finding a couple. Open hard point. On board. We're in, and it's over. Map 1. Took a minute for Optic to close it out, but a strong showing.
Me gustó un vergo la playera de Optic. Pero aquí en el chat dicen que no. Pero siento que está OG con otro estilo.
Not going to be able to get it done on Hacienda. Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7 does not matter. Optic.
A mí sí me gustó. Venga, Snoopy, you got this, papi.
It's been a strong pick for them in this tournament. Not a massive surprise
Let's go,
for the Optic boys. Notorious, though, in the Search and Destroy, we'll see how that goes. And again, for the Overload, very, very possible. Going to be tough, a tall order. Again, we will continue to bang that drums. The drums getting absolutely leathered here in Paris. But our pro teams so efficient at Overload. And these highlights as well. Shotzi absolutely took over. Chance that flow state quite quickly achieved. 30 plus. Strong work all around.
Ahora, ¿por qué andamos en el comp en multi? Porque es la Esports World Cup de multi.
Truly a map for Optic where it is just non-stop fantastic decisions.
Es la segunda vez que lo hago.
Especially on the
hace como 2 meses me aventé unos días de Major.
I think collected maybe 50
Está chingón, me estoy aprendiendo.
Only needed a single kill on the entire hill.
Pero es el mundial, ¿sabes? Pues cuando pedí derechos de retransmisión pedí de ambos y me los dieron, entonces andamos aprendiendo juntos. Hay muchos del chat que saben más que yo, la verdad, me están enseñando un chingo. Parece una hoodie del Ralph Lauren así bien pasadita de verga, exacto, güey. Solo la gente con buen gusto, güey. Solo la gente con clase sabe apreciar ese tipo de cosas, güey. No, o sea, sí, eso sí, pero me sorprendió que estuvieras casteando. Sí, no, pues yo más bien porque es el mundial, estoy haciendo el esfuerzo, ¿sabes? Hoy sí dije, güey, y si no me levanto. Hoy sí dije, pero si me quedo dormido. Vas a streamear el IWC de ajedrez. Caballo C9. Ponen aprietos. Ponen aprietos al inglés. Uf, ¿cómo va a responder? Comienza a caer el contador, el cronómetro avanzando. Y el jugador de la India no sabe cómo contrarrestar, sacrificar una pieza, sacrificar el alfil.
No stranger to an incredible highlight moment.
No dudo que sí castene así, Falcons le va a ofrecer la bolsa al Waffles. Yo creo lo mismo, hay varios en el chat que dicen que no, que se va a ir con Shifty. Twisted Minds, haber obtenido top 4 a nivel del mundo. Como venían jugando, güey, para mí fue huge win, güey. En presencial se sacaron en la tola los tres, güey. Lassie es muy cuestionado y jugó muy bien en presencial. Sí lo vería con esos calls, güey. Es que yo siento que si aprendes a, o sea, si le metes la flips a castear, pues castear lo que sea, ¿no? Una parte es creatividad y otra parte es conocer lo técnico, ¿no? Me preguntaban ayer o antier, oye, si te invitaran te gustaría diversificar, güey. Yo creo que más bien, si me llegaran a invitar a un evento importante de cualquier otro juego, Gears, Apex, Halo, lo que sea, por supuesto que tomaría la oportunidad, pero tendría que meterle trabajo previo para entender los personajes, las mecánicas, los modos de juego, las reglas del comp, bla, 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 para dar un buen resultado. Va a hacer un buen trabajo y sobre todo no creo que pudiera ser caster principal de un juego que no conozco, o sea, podría entrar como analista, decir, oye, es muy interesante la rotación que hicieron estos equipos, bla, bla, bla. Tío Ricky Stricky, su próximo caster de Free Fire, tiene mucha audiencia. Si los de ¿cómo se llama? Erena me invitaron a un evento, güey. Claro, güey. Pero nota mucho los ojitos de sueño, sí, Search and Destroy, vamos a ver si el equipo de P7 Notorious es capaz de contrarrestar a los campeones del mundo, los defensores del título, el día de hoy.
Well, Shotzi's on his way. Imagine if he could steal it. That'd be quite the game mechanic. Cammy. I mean, that is weird intel. You'll definitely take it. But he does have to now vacate. I mean, what does this tell the rest of Optic? Yeah, they've got to backpedal. Degree of confusion at this moment in time. Mercury just plants himself in position, hopes for the best.
See under the truck to get the footsteps. Doesn't pay off. Snoopy, yeah, a little bit sneaky, has the corner.
There's blood para Snoopy, baby.
Try to get that bomb down. In the meantime, who gets even the odds? And Notorious haven't yet picked a bomb site, leaning back towards B. They have fallen into the trap.
Looking at the B bomb plant. Just dancing around it. Yeah, we've taken some more space. The shots, he's still on a run. They lined up for Cammy. Not this time, though. Shotzi, nice takeover.
Se pone a plantar sin tener control de la zona.
Oh dear God, they're already here on the pinch. I need help. Thank God he smoked himself off. I can wrap back. We got the first blood over in this direction. Should we go there? Yes. And then they double back and second guess themselves. Getting picked apart left and right. Making plays when you didn't necessarily have to. The SMG duo for Optic. Light you up.
Round two.
Mira mi texto, mi Ricky. Vetar una acción del juego.
This one against Saki, not a huge amount of info from any of the teams.
Saludos.
A couple of solid reps there at Champs. And now Optic.
Ya no patrocina Scufa la CDL, sí, pero esto no es CDL.
A solid spread across
CDL es la liga y la Esports World Cup es un mundial aparte. Como que sí vi que los mantuvieron divididos. No fue como la Warzone Resurgence Series. Que culminó con esto, ¿sabes? Estuvo raro, güey.
First blood. Cammy.
Yo creo que porque al final de cuentas
Picking him up from mid-map. That was watching him
como
through the
que
stairs.
no,
So a
como que
lovely
lo que
angle
no quieren
foul.
es patrocinar ligas independientes.
And Notorious
Eso es lo
not
que
giving
me
up
imagino, güey.
any of their position
Solo
across
los
the map.
videos
Cam good
que
for a
sacan
second.
le
No
están
third.
poniendo
Dashy's going to bring him down. Snoop times it right. And
cortesía
one
de la
more man to
CDL.
deal with. Big
al
Bruce in the
contenido
corner.
que
The
están
lineup,
sacando.
fantastic. And good damage. Notorious, though.
Mira,
Right back at
los que
it.
tienen en sus jerseys son sus sponsors, güey. Pero de la CDL, entre partidas sacan y así, güey. Y aquí no. Aquí están mostrando Lenovo, que son los que pusieron los monitores.
Help the squad. Well, there's a look at the first blood. Merc tries to throw his shoulder. I mean, honestly, he was quick with it. Cammy just hit some nice shots.
It was interesting watching the lineup there. Even after the first blood, Notorious didn't give up their pinch hold. They didn't give up the formation they had across the map. They were still watching both sides. As soon as that next man rolls through, collapse. Total collapse. Wide open map to play with there for Snoop. What a nade. And what an opening gambit so far. Eric Boom through the smoke, doesn't find a single soul. It could spell doom down a man.
Unbelievable. Had two Optic players, one shot. Could not finish either kill. Now you got players behind him. Hercules with the pistol. Dishing out towards P3. It's a collapse, and just like that, the round ends. The opening strat was absolutely perfect. The nades connect on Dashy to the steps. He's 1 HP, has to run away. If Hercules loses the gunfight in the smoke, you probably have a 4 versus 2 in favor of Notorious. Instead, Hercules, Mr. Houdini, gets it done with the one way and, well, cleans up the final few kills.
You know, I'm looking forward to a very nice slow motion, perfectly well read.
O sea, estamos hablando de la elite.
No slow-mo cams.
Estamos hablando de la elite.
Wonders for the
O
community.
sea, si el equipo de Snoopy logra ganar esto, sería histórico, güey. Histórico.
Couple of rattler gunfire here.
O sea, que ganen al menos Search and Destroy y nos daría ahí un boost de confianza.
To Mr. Boom, we'll see him in the next round. Snoop found the flank.
Ándale, pinche
What a
Snoopy,
sneaky
en la
little
pistola
moment.
parada, güey.
Doubles back through his own smoke here on the bomb plant by A. And he got a man to deal with. And could, dare I say it, Snoopy is making the play happen. They've not got a clue where Dashy is, though.
3-1 contra Dashy.
There's good for one.
Dense comms.
Big Bruce causing problems, but Snoopy, what a fantastic
Snoopy el
round.
MVP de este mapa.
3 kills and a
Snoopy
defuse.
el MVP de este mapa, baby.
Got towards steps. No surprise there for Snoopy. High caliber player when it comes to the mechanical skill.
Un jugador de alto calibre cuando hablamos de habilidad mecánica. Diversión con bandera, gracias por el follow.
Way more plants.
Como 2021 Snoopy, la neta no sé. Todos los jugadores suelen ser jóvenes.
That is the reason why you don't see it too often. It's not the great execution, but nonetheless, it's fun to see the attempt.
6-2 en Search and Destroy está muy bien, güey.
Stuff you might not have seen throughout the year, even in challenges. There's something new, something here for everyone. I'm hoping for like a really strange, maybe game-breaking line of sight. But that felt like an MW3 thing. Opening smoke into the bar once
El
again.
shot sí es como si fuera Buffalo Shift de Warzone, exactamente. Justo.
Despite the no smoking sign, Snoopy goes for it.
Ayer lo vi flojón,
Finds himself a corner, and the 1v1 against Shotzi, and he reads it, deals with it. That is the first blood and the bomb planted.
Well, a pinch for Hercules. Other two Optic players going to work in the front. Hercules has a little bit of intel. And that kill, well, the intel gets the kill on Cammy. There's the next kill on the guy towards P1, but everything else a mystery.
I think that was a sneaky man. Oh, I was surprised! Hercules, what a reaction. And here's Johnny, and they are on his tail. That's a problem. 20 seconds to spare. Optic take the lead.
There's a situation
no
where
lo puedo evitar,
güey. No
lo puedo evitar, güey. Ya, déjenme en paz, güey.
Déjenme en paz, güey. Even shoot back. Hercules the most important kill. The second one where he just gets jump scared and shotguns the ever-living hell out of Eric.
That was like half a second. That was so fast.
I kind of thought how fast he killed him that he had help with the gunfight. There was nobody nearby. NPC just
click, click, boom. Went Eric. Round advantage run out for Optic, but again, this Sarko's been a little bit back.
Los chiquistriquis se llamarían.
To the bar yet again. And this time, the Shotzi Dashi duo find their respective kills, and Shotzi is on the immediate hunt. I think he might get caught.
100 dips win Optic yesterday. That's right, Papi Javi.
No shotgun this time.
That's right, baby.
Finds him again, and it's 2 for Anthony Quimmer.
Everybody knows Mercury's a fan of the hives. Tick, tick, boom in this round. He has his number. Eric Boom, 0-5.
Joaquin.
Tick, tick, boom for the hives.
Hate to say I told you so.
¿Cuánto dinero le quieres meter, güey?
Nothing but bangers. Bangers. Have you ever seen them in concert?
Originales?
They wear suits. They absolutely put on
La Clon.
Great guys.
One of those bands that tricks you into thinking they're a bit chaotic, but in reality, extremely well tuned, very organized. Like many of our pro teams.
Be good. Es que
Two in a row now for Optic. 4 in a row in the kills department from Mercules and a couple there for Shotzi and Dashi. A brace of kills now on the attack. B-Bomb. Feeling it. Project Notorious, what have we got? Spread out quite well, but the trades are there. Johnny's life ends as fast as he took the other. Cammy with a great pick. 3v2.
And they're just spread the map.
No hay G5 en
Did not have
Tepito.
success in the post
Sí, pero trae, es la, de la G, trae una J. J2, güey.
Both of these players for Optic, mystery men.
Estoy harta de que digan
go. And well, there's Merc against Snoopy. Takes him down. Good trade though out of Eric. He gets on the board. The 2v1. Dashi.
Yo sí me acostumbré, por eso la cago seguido, ¿sabes?
One of the most clutch players of all time.
We might not be planting. This could be the worldwide tour back over towards B. Dashi will trail.
Sí, sí, vamos a jugar con Valgod.
Cammy, the rear guard.
No, que es Valgod, güey.
And they're playing, yes.
Ya por eso, la Valgod.
Dashi now knows the challenge is on. You see Project Notorious fortify that P2 position in the Red Brick building. And they've still got their eyes forward. Cammy will diligently watch the rear, and that is a fantastic bit of work. Playing the numbers.
Venga, venga, bien trabajado, Notorious, baby. Sin duda no estamos viendo al Dashi de ayer,
You know, Dashi, when he goes for that hop, he absolutely gets spotted. He's thinking, knife out, no hezzy, let's go for the full wrap, but they track it, heads up, vetty gameplay coming through for Cammy. Every single lane covered. Eric Boom gets on the board, trade out that one shot kill. Important to get your first. We're going to get a POD reference in at some point.
Ojo, un equipo de challengers, parársele de frente a Optic y responder. Se dice fácil. Esto le abre muchas oportunidades a estos equipos, güey, de demostrar realmente su nivel, abrir oportunidades de sponsors, bla, bla,
again,
bla.
at close range, just indomitable. He's so good.
Por ejemplo, de Pete, que llegara tan lejos y que perdiera contra, dando pelea contra Gentlemen en casa.
But wait a minute,
sin ser siquiera de challengers.
Eric Boom on the retreat, Dashi trying to play it long.
Yo creo que esos 4 jugadores, al menos algunos, se lo van a llevar a Challengers o a...
Boom is isolated. And a Dashi Boom, that's who they're looking for the kill. He has found the timing, though, to escape and reposition.
Oh, my God. Is he checking left? No, he's not. No one's watching the back. There goes the
boom. Ganarle G2 a Falcons el Mundial.
Traded out immediately, and
No,
that
es que
2v2 with
G2
bomb
sí los
recovered.
vimos en ese nivel, ¿sabes?
We are.
Sí,
Gonna see if they can pull
G2
this
sí
one
los
off. Dash with
vimos
the bomb in hand, Merc on the
pegar
other
desde
side. He's got
casa.
all the space in the world towards the middle of the map, but he lost his teammate. And you might have just lost track of Cammy. Well, there's the 3B kill. Question is, where's Snoopy? Last known location was indeed that window.
An APB out for a man with his approximate features. And Merck's just messed up the jump. He might have found him. And now he's got less than 10 seconds to find the kill. And again, the Miracle Maker finds a way. He is utterly lethal at close range.
Every single gunfight, he can smell his opponent. I don't know how he's pulling this off, but another big clutch there.
No, es que lo que dicen es que traen el perk de
and great reads
ninja
again.
y que no se escucha ni verga en los
known
pasos.
location going to be in that window. And so intense in it.
So intense.
Again, he's getting jump scared, but his eyes, he doesn't blink.
Oh, how
Me
many
puso
seconds
nervioso, dice
remaining
como
on
que
the clock in
brincó,
that
pero
round?
sus ojos no parpadean.
11 when he was like at least going for the jump up.
Venga, venga, Snoopy! Let's go, Torius! Let's go, Torius!
Back to it on his belly out by the A-bomb site. Again, a lot of that covered. Project Notorious now, galvanized. Together we go.
No sé, Dirk.
You can play the trade game here, but you have to start it. And Hoog, oh man. What a dirty spot that is. Big Bruce down. Snoop starts to play.
Nice catch. those pink arrows a little bit extra. The Salmon brothers opportunity to not work the bomb necessarily. No success in that category. They're going to continue to look for these kills.
You Salmon brothers, but this is a grizzly bear. And he's hungry. Chases on. Who to the smoke? Oh my god!
Mató a
They
Shotzi.
exchanged team kills!
Mató a su
What a
compañero.
hideous play!
One of the most unique kill feeds you're going to see in Search and Destroy.
Mató a Shotzi,
God,
güey.
what, that was horrible!
And I don't know if you noticed this, but me and the French caster laughed at the exact same time. That was weird. We get the French casters
Se
like
puede
in
eso,
the
sí,
in-house
aquí en
audio in the
la
background.
en multi hay
That's the
friendly
first time I felt
fire,
like an
güey.
echo.
Chance. And kilometre. No, I'm not certain who's on the other side of this one, but I hope the chat enjoyed that.
Hey, Notorious
11 kills here
está
for Murky, set
parando,
himself
se
one hell
está
of a game. 11
plantando
for Snoop
bien,
as well.
¿eh?
And as long
Empatan
as Murky is
5-5,
2
sube
feet away
algo,
from
se
the player,
mantiene,
he's not going to lose the
hermosos.
gunfight. He has yet to lose one in those moments. Well, we're all together, Optic, and we are going to A. And Johnny, boy, are you about to light up once you get that intel. Oh, he's close. Make a decision, and the decision is to die. A bomb plant.
Yeah, it's going to be
Mamoncito
what, 3 and 16
pinche
combined
caster,
for Eric Boom and
Tiene
Johnny
que
at the
tomar
end of this one.
decisión y decide
4v3 in
morir.
favor of Optic.
Chinga tu madre, güey.
Here comes the boom. Oh my god, look at that position from Dash.
Oigan, ¿qué pedo con
Oh, he
Eric
gets
Boom,
it.
eh?
It was me. Well played.
2 kills
2v2,
lleva el
30
hijo de la
seconds.
Eric
chingada.
Boom's got the Spidey sense.
Oh my, here comes the boom yet again, 25 seconds.
They do
No
have to
scams.
defuse this, by the way.
I know,
This
no
is important.
scams. No one's scamming yet. Hook's hot. I mean, this is a tight corner. Do you
Y
get
aquí se
this?
define todo, güey.
Got him. Trades.
Ay, qué buen trade.
1v1. And even here in Paris, I'm hearing a little bit of crowd hub. Have you learned nothing, Optic fans?
Yeah.
There's the game. Optic go 2-0 up here against Project Notorious.
Chingado!
One map
chingado,
away from a key
chingado.
Not too shabby.
Oh,
Feeling good after that
chat.
one. Mark with the
No escuchan.
face assassin smile.
No, es
at
que
the
sí,
end.
no se escucha, güey.
Could have just used his knife that map, to be honest.
Imagínate no
Always
haber
found
aprendido
himself
inglés cuando era la
in that
exploradora y
close
perderte
Oh, yeah.
el caster. Imagínate, güey.
2-0. And Hook had himself a wonderful map. A little bit
Ahí anda, güey.
antsy
Ahí está,
there
ahí está, ahí
from
está en
Johnny.
cámara.
He had a
Míralo, míralo,
fantastic corner to
estupidísimo.
work with, but instead of, planting it,
Equipo de
stays up
mierda
his
que
feet.
traes,
That corner,
El pinche Eric Boom con 2 kills,
incredible work
cabrón.
out of Eric Boom. This trade from Cammy immediately taken care of here by Shotzi. Business as usual for Optic Gaming. One map
Eric Boom
away.
por eso nunca está en la
from
liga, en
crushing a
challenge,
key,
encendidos en la liga, en
Christopher
presencial
Blackett.
se pierde, güey.
Thank you very much, Miles,
No,
as we
pinches
celebrate with the Optic fans. A 10-round
Caprizotas.
search and destroy leads to a 2-0
¿Se
and a
acabó o
match
no?
point
¿Vamos 2-0?
situation where they will
¿Vamos
get their
2-0, chat?
expected spot into our top 8. They've been
Lo
the
que
best
quiere
team all year
decir,
long. That
lo que
was up
quiere
until
decir,
champs. Now people are arguing
estamos
maybe that belongs to FaZe Clan.
Más
All
para
that
allá que
matters is
para
they want to
acá.
search and destroy. Literally nothing else matters except that the curse is a little bit broken now. It wasn't around 11.
Vamos
But
más
I
para
will
allá que
say
para
I like
acá.
the approach from Optic Gaming right now. They are wolf packing pretty heavily in these SMDs now. Just trying to play off each other, and there's still another overthinking it.
We have some incredible artists out there in the community. They're trying to fit their way onto camera. I'm sure we'll get them in tomorrow. For now, though, Enigma, let's show some highlights on camera, starting from the search and destroy. She mentioned it. Optic finally got a win. Why has this game mode been such an issue
¿Por qué ha
for
sido
them?
tan
I mean,
difícil
it's
para
weird one.
Optic
It,
este modo de
gets them
juego?
still into those late stages, your round 11s and so on. Is the top teams are finding ways to close them out, but it's also Optic are throwing away situations that it feels are very winnable.
Yeah.
Here, at least, a lot more ruthless, and they do a wonderful job of opening
Esta
up
vez
those
sí
rounds
los
as well,
bufaste
shutting
que
down what has been the
claro,
first
no
blood
se
presence
quejan.
from Notorious in Eric Boom and Johnny. So great stuff, opening things out, but then no mistakes, not being ruthless, closing things out together, and that's what we want to see when they play the bigger sides.
Notorious is not done yet, Ali, so let's not write them off quite yet. Have they shown you anything that would keep
Ahí mufé a
a little
Snoopy.
bit
No, they have.
Esa
I mean,
sí
even
fue
during
mía,
the search and destroy, when
Esa,
they were in
güey.
unfavorable positions,
La
they
única
were
vez que
still
dije, no
very
mames,
calm and
Snoopy, qué
collected with their
verguísima está
smoke
jugando,
utilization.
güey.
Snoopy
La
getting a
agarran
little bit
así.
lost, still channeling things quite confidently. I don't
Pero
think
fue
that
la
they're
única vez,
necessarily
güey.
nervous.
Fue la
I
única
just
vez,
think
güey.
Optic Texas and their approach to play
Qué
around
bien
their
está jugando
trades, which is
Snoopy. Qué
difficult
bien
to
está
deal
jugando
with
Snoopy.
for a team like this, especially when they don't have a lot of info on you. So heading into this overload, the only reason I have to sing the sadness for B07 in this one is just respawn is back for Optic Shields at home, and unfortunately for them, they're riding off this momentum. It's going to be very difficult.
No, I agree. I think that it's a tough one. The thing is,
you're looking good if you're Notorious for the standard that we expect, but you are against the Esports World Cup defending champions. You're against the arguably best team.
Notorious está viendo bien, está jugando bien.
To kind of step up
Estás jugando al nivel que se espera.
Still be suffering down two maps. So all about figuring out what you can do in this little break now. Can you talk to one another and really try and get some momentum behind you into that overload? You never know. We've seen swing maps turned into victorious series before.
We've had so many series already in the group stages, but who has the best numbers? I have a feeling this man may have some stellar ones after beating up on B07. Let's take a look at what Shotzi has done this series. Alec, walk me through what 40 kills means after 2 maps.
It means insanity. It means this guy is in flow state. He is literally not losing a gunfight. I mean, a 1.6 across the hardpoint in the search and destroy. We're getting no trophy Shotzi today, and that's what we love about him so much is he can give you series like yesterday where he has a couple of duds, but then he'll turn around and put up numbers like that.
The thing is, he's having fun as well, right? He's out there, he's assassinating, he's moving around, he's flowing. This is the best version of Shotzi to get to watch, but also it's the kind of player when he's feeling himself, when he's very confident and trusts in everything that he does, that's when he turns up against the best team. So long may it continue if you're an Optic fan.
Where are they playing next? It's time to find out as we take a look at our maps and modes. It's best of 5s for this portion of the tournament. We'll see best of 7s a little bit later. For now, Den Hacienda. How do we feel about games 3 and 4, Al?
¿Cómo nos sentimos con que tenemos Den y Hacienda?
I love a Den for the side of Optic. I think Hook and Shotzi get really loose on this map, but also we talked about it when we were heading into this, that Project Notorious do like Den, and there is an opportunity here if they can get some momentum going up and steal this Den overload. We often see it that when you see the same map back-to-back in respawns, they're able to translate that into the map number 4. So maybe an opportunity here for P7.
I fully agree. I think we want to see a little bit more from Cammy as well. He's put up great numbers in the series against Falcons, solid against Surge as well. Been a big part of the reason why they're here. Has been shot down considerably in this series. Yes, this is a step up. We are trying to remind everybody that you belong in the league. Come out with a big map 3 here and remind us all who you are.
You can hear the drums already roaring here in the STC Arena, but that is just one of 4 games currently going on. Let's check in with Ginny over at Tekken.
Last day of the group stage here over for Tekken 8, so a lot is happening. Teams getting eliminated, but 2 of the heavy hitters, Falcons and AGAL, are performing here. What's going on, Travis?
Yes, so at the moment it's the Summer of Barty playing against Low High for his place in tomorrow's playoffs. Obviously going to be representing Team Falcons as well, so getting this win on the board will cement 2 Falcons players in our playoffs tomorrow. But at the moment he seems to be kind of slipping, was 2-0 up, and it's starting to mount a comeback for Low High. But the next game is a big one. It's AGL Zubair versus Twisted Minds at Aslan Ash, which is a huge game when it comes to swinging the club championship. If they can get through tomorrow and give themselves a chance at some points for the club championship leaderboard, it's going to be huge for whoever comes forward.
How about the AGL game that happened earlier today? What was the outcome of that one?
Yeah, so it was Zubair versus the John, and he managed to get a 3-1. So he's kind of flying through the upper bracket at the moment, but is facing some heavy opposition. As I said, it's Aslan Ash, who is one of the favorites in this tournament. If he can get a win here, he's absolutely in those good conversations to take it.
All right, well, thank you so much for that update. That's it from us.
Thank you, team. Back to the Black Ops 7 action we go. Thank you all, team, as we now dive into our game of Overload. Match point here for Optic, a key to be crushed on the other side of this Overload if they can have their way. Notorious, we now find out what they are made of here in Paris.
Yes, we do. Trying to think of a joke. I got nothing.
That's okay.
I had a half second.
Thank you for admitting that.
I'm not the improv guy. Mercules is. He improvises in game. He dances. He pirouettes. He stabs. He just kills quicker.
I mean, he did more than his fair share of good stuff in that one. Double-digit kills. That's what you want out of your boy.
Oh dear.
Yep. So, we were talking about an opportunity here in Overload. It is not looking great for Project Notorious.
Perfectly balanced stats, by the way. Plus 16 over the 1 there for Optic and the minus 0.16 there for Notorious. 2-0 record for 1, 0-2 record. It's going to stay exactly balanced after this.
Like
guaranteed, no matter what direction it goes, guaranteed.
Like all things should be. Here we go, folks. Last chance for Project Notorious to stay alive here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Optic just to march further into the tournament. A 2-piece for Hook Shotzi. Mother of God, I thought he was going to get that knife. Well, we pick up the EMP for a second longer. Dash has got it now, and you've got Hook in position. Oh, what a kill. Bruce is going to have to pump the brakes.
Muy bien ubicado para tratar de limpiarle el camino a su compañero.
A stun, connect, good work. The kills all good. Oh, what a win from Eric. Boom.
Open lane.
He run it.
Sí, ese güey no mata nada. Que se lleve la
bola. Snoop, yeah, pump the brakes, mate. Perfect stun connection there, and unfortunately goes to the man without his gun up at the ready. But wait, Cammy's here. Able to get this one over the line. They do score first. Project Notorious.
That's a great try. Yo, credit to Eric Boom just for sort of seizing the moment and getting that pushed up that quickly, and they just maintain that pressure. So Optic, again, they sort of have that high-risk, high-reward play style and overload. They can be out of position, and they can get punished twice. Snoopy can't quite get it in. The save is good, and Cammy falls behind him. Optic a little bit nervy. And they might be wrapping this towards the right side. Dashy leading, led the charge.
Yep. Well,
he'll be back.
Those big bad wolves, they were huffing and puffing, but we've managed to hold on so far. Project Notorious. Still on the attack. We catch Mercules out here. Awkward, but Mr. Boom yet again. Can he find another on a hook? Damage is dealt. There's to pick up the trade. Oh, he's never going to read the man behind Shotsy though. Oh boy, Cammy can't survive it. Wow, what a play. So far, so good for Project Notorious. Optic Gaming on the attack. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm pitching. Can't kill them in time. Can't run it.
Alexis, gracias por el follow.
One shot came me their side. They need to be Dojo. They're running it. One more Dojo, outer Dojo. Better we push out for Dojo on time. Or like P3. The guy's counter ball. One's definitely up our mid then. One guy. Another one. He's running it. Other guy's lobby. Their lobby one shot. Snip. He's on you. I have you. One shot. No, nice. Good shot. Come here. Yeah, they're gonna be bottom mid on me, bro. Probably dead. You guys right. No. There's two there, guys. Two there. Play the ball. There's two. I have a window. Outer roof probably? Window, Snoopy, one shot. Yo, small, Johnny, one shot small, Johnny! Small. Johnny was a bullet. Two small guys, one shot. Yo, I'm running, let's all go together. Yeah, come on. On ball, nice. Go. They can be mid on me, Just risk it, just go. Everyone ape this. Watch our... Play together. One's already close. Which corner here?
Soy bien abierto.
Short.
Maldito genio.
One HP. Go.
Corner.
It goes through. Hold for a second, maybe. No, I just... Okay, you're already short. One short, guys. I'm lucky backing up. I'm backing up.
Esperabas que Gentleman se separara.
Not the best.
No esperaba que se separaran Gentleman ni Ravens.
That high-risk, high-reward style where you're going for the pinch routes, you're playing aggressive as the SMGs. They have a different vision than the AR players. Dashy can just feel it of like, guys, we're two spread. If we're grouped up together, we're the better team. It'll go fine, I promise.
Frustration, indeed. But 1-1 in the scoreline. You're going to take that regardless. Now, a slight pause in the play just to try to make something happen here going forward. But picking up those trades, keeping the EMP run alive. Here comes two from Project Notorious on the way forward. And it's going to be the nuke yet again, trying to hold that front line. One done. Next one tagged up. Numbers here and the damage already being dealt by Optic. Notorious battle back though, and it is trades on trades. Dashy's pistol, as sublime as it is, not enough to keep holding on here. Shotsy alone.
Yeah, Dashy also just picked up that device with like 0.1 seconds before that reset came through. So he just wanted to keep it in this section of the map because his entire team was here. But in the long term, this is where Notorious wanted. And now they got 3 men up, 3 men down in the feed. Shotsy just needs to slow him down, and he has done so. The reinforcements are
stopping this several times before. Eric Boom will take a kill or two at this point in time, just trying to buy spaces for the boys to make their way up Notorious on the charge. End to end. Verth on the grab, trying to get away with his life. This is not a fantastic spot to be in. The kills are there. Hook's got to go bigger than he's ever got before in that position. Now to Dashy, the next line of defense for Optic. One down. The dance is good, the damage sublime, and that is how you hold the line.
Yeah, give him that device or not. I was about to say, his pistol shot, I mean, might as well be the main weapon. Now you got a little bit of time. 3 players in front, you lose a hook, you're gonna have to do this man down.
Can he find the kill, Snoop? He gets his. Is there going to be enough time to get those reinforcements forward and really complete this play? Maybe not. Notorious now making the charge, trying to end it, force the halftime. 20 seconds on this. Shotsy must live. What a save. The run is on. Not a huge amount of movement here for the Notorious defense.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get Notorious on point with the gunfights. And yeah, just running it backwards. So Holding
vemos
strong.
menos acción,
That early pressure
pero
paying off. Eric Boom doing a
tiene
nice
su
job
chiste,
in multiple occasions.
Saber que vamos a tener dos LAN
those long-term
de mapa grande el
opportunities.
próximo año.
Of course, the big moment for
3 de
Optic is actually saying,
Resurgence.
hey, no more of this.
Se viene el
I mean,
mejor
when you're
año del
listening,
comp,
or like during the check-in, the listening, Hook is endlessly like telling like his teammates, feeding the information. There's 2 guys on you. There's this going on. Hey, 1 guy could be down low, but he is very much away from the play. That's how he's able to give them that information because he's clearing out everything else. But that also means you just got the man away. Says no, thank you. Let's get grouped up together, and that might be the game plan for round 2.
We're talking about how frustrated
Están disfrutando estos hijos de la
we saw a
chingada.
lovely swing of smiles, giggles across the Optic boys there. I mean, maybe that's the benefit of having Coach Karma just over your shoulder. Attack now into the second half we go. And the KD department again, very, very mixed bag here for Optic Gaming, but at this point in time, it might be a takeover moment. You must grab the mid-map presence, and Snoop's denied it. Hook's got to find this kill, try and get that EMP4 shot in lobby. Trying to make a play happen there. Now he's gone. Notorious, go forward.
They can swing this.
Características muy
They're going to go for the
diferentes.
standard. I was going to say, with number 6 in
tienen un
position, you can get
encanto.
weird with it. Maybe
Solo
play the
que es
meta game,
menos
but it is
acción,
standard.
menos
Everybody is here,
es
and they're
menos
just going to get
vistoso a nivel
over.
espectador.
The nade's good, but so is the score. That's why you ignore the casters. We don't know ball.
Speak for yourself.
I shouldn't say we.
I'm going to board on my own. All right, it's time for a fly Saudi check-in.
Yo, Merc, speak up.
Yo, mid. He's starting mid. And
Merc, that's nice.
Nice.
Nice shot. Tell me 10.
On the left side,
You can dash it.
One shot, absolute. He's on the left side, close left. Nice. Mid, yo, top, taking in. Front, dash. Nice.
Ya vimos a Optic y a Notorious. Notorious está Snoopy, el único mexicano que tenemos aquí. Entonces toca apoyar, papi. Cada partido escoge un equipo. Pero yo creo que en el mundial va a ganar Optic. Yo soy morrita básica, o sea, yo voy con los patriotas de Nueva Orleans. Así soy. Recomiendo comida popcorn de pollo con queso fundido, güey.
Massive win, Eric.
I'm trying right. I'm then close. I'll go ahead. One shot on the right, 2 on the right, it's one on the right, boys.
It spawns there, okay, boys?
Hurt.
Could be lower.
Verga, perdimos la ventaja.
All tied up. Deuce here in the overload. Not a bad listening shot. It's quite a fun one, actually. Clearly, when Mercules does something crazy enough to make you go, oh my god.
Sí se mamaron, nos quitaron allá el que iba a perder, hay que ir a la moscada.
Yeah, another capture. They chained it. They got the rally. The experience playing against Optic, not fun. Trying to hype yourself up. Nah, man, you're better. I mean, listen, it's a 1v2 with a pistol. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Well, that's one of the most successful rallies we've seen. Very, very few successful rallies here at EWC so far. Dashi's holding this one together. Cammy's got to buy the time. Can he hit the flank? Get that damage? No. Cleaned up indeed. Now to the bottom lane we go once again. EMP still at play. Project Notorious, they have fortified the dojo.
You got Shotzi waiting in the wings for the pinch. You lose the first blood, but it's also a device reset. Optic are in absolutely no hurry. They're just going for that protection game. Freebie kills. He's getting loose.
Starting active now in lobby. We saw this before. Wide open B. Can Snoopy get himself forwards? Contest this. He can indeed. Merc, double back. A little bit of space here to work with. Here we go. There's the kills. And the Hook's thrown in caution to the wind. He's now trying to get that pressure on. Shotzi on the cutoff there through the P2 position. Here we go, folks.
Optic are speed demons, though. Look at how fast they just wrap back.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're overwhelming the attack here. There's no space to work with. Oof. Fantastic shots there from Johnny and Cammy. On a Hook. Could he give you 2? Nearly. Eric Boom, 7 HP. Optic players still to deal with here. Snoopy has got to help through couches, or is it a play towards B?
Yeah, they might try to wrap this all the way back. The problem is you can't cross through couches. You just have Cammy covering the outer lane. Number 6 needs to go get involved, or someone needs to make the play. Maybe Johnny for the pinch, maybe out through couches. Well, he has gotten out, but then it's normal timings for the gunfight. They did not take the space they needed.
That was diabolical. Now Eric Boom alone. The third kill spree for him, gone, wasted. Less than a minute to play here. Mercules finds a couple. Shotzi, while being as airborne as possible, we have got a little bit of a stalemate. The touch there keeps the play alive, so EMP will not reset. Here we go. Oh, 43 seconds. Merc starting to fly. Oh, goodness gracious. Snoop down. That might as well be the map. 35 seconds. Possession to Optic. Is there any hope here for Notorious?
No, because Mercules is on a 6 screen. His NPC up close at range. It does not matter. He has been shooting wildly this series.
It's not over yet. Watch it. Oh, Hoop takes one with him. Unbelievable work on Cammy as well. 15 seconds. The nuke finds another. And Dashy's there as well. Reset back to the middle of the map with 10 seconds to play. Notorious. This is it. Your EWC life depends on the grab. Kills in the middle of the map denied. Dashy cleans house. 2-1. It's over.
Day is done, Miles. Let's go crush a key.
To the crusher indeed. Notorious. You gave us everything you had. But the last Titan you faced here at the Esports World Cup was Optic Gaming, and they mean business. They've got a date with Destiny, and you were simply a bump in the road for them.
Yeah, just a look at the step up in competition from the surge to Optic towards the top. That is a hop, skipping, and jumping. Well, they did so across the stage. The city of love getting wild tonight.
Getting wild tonight. Getting ready to continue on the ceremony of key crushing here at the Esports World Cup, a fun tradition. It does get added to your sort of the base of the trophy as well, all those defeated teams. You get to pick one that you take with you. Dashy will be the man to roll on over, take part in that ceremony here for Optic Gaming. Say a fond farewell to Notorious. Their campaign here at the Esports World Cup 2026 ends here at the hands of Optic Gaming.
I want them to get a Dashy French interview. I don't know exactly how polished it is, but I think he spoke about it. I don't want to dub him as being fluent if that's not the case, but he's got that Canadian in him, so there's the potential.
He is technically was a Quebecois, so it's a little different, but it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
I would hope so, and I love a little bit of fun here at EW.
Oh, we love a little bit of fun. I mean, let's face it, it might be a little too much fun.
And then we'll throw JP in and force him to speak French.
Does he speak French?
No, but he's really smart, so he'll pull something out.
He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Well, the boos in the crowd are not boos, folks. If you're new here in the COD world, in fact, saying Bruce, which is not his name, it's only close to Brandon Hotel.
Sí, México chiquita, sí.
To his old Batman.
Enchiladas, huevito con frijolitos.
Dashy on stage. Let's get crushing.
Hola.
Thank you very much, guys. Bravo, congratulations. Dashy, of course, the Green Wall stand strong, and Optic make it to the championship weekend. I imagine that expectations must be very high when you're playing in such, big or legendary team and stuff. So how do you handle this on a daily basis, and what are you proud of today?
I mean, yeah, to speak on the expectation, I mean, it comes with it. I love it, honestly. Honestly,
es parte de las expectativas son partes de jugar en este equipo.
The boys, because obviously, losing is never easy, so to bounce back from it is
what made you proud today? Maybe one of the boys?
All the maps, really, that we just won all of them. So, especially the S&D. Thank God we were starting to win some searches, so that's nice.
Coming back strong on the S&D must feel good, of course. Donc, première question, évidemment, il y a énormément d'attentes sur toi ici, puisque tu joues dans un des clubs les plus légendaires de l'histoire de COD. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Honnêtement, moi, j'adore ça. Moi, c'est ça qui me drive un peu tous les jours, et je suis très fière aussi de mes teammates. Aujourd'hui, on a gagné aussi le S&D, donc je suis très fière de ça. And you guys have been the most consistent team this season, reaching all major grand finals and champs. But I imagine that sometimes it must be a bit hard, to self-reflect and have self-criticism when you do so great every time. So what do you feel like there is still to improve in your team or in your gameplay?
I definitely can improve individually, and even as a team we can definitely get better. I mean, we didn't win all the tournaments, obviously, so we got to be doing something wrong. That's the way I look at it. So that's why we're grinding every day. We're trying to figure it out.
Is it pressure? Is it mechanics?
Maybe it's everything. Maybe it's everything.
A little bit of everything, but of course that is going to be adjusted. I am sure about that. Donc voilà, la question c'est forcément We're gonna get to that point, of course, and the booze. Donc la question, c'est forcément qu'est-ce qu'il y a encore à améliorer chez cette équipe? Un peu de tout. Moi, je pense qu'individuellement, je peux m'améliorer clairement, mais aussi évidemment en équipe. Man, the last trophy that you won was in Paris. And I feel like maybe Paris is one of the only cities in the world where the crowd is actually against you. Is there a bit of a villain's buff here in Paris?
Maybe a little bit, but I definitely love playing against the Gentle Suites. Like, these guys are the best, bro. So, like, these guys are some of the best crowds, so we're fire to play against.
Does it, like, fuel you up, you know, hearing the boos and stuff?
A little bit, but it's just a different type of respect is the way I look at it, so...
Part of the sport as well. Mais ouais, j'adore toujours jouer contre vous, les Gentle Suits qui ont un public incroyable, et forcément moi, j'aime bien ça aussi. Dashi, it is time for the key crush. Not your first time, not your last time, hopefully. You're gonna get to crush the key from your opponent here, Notorious. Let's go together. He's gonna talk you through how does that work, but I think you're pretty used to it, man. After you. Dashi is gonna get to crush Project Notorious Key here in Paris. They brought up a good fight, a 2-2 team, but the Green Wolves stand strong, heading to the playoffs, led by Dashi. Lovely. Another day at the office, basically. I'm going to welcome you back to the stage for one last question. Well, I know you speak a little bit of French, but maybe you don't want to give it to me on stage this early in the tournament, but what are the, expectations heading to the draw show, heading to the next games? How are we feeling?
Wait, the draw show right now?
Yeah, right after.
Expectations, I'm just curious to see which team picks us if they do, but I'm excited to see the bracket.
Excited to see the bracket, of course. Thank you very much for joining me. Dashi, évidemment, il a hâte de voir la suite. Thank you for joining me. We're gonna be heading, don't go anywhere because we're gonna be heading very soon to the draw show and you don't want to be missing it. See you there.
No se vayan porque vamos a llegar muy rápido.
Thank you, as always, Blue. Excellent to hear from Bruce. And it's good to see Snoopy on stage. Unfortunately for him and B07, this is the end of their Black Ops 7 run. They are going to fall at the hands of the best team in the game since day one.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, I wish it was closer than it was. I feel like they did fight back a little bit in that overload, but unfortunately, I think the teamwork from Optic Gaming and some of the individual playmaking, which is a little bit too much for them to handle. But shout out B7, man. They really did push some of our teams to the limit, and I think really did kind of show of what they could bring to League should they get scouted for the offseason.
No, absolutely. It's just a golfing class. I think that you saw bits from all four individual players in this tournament. You beat our CDL team, you make your way to a qualification position. It's just Optic, man. That's what you're coming up against. It's a very tough foe to face. So they can certainly sit their chests out and hold their heads very proud after this one.
Optic is going to make it through, but it's with a lower seed than expected, which is going to set our bracket afire. We're going to do our group draw show here in just a few moments. And reminder, the best performing teams, Ali, are the ones who get to do the first draw. So let's remind everybody what we just witnessed here as we say goodbye to Notorious. Optic is powering forward. They are not the only ones. Here in Group B, we're going to have 4 teams of our starting 8 making it through. Walk me through how the bracket played out.
I mean, first you get that insane match from the side of Falcons against Notorious. We were hoping that they would continue their prowess that we saw at Chance making it to that Sunday. They powered through the bracket, 100 Thieves, getting an insane Game 5 win versus Optic Gaming. You could call that an upset, but I think we all knew that they were coming in with a large fire underneath them, and then Heretics just barely passing it right on through Team 1, making sure they cinched their spot, and now Optic getting that last one.
And then, Andrew, let's take a look here at Group A. We've got 100 Thieves, Falcons, Heretics, and of course Optic from that group over in Group A. What did you see play out from FaZe Clan and crew?
FaZe Clan march on past the pit, and then Movistar Koi. To be fair, that 3-1, rather generous. Koi looked good in that series. Koi themselves having seen off Ravens before that. G2, they beat out Cloud9 comfortably, and then the Gentlemates a little bit more comfortably than you probably expected. To get through that top side. Of course, I'll admit they were disappointing inside this group. only losing to Gentlemates, but then also being battered by Cloud9 to be quite simple. The pit upset the Carolina Royal Ravens. Don't know if we call that an upset, even though it is challenging against the CL team. A couple of us had that in our notebooks, but unfortunately, the next step was a little too much.
Now, Ali, I have a little note in my notebook that says 2 of these teams in the past have done worse.
Y si sorprende Heretics, no, o sea, ninguno de estos es fácil, o sea, no es como que te vas contra el más fácil, ya la tienes asegurada, o sea, son equipos de CDL, no pasó ninguno de los underdogs.
I know, that's why I don't even know if I could pick one, because they both honestly look better than some of the teams we expected. I mean, they look better than Optic Gaming does right now, so like that's a weird one for me. I have to lean Falcons, I guess, just because of how well G2 handled the Gentlemates and how Beans is looking closer to that roster. They're definitely hitting a honeymoon phase right now. Nobody can take them lightly.
Talk about this G2 roster a little bit. We talked about how Nasty has performed at previous EWCs. He's been to 2. He's finished second place both times. He's done it with very low seeds, lower expectations than a lot of people had for him coming in. Now that he's alongside Kremp, though, I feel like the rest of the roster is starting to find some momentum with Beans leading the charge in the mark.
Yeah, we always said that Beans coming into this roster was going to give them more damage, more output in the respawns, but also then the ability to flex around their S&D play, open things up, whether it's a set player, sniper rifle, or something else. And my God, they have been brilliant in this tournament. I love you bringing up Nasty. Feels like he's having an incredibly underrated performance through this year, and now getting an opportunity here at EWC. I'm hoping it's a little bit more than a back-to-back second, but even gets that, that's a massive improvement on where his year was headed.
Towards the end there, we saw Coach Looney having that man on the mic right behind you was definitely going to have an impact. But can you tell me about Beans and what this means for his resurgence and the professional level for Call of Duty?
Well, Beans is one of those players that's kind of gone back and forth between the Pro League and the Challengers, and when he goes down to Challengers, he's dominating everybody else. When he comes to the Pro League, he gets put in kind of some tough situations between a Challengers where he's expected to save some of these rosters. And right now, though, it seems like it might be working for the G2 roster, as he is going to be that fire that lights under the cool, nonchalant 3 others.
Now, we will be going to G2 for the first pick in about 30 seconds, so we'll keep this quick. But Andrew, you saw them dismantle the Gentlemates 3-0. Is there a safe or easy pick for G2 coming up in this next round, or is there a play style that fits against theirs?
I don't really think there's an easy pick, but I mean, I think I like the way that they would maybe match up against Koi here coming into the tournament. I don't know, considering just how well Koi have played, but that's probably where I'm leaning, considering the options.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for enjoying the show so far. It gets even spicier right now as we get to the draw.
No,
yeah, but it couldn't be any more spicy up here. As you can see, we've got a star-studded stage, some of the biggest names in COD behind us, and this is where we find out who faces who in the quarterfinals. And the best bit is, if you performed incredibly, the seed 1 gets to choose who they face.
Yeah, that's the reward for not losing in that group phase. Donc effectivement, on va avoir les seed 1 qui vont pouvoir choisir qui veulent affronter, avec évidemment la règle de ne pas choisir une équipe du même groupe. Ian, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Time for our seed 1. I am welcoming G2 Kremp. With me, you're gonna come here and you're gonna tell me with a big suspense.
Con mucho suspenso.
Who do you want to get against you in that quarterfinal?
It's gonna be a surprise to everyone. I got Miami.
Team Heretics, Rancor is gonna be joining us. So it's gonna be G2 Heretics.
All right. He says this is a surprise. Obviously, it's not. What's your message to him?
Let's see tomorrow if they picked correctly.
Why did you pick these guys?
Vamos a ver mañana si nos escogen,
I mean, Op is
perros.
super cracked. No, I'm just kidding. We just feel like we match up very well against them, and
Jugamos
honestly, we're not
bien
playing
contra
anybody.
ellos.
The decision we made.
Okay, any final words?
It's gonna be a good match.
Va a ser buena partida.
Nothing, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Handshake. And go and join the rest of your teammates. And what that means is huge news for Call of Duty fans. Please, FaZe, Simp, come on up here. We got a rematch on our hands from the World Championships. Shotzi, come on up here from Team Optic. FaZe Clan versus Optic.
Boys, what do I get to say? Are we excited about this matchup, or do we wish we finished seed 1 so we could have picked another team?
Oh, I'm excited for the matchup. I mean, it was the grand finals from last event, so I'm sure it's going to be another good one.
And
Fue la
why is it going to
final
be
de la
different
vez
this time?
pasada y creo que va a ser una buena.
Hopefully we come out with it up.
Do you think they can?
Yeah, I mean, round of lights can go either way, but we'll see what we,
Puede salir de cualquiera de las dos
round 11 can
formas.
get spicy, but guys, I'm letting you having an handshake as we're heading back to your teams, as we're moving on.
You know what, that's the GOAT debate right there, and that is going to be epic. Man. I can't believe we're getting in the quarterfinals. One of them is going home.
And it's only a quarterfinal, and one of them is going home on the first championship day. That's going to be amazing, I guess. Heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking.
Hey,
Scrap, come on up here. 100 Thieves, you're next.
Snoopy ahorita.
I heard a lot about you, Scrap, so I'm wondering, what do you have for me? What do you have for us?
What do I have for you? I don't have much. I do have one thing to say, though. I got Toronto Ultra tomorrow.
Tengo una...
Hear me. Toronto Ultra.
Toronto Ultra.
Whatever.
Toronto, movie star Koi, Toronto. We got it. We get the handshake, Ian.
I just heard you say, let's something do it. What did you say? What did you just say to him?
I don't know what I said.
Listen, you guys are known for your trash talk. I know you're good friends, but as you face off here ahead of a quarterfinal, come on, give the fans what they want. What do you want to say to each other?
I mean, he knows it's my org. You know, I ran with him. I was carrying his shit. Yeah,
I brought him into this world. I gave him the career he has right now.
Oh man, final words?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'd say good luck.
Bad luck. All right, let's get back to it. That's what we love to see. The boys delivered. Thank you very much, guys. You know what that means? There's only 2 more teams. Falcons, come on up here. And of course, gentle mates, the home crowd favorites.
Of course, Aluka and Joe.
Los favoritos. Hola.
Aluka, Joe, lovely handshake. You guys are good guys. Like, I'm not going to ask you to, you know, have that little banter, trash talking, but what are we expecting from this match? Happy to face Joe and the Make Boys?
Yeah, I'm happy to play against them in this arena. I think it's going to be fun against them. And yeah.
And do you think the crowd buff is going to be real, Joe? Do you see a world where you lose against Falcons?
No, I think we're really confident in our search and overload. Like I said, obviously they're a good respawn team, so I think that's where it's going to come down to. But yeah, I'm excited to play them tomorrow.
Good luck. Any last words from you, Luca?
Good luck. Good luck, I guess.
No. Good luck, I guess. It's just epic. I'm going to let you guys handshake one more time before leaving the stage.
Hey, Paris, make some noise for all of our players here. Guys, you can now exit the stage. Thank you all so much. We love this. Listen, whatever your plans were for tomorrow, cancel them. You're going to be right here, quarterfinals, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, featuring a rematch from the Champs Grand Final.
Desayunaditos o con un huevito, cafecito, birria, lo que sea, pero aparte en el día de mañana ya tenemos playoffs, baby.
To get the trash talk out of Scrap and Jamie, they just became my 2 favorite players in the tournament. Unfortunately, one of them is packing their bags at the end of tomorrow night. Enigma, we have 4 great matchups, a few easy rides according to the chat though.
Yeah, some insane matchups tomorrow. The heartbreaking thing, of course, is going to be sending some big teams home very early. I think that you get G2, of course, taking Heretics there, and you will get 100 Thieves against Koi. You're probably leaning towards your G2 100 Thieves. I don't know where we lean, to be honest.
Big toss-up after that. I mean, Falcons winning against Gentleman Simi is already like a nightmare rotation, because Falcons have looked so good this weekend in the respawns.
I had them at 3 and 4 in my power rankings coming in.
Yeah, so
that was where I saw 100 Thieves beat Optic. So it's going to get weird. I think we're going to see a whole lot of broken brackets. Mine already is broken with G2 coming in with the top seed. Let us know how you thought today's show went. I thought it was phenomenal. Allie, what has been the highlight for you, though, as we look back at Day 3 and close out groups?
I think just watching the Challengers players, teams, take a couple maps off the pros, you know, and I think them making a name for themselves in EWC is a huge storyline for our regular season, trying to find the rookies and what's going to happen in the offseason. So proud of all the boys and teams and what they were able to show, but now it's time for the real stuff to start.
Enigma, are you sad that we're sending half the crowd home? Either Falcons or Paris will be sent packing at the end